will walk away tall that day with the bragging rights and the ability to say, I am number one in the country and I'm the number one gamer doing this. And so, the last champion we are going to be crowning for this particular season is looking at me already, gentlemen. I am here to tell you, today is one day we have been waiting for. It is going to be frenetic. The moments that we are going to be sharing, wonderful moments when beautiful goals will be scored, great tackles will be made, wonderful passes will count. At the end of the day, only one man will stand tall. What are we here to do today? 64 men will start this journey because it is called the Journey Minis. 64 men start today and they play 3 rounds of matches each. Those 3 rounds of matches will accumulate the number of points you have gathered there and will accumulate, gather together your number of goals scored and goals conceded. At the end of the day, 32 men will move to the next round. 32 men will say goodbye at that stage. And out of those 32 men, 16 men will actually be separated again, and 16 men will have the opportunity of going home, and will continue doing it that way until eventually one man will stand tall, and that one man will join the list of champions we have already. 7 men are waiting. I was here. I saw all those men fought their way inside of the arena to the top. If we start mentioning names now, those 7 men, great players I have never seen. But one man is here today going to complete that list. And when we have that man, he is going to make the Night of Champions a memorable one. And so, ladies and so gentlemen, if you are just coming in, it gives me great pleasure again to welcome you to Johnny Minis Season 1. Episode 8. If this is your first time, let me let you know that there's a pool prize of 500,000 naira that will be evenly shared, that will go accordingly to how the champions or winners are emerging. The man who will stand tall today, who will take that honor as the winner of episode 8, will go home with 200,000 naira. The first runner-up will go home with 100,000 naira. The second runner-up will go home with 50,000 Nigerian naira. But then we are saying it again, that is not where it ends. You find yourself in the positions number 4 to number 8. 5 of you, each of you will go home with 10,000 naira. Like I told you already, I said the winner is going home with 200,000 naira. The runner-up goes home with 100,000. And the second runner-up, who is coming third, goes home with 50,000 naira. If you find yourself in position number 4 to number 8, you are going home, each of you, with 10,000 naira. As we already know, goals is the name of the game. And right here at Phoenix Nest, goals matters to us. No matter how you score them, from set pieces, corner kicks, goal, free kicks, you score trivelas, you take shots from outside the box. However, wherever, we count the number of goals, and the man who gives us the highest number of goals goes home with 20,000 naira. And now, there's that one thing we call the Phoenix Picks, opportunity for you to predict from the comfort of this studio or from the ambience of your home. You are predicting the game that will be going on inside of the arena. I mean the main game, because there's a main stage there. At every time we have the opportunity to go there, there's going to be a game on the main stage, and that particular game is going to be aired on this screen, and you'll be watching live from home as well. You can go to YouTube at PSM_NG. That is the handle to use. Go to YouTube. When the link is uploaded, you predict who the winner is going to be, and you have only 3 options: either home, away, draw. The highest predictor at the end of the day goes home with 30,000 naira. That is the man who is able to predict the highest number of matches. If we see 15 matches on this screen and you can comfortably predict 14, and you get them right, and there's no other person that matches that number, then that makes you our Phoenix Picks winner for today. You go home with 30,000 naira. The runner-up, that's the second, goes home with 20,000 naira. The second runner-up that will come third will go home with 10,000 naira. And that is not what we all came here to do again. That's not all. There's more to what we are here to do. You can see the game we are talking about, the time bomb, the time game. We are coming there very soon. But then, this is the seating arrangement I was talking about. The moment you go into the arena, you can see the seating arrangement I was telling you about. You cannot miss it. Immediately you open that door, you would have seen the main stage. On that main stage, there will be only one match, and that is the match we'll be watching on this screen, and we'll be watching live from home or from wherever you are joining us. The game on the main stage, if you are going in there and there are other 10 consoles for you to note, that's why 22 men will have the opportunity of going into that arena at intervals. So, I told you already, the moment you are going in there, watch out for your console number. Your console number. Now, the match fixtures for today is going on already. AI is telling us who is playing against who, so please fix your gazes, your attention on the screen. The first round of matches, round 1, is about to go down, and you can see it already displayed. You can see yourselves. I told you already, watch out for your console number. Watch out for where you are on that number. If you are the first name on that fixture, it means you are playing at home. Go to your console number, sit on the blue seat. If you are the next number, go to your console, you are on the red seat. And so how it is now, we are going to have a main stage. The main event we are going to watch today is between Senator and Tommy 2714. If Senator is in the building, can he just rise? Senator, you are, please rise. You are playing at home on the main stage. Where is Tommy 2714? Tommy, are you here? So that's your opponent. Please rise. Come to the door. We are waiting to take you in. Your game is on the main stage, the main arena. Senator, you are home. So you are sitting on the blue seat on the main stage. Tommy, you are away. You are sitting on the red seat on the main stage. Console 1, I have Odyssey coming up against Curtis Sly. Curtis Sly is here, Odyssey is here. Look for yourselves, please. Console 1 home and now on console 2, this boy, the man we thought can win today and the one we predicted will come tops. He is here and is going to be playing up against Mike X. Mike X, you are up against this boy. Console 3, Spending, you are up against Gone with 40. Spending, you are up against Gone with 40 on console 3. On console 4, Abdul Salam, you are up against CIN. And console 5, I can see Local 12, you are up against Ice-T. On console 6, Femze, you are at home playing against Eric. Console 7, YSF, you are up against Victor Wani. Victor Wani, if you are here, you are up against YSF on console 7. Console 8, Timmy, you are up against Easy Money. Timmy against Easy Money. When you're ready, find your consoles, your opponents, and let's do it together. That's why we came. Console 9, Papi, you are up against Diamante. Diamante, you are up against Papi. You are away. Papi is at home. And on console 10, we have on console 10, we have what's that his name? Wallevation coming up against Omoeko. Yes, sir. That's the last fixture for this particular round. They have gone in the first batch of the round 1 matches, and when they are done playing their games, we wish them the best of luck. The second batch for round 1 will go in, and then the third batch will go right in. So let me let you know, like I said already, the game on the main event, on the main stage, is between Senator and Tommy 2714. Senator, you are up against Tommy. Phoenix Peaks is live already. Go to YouTube and you can use the handle at PSM_NG. If you are watching from inside of the studio, it doesn't stop you from doing what? From predicting as well. You can join Phoenix Peaks from home or from the comfort of this studio. Predict your matches, home, away, or draw. If you think Senator will win, you click on home. If you think Tommy will decision him, click on away. But if you think this game will end in a draw, you have the opportunity, just click the button and let the predictions begin. Because it is Johnny Minis, Season 1, Episode 8. We are here to have fun. We are here to get all of the excitement we can so far. And so far, so good. We are smooth sailing and we are enjoying ourselves. I was talking about the time game the other time. That little machine over there. It looks very simple, but it is hard to conquer. When the time comes, you will know. That button, when we push it, the time starts counting. and then you are able to stop that time at 10.00, you're going home with 10,000 naira. No debatings, no dilly-dallying. 10,000 cool cash going home with you. We want 2 men to do that for us today, and those 2 men will have the opportunity of going home with that prize money. And so the round 1 fixtures of the matches has actually come on, and the gladiators are in the arena. They are putting finishing touches to all of their formations, their selections. They are doing what they need to do to know what to bring down the other man and gain momentum going into the round, the 3 round of matches they will be playing. So as time goes on, we will see how that pans out. But in case you're waiting until it's your turn, just wait patiently. And while you wait, we'll allow you to enjoy this game that is about to come up. And we're about to see that one where Tommy is coming up against Senator. Their game is going to come up very soon. And once it does, you have the opportunity to go to Phoenix Peaks, predict, and let's see who our Octopus Paul can be. The predictors who came to the studio today with their crystal ball. I'll allow you to enjoy this game peacefully. I will watch too, not from a not from a far distance. I'll watch closely, but then when we are done with that game, we'll come back here and we'll tell ourselves more of what we need to tell ourselves. But let me remind you again, by the time you are going in, make sure your game is being recorded. Take cognizance of your console number. And the moment you are coming out, if you are playing on the main event, you are coming here to hear your views and tell the whole world what you feel. I'll leave you in the hands of maybe the commentators now, or maybe we'll run ads. And when the ads come up, or when the commercials come up, we will go straight from there to the match, and then we'll enjoy the rest of the day. So please, let me...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this one.
Yes, it's about to go down between Senator and Tommy 2714. Yeah, the Johnny Mini Season 1, Episode 8. We bring you live commentary. My name is Gabriel, and I'm here with Manny.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're here. We're going to take you on a smooth sailing ride. Both players are going to go up against each other in the first game for today. Ultimately, everybody's looking at who's going to be the champion. This is the last chance for anybody who wants to make it into Night of Champions to get straight into it. And this is going to be an interesting day, of course. So many people, it's a packed house today.
Yes,
it's a packed house. Everybody's trying to get that last
An interesting
ticket.
day indeed, because as it is right now, everybody wants to book that last spot at the Night of Champions that's happening next month. There's no way. It's a 1 million prize pool that is on ground.
Absolutely.
Just at this moment, there are pros, there are people here to shock us also, but we're here to bring you what high is going to be at the Johnny Mrs. 1 Episode 8. Even looking at the players who are actually playing right now, Senator, we're having a 0% win rate at the tournaments, previous tournaments coming here, with Tommy actually having 50%. Doesn't that also speaks about who you actually better player?
I mean, if you look at the loss rate, it's actually crazy. How can you lose 100% of all the? But I mean, that's what it is. Giving people like this the opportunity to try themselves out, take some risks, put themselves up, pit themselves up against some of the very best. Well, you might not say that about Tommy, but he has had a 50% win percent so far in the tournament, with a 25% draw percent rate and a 25% loss rate. I think it's a decent outing. It's a decent outing for Tommy. His best finish has been in the round of 32. While Senator, of course, has not made it past the group stage.
Yes, Tommy will be looking to go into the round of 16 or possibly to take it all to the next stage. The last time he had to play his brother knocked him out at that stage.
I mean, talk about this sweet and bitter moment, yes.
Yes, family can stop at the back at that moment. Right now, we'll be waiting at their formation to actually bring you the game live here from the nest. We're bringing you the first game on the main stage. We are man here to give you the live commentary that'll be happening at Johnny Me Season 1 Episode 8.
I mean, one thing I love about this one is that we are right in the heart of the nest, so you can feel the energy from the crowd. You can feel the adrenaline every single moment. Every oohs and ahs is going to be held and felt directly from this point.
Yes, as the players are setting up their formation and setting up the controllers, let's just wait and see the tactics that they'll be employing in the game today. Senator actually having using Madrid being a common team here at the nest.
Yeah.
But Tommy actually picking up Tommy actually picking up with Bayern Munich. People say they have a strong team.
For the 95 rated, for the 95 rated, they do have a strong team, especially if you know how to use them. Actually, they're my preferred team, personally. They're my preferred team. The Harry Kane card is a very interesting one. There's a guy I love using he's always in the gulag, third bench. I think it's something Asare. He's tall, something like I forgot. They have some very interesting cards. You have Ito. I like using Ito as a left back, but recently I switched him to centre back, and Davies on that left back row. You also have the right back, very strong. You have Eric Dyer holding down the forte. Neuer, of course, an absolute rock in that goal post anytime you see him. They also have Goretzka. They have Kimmich. They have Paulinha. I mean, such an interesting range to choose from. All that matters is the skill level at this point. But Madrid is one team that is very also well balanced. That has that Mbappe card up front.
Mbappe alone is someone you have to be scared of.
Yes.
But in the end, as you said, the thing about 95 rated, it gives you that variety for you to be able to pick different teams. We have seen some people actually using Savra Sport here at the Johnny Minis.
Exactly.
And that's some shocking normal things that won't happen during kickoff.
No. Unless you're playing against an absolute noob, you won't want to take such a risk, especially in a tournament like this one.
Gav, just to put you on the spot, who do you think is going to be the winner of this one?
I mean, I don't think it's even much of a sport because from what I saw in the stats, I think I'm going to have to go to Tommy.
Every time.
I mean, yes, they don't. And of course, one beautiful thing about the memes we have seen so far is that all it has taken was just an opportunity for people to switch stories. Yes, it might be the day that Senator actually does this one. But Tommy, with what I've seen so far, he has all of it in the bag. He has the win percentage. He has the experience. He has been here before. Made it to the round of 32. I think that's something that we have to also put into perspective.
Yeah, both players have actually been here previously, and they've had the experience to see how it goes. They've gone to learn. Senator having missed some episodes before now, but he's come back hopefully to actually rewrite the history on his name.
This one is the first one that both players are waiting, trying to set themselves up. The pressure is on, especially when it comes to these moments like this. The pressure is on. You don't want to make any mistake. You don't want to start out wrong in any type of way. Don't forget, I'm going to say this again and again throughout this broadcast today. This is the last chance to make it into the night of champions. I mean, talk about pressure. The pressure is on. This is last attempt to win anything in FC 25. I mean, after now we're going straight into FC 26. The game is already out, but we're sticking to the title that everybody has been playing since. So I mean, last opportunity really.
Yeah, I spoke about the Night of Champions. This is where we'll be crowning the ultimate king of the FC 25.
Yes,
that's to close out the season. Just to say that it's coming up to this point now, we've met various gamers. We've had over 1,000 gamers who have come into this nest.
Yes,
but still, there can only be one champion in the end.
I'm telling you,
it doesn't mean you're not good, but you need to practice more. It's not just about your gameplay. You need to practice how you actually maintain your mental state during the game to actually keep that concentration. We'll be going live into the game soon, as they're about to start with Senator kicking from left to right and Tommy kicking from right to left. And we are on the way here at the Johnny Minis Season 1 Episode 8.
Beautiful one. Don't forget, I think Tommy is the one who has that Bayern team, if I'm correct, while Senator chose the Real Madrid team. The pressure right now is starting off from Senator, but it's quickly switched down to Tommy.
Yes, at the beginning of the game, right? One thing I think Senator is already making a mistake here, having to drag his defenders out. Those are things you have to look out for to make sure that you don't actually lose the ball in a vital stage in the game.
Yeah, I mean, we say this time and time again. The defensive shape is very, very important, especially if you are anywhere using the advanced defending. You have to always maintain that defensive shape, and what that means is that you have to be very, very careful with how you make tackles with your left back, your right back, and how you go into challenges. Because now, just like you see right now, the right back is out of the way. He has a chance.
And this be the first goal.
Woo.
Great defending there from Rudiger.
Beautiful defending there, I have to say. But we just like we're saying, the defensive shape, the moment it was broken. And now here's another chance. But this time,
struck by Senator.
My man Senator has kicked things off in such a beautiful way. He took that one right to the bottom. That was so clean. He struck it. The chance.
That was a great save there from Courtois.
Wow. You could feel the energy in the crowd already. They didn't expect that one from Senator.
From the first goal from Senator.
I mean, that's what we were saying about earlier, Gabriel.
We said stats don't matter.
Stats don't matter. As soon as it comes to crunch time, whoever it is that is ready to take this one home is the one who wins.
Senator!
Oh, my.
Shots! Bedlam here in the arena.
Wow.
Bedlam here in the arena.
Wow.
Both players starting slowly, but Senator has taken the game by the scruff of the neck. And as you said, he moving out his defender 2-1 right now. Tommy replying instantly.
This is the best way to start out this tournament. I mean, what a game we have on our hands so far. My goodness.
Oh, our Phoenix speakers right now will be shaking their head. They must have used the stats to actually pick Tommy, but the game is not yet over.
It isn't over, but it's quite interesting to see that Senator is approaching this one with a fearless approach. Very, very fearless, and I love that for him. He has gotten himself 2 goals in already, and then this time around, it is Tommy trying to see if he can get himself.
Offside. I think one thing that players have to put into context is you have to actually make sure that your passes are actually timed properly. You don't have to rush your passes. You have to, especially when you're leading by a goal like this right now, you have to try and keep the ball and try and see how you can actually get that next goal. Or actually, some people will say pack the balls. Some people might rat it from this moment.
I mean, it's too early to rat it, for being very honest, because at the moment, any mistake you make gives you under unnecessary pressure. Oh, here's a chance. Good use of the passing. Yeah! Trivela by Tommy. My goodness. Any other time, that would have been lodged directly into the net. But this time around...
Just to point out one thing, I think one thing we've noticed from both players right here, there's been an open space in the midfield. Senator especially not actually keeping that ball properly. Anytime there's a counter-attack, his aim is there. His midfield line is actually being exposed.
I mean, both players have totally neglected anything called defense in this one.
Great save again from Courtois.
My goodness.
My.
The pressure now is on, especially for Senator. Can he defend this lead? It is a proper lead at this point in time, but can he defend it? That is what we are all looking forward to seeing. But now there's a different type of pressure on Tommy's shoulders. Now he has to get himself back. Oh, loss of the possession there. That's the pressure we're talking about. Olise, pass.
Hurricane! Courtois is the man of the moment, man of steel.
I mean, we can talk about Courtois all day long, but that was terrible attacking motions there from Tommy. He had the chance begging, but he decided to go for the wrong one.
I think one thing Senator has to put into his game, I think he doesn't know how to pass the ball at the back. I think that's where most of the chances have come from. And right now, Senator again trying to attack after the first goal.
Very direct play he has been doing right now.
Yeah, it's very easy to see in his game that he's not looking to get the extra passes in. He just wants to go for the goal at that moment. Oh, again! Bellingham! Oh, great interception right there.
Wow.
A close one again for Tommy.
Yes, very close, I have to say.
We have to look at how Tommy tries to build up from here, because right now he's actually bossing the game.
The thing is, I'm going to say, from what we can see so far, the way the game is built up and all of that, Tommy is obviously the better player, but he has not taken his chances. This time around, he takes it.
What a game!
This time around, he takes it.
Tommy proving that the stats don't lie. I am here to play.
I mean, it's still early days. Anything can still happen. I think we have to bring this one down to a little bit of loss of concentration from Senator in these closing stages of the first half. But whatever the case is, he has an opportunity to get himself back that lead. He totally deserves. Oh!
A missed chance there from Mbappe, something you don't actually say so often.
Absolutely, you don't say that often. I love how Senator has been very direct with this one.
He's not giving up at this stage. Obviously, there's still the second half to play. Great 45 minutes with 4 goals scored right now. I don't think there are a lot of people that pick a draw in the Phoenix space. Can this be our team?
Oh, Tommy
taking the game on the scruff of the neck right now.
Rightfully so, I have to also say, because he's had this one by the scruff of the neck. But his finishing had let him down so far. This time around, he's finally paying off for him in the second half of the game.
Yes, can Senator actually take that great energy he used at the back. These are the things we're talking about. So I expose Senator Ease again. Can this
That was so close, but there's something about his attacking phases. He doesn't have the clinical ability to finish off his chances. He has had so many chances in the first half and now in the beginning of the second half. If we check his XG at the end of the game, we'll probably see it's in his high numbers, but that has not translated to goals for him. Here's another chance, but this time I think he might be offside.
Out again. At that point, there was an offside trap being played right there.
Very decent move there.
Players need to actually calm down at this kind of stage. Yes, you might go 2 goals up. At that moment, you have to actually try and say, yes, I also want to keep the ball, or I want to make sure that I score more goals. But in this case, Senator has not been able to do that, and hopefully he'll be able to add that to his game.
All right, Senator. Oh, here's a Noyab card I told you about. A solid rock in defense. He's one you don't want to go up against in his days in this game. He can be so frustrating, especially if you're an opposing player.
Senator at this moment is really confused. As we are seeing right now, he's just really being open at the right back, left back, all his fullbacks are open. Hurricane! Oh
my goodness!
Hurricane card right there, but at that moment he wasn't able to be clinical for Tommy. And Tommy again going on the attack. Hurricane! Oh! Commentator scores coming right there.
Wow.
I just spoke about how he's finishing, but right now he's taking that chance to give Tommy the lead right in the game.
Absolutely.
Senator right now will be ruining that chance he missed with Mbappe, but hopefully this game is not over. This is the 63rd minute. Hopefully we'll be able to get more goals.
Now it's 4-2. It seems like he's been blown out of the water here. The quality has shown through, especially that one from Tommy. Here's this one.
Oh, great
that would have been a great goal there. But the defender saw that one all through and took that one out of the danger zone.
I think there's something I've noticed in this game. Even people who use Madrid, they still use the normal 11. But we've seen Senator using Asensio, the centre back, right here. But do you know what might be the reason behind that?
I mean, he probably went for the height, but you have to also, when you come to 95 rated, you have to always put in context the weight of the defender.
Shot right here, Manny, but that's a goal again from Tommy. Olise with a chance right here. Hurricane down the wings.
My goodness, what a chance. Oh, great time effort there, but the defender saw that one through.
I think we don't really associate goals with Coleman in the game.
Absolutely.
Great corner kick routine right here. Stanisic, Olise. Oh! The back post header right there could have easily cost Senator.
Yes.
He was here to defend it at that right moment.
Now that's so beautiful. The beautiful sequence displayed by Tommy. I have to say one thing about Tommy though. The first half wasn't so great for him, but he was able to dig in. And that talks about, I think that shows composure from the man himself. And I think this will be a well-deserved 3 points from him. But kudos to Senator for trying. He gave us something to talk about in the beginning of this game. Can he get us another one? I think he's going for that first-time shot too quickly.
That's something he needs to calm down. We spoke about him calming down and not actually rushing his chances. Because I feel there are chances he could have taken in this game.
Yes.
But just because he's not actually taking his time. The extra pass. Mbappe! Oh! At this moment, you have to make sure you take your chances. And this say he's going to bite Senator. Can this be the goal? Goal! 5-2 right here is the scoreline.
And this might be game set.
Strong, but Tommy asserting himself in the game.
Yes.
Saying, yes, I am that man who is going to take this crown at the first stage of the first round of the Night of Champions. Of the Johnny Ministers 1 episode 8, sorry.
I mean, as it stands, this might be game set and match because this is 82 minutes and there's 3 goals in. I don't see a comeback happening anytime soon.
We've seen weirder things, though.
I mean, yes, we've seen weirder things, but from what has happened today from Senator, I don't think he has the forte. Oh! I think he might still get that one. He was so insistent on giving the penalty away, unfortunately. I mean, don't forget also the goal difference do matter a lot in this one. Also, who scores the highest goals? There's a winner there's a prize pool for the highest goal scored. So I mean that counts
he wants to put the
Tommy.
opponent to the sword. Senator actually does in a bit of game management at this point.
I wonder what he's managing, to be honest. I mean, you're already 4 goals down.
You have to keep face because you don't want to,
you're already 4 goals
lose
down.
so much.
No, but you're 4 goals down. You're minus 4 goals in the hole. What you can do for yourself is go on and try to get yourself a little bit of goals to reduce that goal difference, negative goal difference.
Yeah, at this point right now, it's just a case of butchering. Another chance right there.
Tommy has not been clinical at all. Not been clinical at all today. He has had. I mean, I want to see what his XG looks like at the end of this game. I really want to see because I know it is going to be in the high numbers. He had those chances he had to bury, but that one has let him. If he goes up against a tougher opponent, he might.
Yes, and that's the end of the game. And very interesting game. A lot
Very
of goals,
interesting game.
Bad defensive display. Hopefully, Tommy doesn't rue the chances he didn't take in this game against a better opponent.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Yeah, but at this point, right now, it's still just the first game. Senator might have lost 6-2, but
there's so much to play for.
Yes, there's 6 points to play for. Hopefully, the goal difference doesn't affect him when you actually have to pick the people that will qualify for the 32 participants for the next round.
Oh yeah. All right, so we're going to go on a quick short break, and when we come back, we're going to be giving you guys the details of the next game as they're happening live in the studio.
Yes, we're still with you. MC Hammer will be bringing you back the action, the ginger very soon. Bring you the talk, the excitement that's been happening here at the arena. We'll bring you live commentary, giving you here at the Phoenix Nest. The Nest giving you the live action between Senator and Tommy, 2714. 6-2 the scoreline. A great game, but still, there's still a lot to play for.
All right. A wonderful one there. What a way to kickstart season 1, episode 8. I was expecting it. A very, very entertaining game. I enjoyed every single bit of that one. It's a good way, a good man. We have started already, and that means we are going to run with time now. The 2 players who were on the main stage, the game we watched, I'm talking about Senator and his opponents. They will join me on stage. Senator and Tommy, they are joining me on stage immediately, and then we will, after that time, look at the next fixture for the next round of matches. I enjoyed that one thoroughly, but when they come, they will come and tell us. I want to know what actually happened at some particular point, because Senator started well, and somewhere along the line, his morale fizzled out, and then Tommy caught up with him, and then decided to punish him very well. For putting him through the emotional breakdown of the early moments. He punished him very, very well. I don't know if that is how I should put it. They are still in the studio, the 2 of them, so let somebody let them know. I am waiting for them already. Senator and Tommy, if you are there and you can hear me, please. We are waiting for you on this main stage already so that we can continue and go to the next batch of the round 1 matches, and then the next one will follow. So if the 2 of them are there, let somebody help me tell them. We are waiting for them here. If this is how we are going to be doing it, I don't know. But there is a highest goal scorers chart we are looking at. 6 goals have been scored already, and by somebody. So that puts him in a good position and in a good stead when the time comes to do the pluses, the additions, the minuses on the goal scorers chart. So I don't know if somebody's sitting here and you just left that arena. I just played. I just finished playing now. Is somebody here like that? And you're out already, boss. I saw you coming out of the arena. What about you? You just finished your game. Please come. Please come. Please come. Thank you. Please come. A round of applause for him if you can. If you can, just encourage his morale. Encourage him. Yeah, you're welcome. Please tell us your name.
David.
David, now, you just left that arena. Is that your first time of going into that place? Have you ever been there before?
Yes, I've been there before.
Okay, now, the experience you had the last time and this one, is there any difference?
Yes, there's much difference.
In what way, in what manner?
Less pressure.
Less pressure because you are used to it. Did you win your game?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you lost?
Yeah.
Not to worry. You can actually regroup and do better in the next one. Good luck in your subsequent games. So, here comes Tommy, the man who took the momentum by surprise, and he did what he needed to do. I will start with you. I will not start with him. I'll start with you. Tommy, when that game started, you were on the back foot, and you considered 2 quick goals. What led you to that? Why?
I was on pressure, to be honest, and these games were bad. I did not play my game, to be honest.
Okay, you were under pressure in the first few minutes, but then you gathered yourself, you pulled yourself together, and you put 6 past him. Please hold on. Hold on to your thoughts. Hold on. Please, what happened? You were in a mix of things at the early stage. You scored 2 quick goals. We saw it, and we were hoping that you were going to do something, meaningful with that. What happened along the line? Where did you get it wrong?
That's a game. I'm actually getting the game right from time, but at some points I lose guard myself. I think that's what actually happened.
And I have a feeling you have learned your lessons now and taking your learnings going into the next round, and then you'll be able to put those things you've learned into play when you come up again. I wish you the very best of luck in this quest as you go on. So, our winner for the now. So, how does this make you feel? You came from 2 goals down, and you put 6 past your opponent. How does it make you feel?
Better.
Better, right? Going into the next one, I don't know how you are going to fare, but I wish you the very best of luck, Tommy, going into that next round of matches. And that is how the first batch of the round 1 matches went down. Yes, before we go on, maybe we have the score lines of the just concluded round. I don't know if that score line is available. We'll see it on this screen, and we'll know who did what to who and who won from where. But if that is not available, I'll tell you, okay, we'll go for ads now. We'll take some quick commercials. And when we come back, we will be looking at the score lines and the next set of fixtures. So we'll take quick commercials now. I will take the ads now, and then we'll come again.
Previously on the Journey Chronicles, we were again reminded that sure odds in the Phoenix Nest is never certain, as unknown players shocked the Lagos Goons. The best in Benin emerged victorious, leaving the question, are there other Eden champions outside Lagos? And so, episode 7 began, and it drew over 100 registrations, but was capped at 64. This time, mostly Lagos gamers. And just like that, the attention was on past podium finishers. Boyd, Flick, Ifena, Yebi XP, and Novice to finally claim the crown. While Gift Chidi was seen as a strong contender if they faltered, it quickly turned from no sure odds to a free-for-all among these top names. The group stage dropped the first real twist. After nearly 100 matches, 20 players finished with 6 points, more than double the last episode. Waiting the occur, we put on our Sherlock Holmes hat, and the mystery unraveled. Gamers had cracked the code. They hacked the system, they hacked our AI and twisted the odds. AI Tilano. Oh yeah, here's what really happened. In episode 5, the AI matchmaker kept pairing the strongest group performance against each other in the round of 16. That meant finishing below 8 actually gave players an easier path forward. And because gamers are sharp, they quickly figured it out and started judging the top 8 on purpose.
You got the point now.
In fact, in episode 7, some gamers straight up gave their third matches away just to escape the top 8. But now for there, wahala bursts. Too many gamers tried the same trick. The result? 20 players ended with 6 points. 3 unlucky ones got chopped out on goal difference. And the real shocker, Flick, out. Chooks Jr., out. As soon as we clock him, trust us now, we patch the error sharp. And from the round of 32 onward, the fixtures were fully randomized. Enough of that plenty talk. Now at the round of 32, we turned to the fans, both online and in the nest. And we asked, who do you see lifting this trophy? The answers came in and we were quite shocked. Boyd, 31%. Gift Chidi, 31%. Mr. Oga, 9%. Now, for Boyd and Gift Chidi, that made sense. They had both shown workings in previous tournaments, even after Boyd's outbreak of the last episode. But Mr. Oga, that was the surprise. He had only been in the nest twice before. His best finish was the quarterfinals. Even got knocked out in round of 32 on his debut. And yet, here he was, pulling 9% of the votes, ahead of names like Yemi XP, Ifena, Novice. Anyways, the fans had spoken. He was the dark horse. So, enough predictions. The question was, wetin can happen, gangan? Now, from the moment Boyd stepped into the round of 32, it felt like destiny calling. He had already smashed in 23 goals in the group stage. Then, the demolition began. First, Timmy, 6-2. Then, Novice, 3-1. Even with 62% possession. Next, this boy crushed 8-1. The most ruthless quarterfinal display of them all. But then came the true test, the semi-final, Boyd's graveyard. 4 times before, he had fallen here. Across from him stood Yemi XP, another podium veteran. The game started like a chess match. Then, Boyd struck first. For the first time, it felt like the course could break. But Yemi hit back at the 33rd minute. Tied at halftime, the second half began. Boyd unleashed. 48th minute, 2-1. 51st minute, 3-1. Maybe, just maybe, this was his time. By the end, it wasn't just victory. 5-1, an announcement of intent. Also, Gift looked unstoppable, top of his group, ruthless in the knockout, and eventually booked his place in the semi-final. Waiting for him was the unlikely challenger, Mr. Oga, the dark horse, player number 3 on arrival that day. A man who had vanished for 3 tournaments after failing to get past the quarterfinals. But like the Yorubas say, Agbo tota di sẹ́yìn, agbára ló lọ mú wá. In 6 games before the semi-final, he had conceded only 5 goals, a performance even Jose Mourinho would have been proud of. So when the semi-final began, it was a tactical warfare. Across 90 minutes, Gift barely touched the ball where it mattered. Not a single shot on target. His attack suffocated. His run ended. The dark horse had arrived. Not just his first semi-final, but his first final ever. And just like that, it all came down to this. Boyd versus Mr. Oga. The expected versus the dark horse. Liverpool versus France. And so, the final began. Mr. Oga struck first. A beautiful goal in the 8th minute. But Boyd replied in style. Then another to make it 2-1 in the 18th minute. It felt like destiny, Boyd himself admitted. Maybe this was finally his time. But hesitation became his undoing. Mr. Ogre seized the moment. 3-2 before halftime and 4-2 after the break. Boyd clawed one back in the 89th minute, but it was too late. The dark horse had done it. Heartbreak, pandemonium. Boyd had slain his semi-final demons, only to fall to a new ghost in his very first final. Where does he go from here? But as they say, Organa Master. This was his moment. He claimed the penultimate ticket to the Night of Champions, joining 6 others in the Pantheon. Now, only one spot remains. Who will rise as the final champion? Would it be Flick, Yemi XP, Tiny Martins, Boyd again, or a name the Nest has never seen? This is the Johnny Menace, and one thing is certain, he no show for anybody.
Episode 7 of the Johnny Menace. Wow, just like the last one, the Phoenix Nest was flooded again. Gamers everywhere, energy everywhere. It felt less like a gaming tournament and more like a festival. But before the game started, a drill had to be followed. Register your name at the booth and then become a wanted man before fully gaining access to the nest. Guess what? We had many returning soldiers, from Flick to Gift Chili, from Adisa to Mr. Ogre. Everyone came to battle for the second to the last ticket to the Night of Champions. And so, the event started. The league stage kicked off smoothly. 64 gamers fighting tooth and nail to stay alive and make it into the knockout. First, we had our biggest margin ever at the Nest, 22-0. Omoeko welcomed Halumatic with 22 goals, and Halumatic decided he had had enough. He ran away, we didn't see him again. Well, I guess he was lucky for running away because he was supposed to face Mr. Ogre next. That would have been fatality. Anyways, he still wanted at the Nest. But after that boom, the second shocker of the tournament happened. Flick. Yes, the same Flick who came with fire in his eyes to take the crown didn't even make it out of the league phase. We had to check the data twice to believe it. This was the first time in this season that the past podium finisher was bowing out that early. It was heartbreaking. But that's the beauty of the game. Nobody is safe. From there, the tournament rolled into the round of 32 and then the 16. And one gamer's name kept popping up. Boyd. His goal tally was climbing like crazy. He wasn't just winning, he was leaving goal differences that made jaws drop. And this time, there was no one to stand in his way, whether past student or rival. We all started thinking, maybe, just maybe, this might be Boyd's moment. Then came the time game. 10 seconds on the clock, everybody tried, everybody failed. Since Farouk nailed it back in episode 4, no one else has been able to crack the code. At this point, Oma done the thing saying that Juju Farouk use. Quarterfinals came and it was so brutal. No underdogs survived. It was as if the big boys came together and said, no, babies, not today. When it got to the time of the semis, it was Boyd versus Yemi XP on one side and Gift versus the OG, Mr. Ogre, on the other side. Gift couldn't survive the experience of the OG. Then for Boyd, he was merciless with Yemi XP, securing his spot as the top scorer and marching into the finals. The final was set. Boyd, the unstoppable force, versus Mr. Ogre, the OG. Everyone's bet was on Boyd. The crowd was sure. This man had been too dominant to fall now, but once again, the Johnny Menace proved why it's unpredictable. Mr. Ogre defied the odds and took the win. Boyd's dream ended, and the Old Taker earned his ticket to the Night of Champions. What a final! Episode 7 wasn't just a tournament, it was a reminder as to why we call it Johnny Minis. You never really know what's coming next. And trust me, episode 8, you don't want to miss it. Episode 7 of the Johnny Minis. Wow, just like the last one, the Phoenix Nest was flooded again. Gamers everywhere, energy everywhere. It felt less like a gaming tournament and more like a festival. But before the game started, a drill had to be followed. Register your name at the booth and then become a wanted man before fully gaining access to the nest. Guess what? We had many returning soldiers from Flick to Gift Chili, from Adisa to Mr. Ogre. Everyone came to battle for the second to the last ticket to the Night of Champions. And so, the event started. The league stage kicked off smoothly. 64 gamers fighting tooth and nail to stay alive and make it into the knockout. First, we had our biggest margin ever at the nest, 22-0. Omoeko welcomed Halumatic with 22 goals, and Halumatic decided he had had enough. He ran away, we didn't see him again. Well, I guess he was lucky for running away because he was supposed to face Mr. Ogre next. That would have been fatality. Anyways, he still wanted at the nest. But after that boom, the second shocker of the tournament happened. Flick. Yes, the same Flick who came with fire in his eyes to take the crown didn't even make it out of the league phase. We had to check the data twice to believe it. This was the first time in this season that the past podium finisher was bowing out that early. It was heartbreaking. But that's the beauty of the game. Nobody is safe. From there, the tournament rolled into the round of 32 and then the 16, and one gamer's name kept popping up. Boyd. His goal tally was climbing like crazy. He wasn't just winning, he was leaving goal differences that made jaws drop. And this time, there was no one to stand in his way, whether past student or rival. We all started thinking, maybe, just maybe, this might be Boyd's moment. Then came the time game. 10 seconds on the clock, everybody tried, everybody failed. Since Farouk nailed it back in episode 4, no one else has been able to crack the code. At this point, all man done the thing saying that Juju Farouk fuse. Quarterfinals came and it was so brutal. No underdogs survived. It was as if the big boys came together and said, no, babies, not today. When it got to the time of the semis, it was Boyd versus Yemi XP on one side and Gift versus the OG, Mr. Ogre, on the other side. Gift couldn't survive the experience of the OG. Then for Boyd, he was merciless with Yemi XP, securing his spot as the top scorer and marching into the finals. The final was set. Boyd, the unstoppable force, versus Mr. Ogre, the OG. Everyone's bet was on Boyd. The crowd was sure. This man had been too dominant to fall now, but once again, the Johnny Minis proved why it's unpredictable. Mr. Ogre defied the odds and took the win. Boyd's dream ended, and the Old Taker earned his ticket to the Night of Champions. What a final! Episode 7 wasn't just a tournament, it was a reminder as to why we call it Johnny Minis. You never really know what's coming next. And trust me, episode 8, you don't want to miss it.
Now that we have seen those ads, those commercials have come and gone, what we are going to wait for now and see is the next batch. The fixtures for the next batch will be shown live, and we'll be seeing who is coming up against who. So I need your attention on this screen, please. Especially if you've not had your own match. I need your attention on the screen. AI is telling us who is playing against who. The match fixtures coming up. The round 1 matches, and here they are. Okay. On our main event, you can see already Zadok is coming up against Stephen now. So the two of them knows each other very well, I guess. So, as you can now say, Zadok is coming up against Stephen on the main stage. Please, make sure before you step into the arena, you are with your opponent. Before you step into the arena, make sure you are with your opponent. Look for your opponent and see him before you go in. Zadok, you're up against Stephen now on the main stage. That is the game we'll be watching, and Phoenix Peaks will be on. So, Drizzy, you are up against the Atarashi. Flick is up against K. Console 2. Now Console 3, Sky, you are coming up against Novice. You know yourselves. Console 4, your man, you are up against Kamzi. On Console 5, MCOY, you are up against Blessing Lamont. On Console 6, Diotuna, you are up against AG. Console 7, Kunle, you are up against Olami 10. Console 9, on Console 7, sorry. On Console 8, Yemi XP, you are up against Give Chidi. Yemi went all the way the last time. Can he go that far again this time around? We wish him all of the best. Console 9, Baloke, you are coming up against Sabi the Flow. And Console 10, Jordan, you are up against Remai. So, I wish you guys the very best of luck as you move in. Make sure your game is being recorded. Make sure you are on the right side of the seat. Make sure you are going to be watching or playing at your very best, because if you are not, somebody might catch you off guard and you might be a victim. As it is now, since in one episode, episode 8, going all down, second batch of round 1 matches going in right now. We have seen a wonderful first round already, and the first round continues at this stage, but we will, if possible, yes, if we can see, we don't know if the scoreline of the last round will be displayed, but if not, we'll go with the fixtures and the game will be played. Let me let you know, Phoenix Peaks is on. The link is on our YouTube page at PSM_NG is where to go. Phoenix Peaks is there already. Go ahead, make your predictions on the game between Zadoke and Ifena, and let the two of them play to the best of their knowledge. It's either home, away, or draw. And then, at the end of the day, the highest predictor gets to go home with prize money. Right here, right now, the fixture is on. And let me let you know already, like we announced at the last edition, the goal of the season. The goal of the season. Where you need to go is YouTube. Our YouTube page at PSM_NG. Go there. The goals have been uploaded, except for the last edition. But every other one, the goals are there. 10 goals each edition has been displayed there. All you need to do is vote for the one you think is best. And then, at the end of it all, at Night of Champions, all of the goals we have voted as the goals of the season, those 8 men will come together again, and we'll see who comes up as the winner of the goal of the season. But right here, right now, Phoenix Peaks is still on. And on Phoenix Peaks, you can go and predict the winner, the loser, or the outcome you think is best for that particular main event game, where Zadok will be coming up against Stephen now. Their game is going to be on this screen, and it is going to be the one we will be predicting of Phoenix Peaks. And so in a short while those two men are putting their hearts together, trying to see how to outdo the other person, crossing their T's, dotting their I's in terms of strategies, formations, and informations concerning how they want to play. I will leave you to enjoy this game peacefully. But before you do that, can somebody indicate if you have predicted the outcome of this one already? I want to know if some people are on Phoenix Peaks already. You've been able to predict correctly. That means the link is truly on. And when the game kicks off, that puts an end to the opportunity to go and vote at that time. We will close votings for the Phoenix Peaks when the game kicks off. But right here, right now, we'll wait for the game to come up. Once it does, we will enjoy it. And I will leave you to enjoy this game peacefully in the hands of our commentators, Mr. Gabriel and his partner. Please take it away. Thank you so much.
Ife now in the away kits with the Real Madrid team. Both players are sticking to the Real Madrid team. Understandably, of course, one of the, arguably one of the best teams in FC25 title, especially in the 95 rated version of the game. Zadok is one. A lot of people are wondering what his abilities are. Of course, we heard rumors that he's the first timer in this one. Oh, we have that on the screen now. Zadok absolutely is a first timer. His first time ever in such a big tournament. He's going up against Ife now, who has one of the best records we have seen so far today. 75% win rate, 8.3% draw rate, and 16% loss rate. He has played in 4 tournaments, and his best finish so far has been 3rd place. Tell me what you're thinking about this guy.
These people who say it's a game of experience. Experience in this case being that everything has participated at the Johnny Mini Small, so he has that experience knowing what to do at this stage of the tournament, saying that okay, yeah, this is what I have to do, this is what I have to take into my game. Even though it might be like a case of Zadok being a totally new opponent.
Dark horse.
Dark horse. He doesn't know how he plays and all, but in the end, your skill level will show when you're playing on the main stage. Because that main stage also, people might not say, but it also brings pressure because everyone is watching you.
Everybody is watching, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll be going into the game very soon. If you're not being someone who has got into the 3rd place finish, as you mentioned before, he will be wanting to take that next step to actually win it, because there will be a chance to book your place at the Night of Champions. We'll be right back.
I'm very sorry to cut it there. The information reaching me has it that Phoenix Peaks is coming down now. Phoenix Peaks is coming down right now. So please, once you're done voting, you can just round it up. Phoenix Peaks is coming down right about now. And then let me let you know that the moment you step in there and you start with a particular team, that is the team you use throughout the tournament for record purposes, and so that we can be able to take into records whatever it is you've done, number of goals scored, monitoring your games, and when the tiebreakers need to come in, it will be easy to monitor and trace. So that's the information reaching me. Phoenix Peaks is coming down, and then enjoy this one. I'll return you back into the hands of Mr. Gabriel and his partner now as they run us through this game. Enjoy yourselves.
Going live soon. Yeah, kick-off going live soon. Yeah, at the Phoenix Nest, at the Johnny Mini Season 1, Episode 8. The final round, the final gladiator battle to book your place at the Night of Champions.
I mean, what a way to announce yourself to the world if you're a Zadok than to come into a tournament in the closing stages as a dark horse and be able to cause some upset. So if I'm Zadok, of course, I am actually going to be hyped for this one, and I'm going to be very happy to see what I can do and maybe showcase myself to the world on such a huge platform. Thousands of people watching the live stream. I mean, yes, this is the best moment for you to become a true dark horse.
Yes, there's no moment bigger than this. The Phoenix Nest having all these opponents right here, all the participants coming here, show their skill that, oh yes, I have that skill to actually compete at the Night of Champions, because the people who have qualified, they are no beans. There are no soft players. We had offsets.
7 champions. The 7 champions we have are like true champions. These are the people that you don't want to meet on a good day in any of the games. I mean, if you play online, these are the people you want to avoid. You know, when you're trying to get yourself a 15-0 or a 14-0. You know, but that's tell you the quality we have had so far. We have 7 champions. This one is for the last champion for FC25.
Yes, another game going on live here. We also be the game between Yemi and Gibbs on other consoles. That was one people were actually waiting to know what the scoreline was, because Yemi and Gibbs are some people who have been prominent here at the Johnny Minis, and they've gotten to different stages.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. As we are having the games on the screen, we are also having so many matchups in the Gulag, of course. But we're going to be giving it to you guys the results as they happen in real time.
Yes,
you can see on the screen that the players are getting ready. They're getting in the zone. So players are covering their ears, trying to lock in to avoid being locked out of their dreams. But whatever the case is, the next couple minutes is going to showcase who has, for this round, who has the 3 points or not.
Yeah, you mentioned about covering ears. How do players actually do that?
I mean, you know, sometimes you just want to be immersed in the experience of your game. You want to ensure that you don't have any outside interference. You don't want no noise. You don't want anybody saying anything in your ears while you are playing your game. You want to be one and body with the game yourself. Here we have Kickstart.
On the way here. at the Phoenix Nest, the man between Zadok and Ifena.
Zadok in that yellow kit, while Ifena is in that dark away kit.
One thing we'll see from Ifena is that he will be patient with the ball. He will make sure that, yes, I actually have that chance properly before he actually takes his shot. He's not someone who is to rush his shots here at this time. I hope he's able to keep his cool head and he's trying to build up from the wings right here, because it seems that middle is choked. With this attack right here with Mendy, right there. I just mentioned about him actually keeping his composure, but that was the case in which he didn't show that.
I mean, also another thing about I noticed in the game a lot is that if you take risks, you either it gets paid off, or you do it wrongly. Oh, player lock there by Zadok. That was very, very good. Oh my! Look at the person. Nobody really gave a chance. That player lock there into the attacker there has probably woken up every single person who voted for Ifena to win. Of course.
He's no noob.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually trying to show his skill right here with Vinicius on the wing.
Patient movement there and the wing play by Ifena. Takes the ball backward. Trying to get himself into the options.
Makes a pass. Go! Oh! Right here from Rudiger.
Absolutely good ball.
These are moments in which you have to make sure that you don't actually miss those chances, because obviously the game of 10 minutes, 5 minutes each half, but still that every goal is really important to how you detect the game. With Mbappe trying to post, shot lock. With a early idea, trying to start himself on the game.
My.
Show that I'm not just here to play, I'm here to compete.
I tell you, my brother, that one took everyone by surprise. Wow. I think, you know what, I said it earlier, there's no better time to be a dark horse than in moments like this. Nobody knows how you play, nobody knows what to expect, and you can come and you can decide to, shock all of us and give us something to talk about for the rest of the day.
Yeah, hopefully we have a story to tell right here, because at the Johnny Minis, we're always, as you mentioned upsets before, we had various upsets. And right here, I'm not trying to go from the wing again. Extra pass, Bellingham.
Zadok's attack have looked the most dangerous so far, so good. But then there's still so much to play for, I have to say. Let's see how that one turns out to him in terms of 3 points. 3 points is the most important thing that happens in this one. So let's see.
There's one thing I'll say he has to take from Ifena's game is maybe having that patience, because you see him having those chances. Extra pass!
Oh! He lacked that composure, this one.
At this moment, I don't know how Ifena did not see that, but he had moved his keeper earlier on, and he just kept his keeper in that position. He could have easily taken that chance. Was that outside? Can this be a chance? Zadok. Extra pass. Mbappe. Zadok attack. He's actually having issues with that final action.
It's also very interesting to me to see that both players are sticking to the wing play. And let's see who has the better wing play than the opponent, because that's what it is like. Both players have absolutely neglected the midfield. I think they have to come into it, but that's it.
I think you mentioned about the midfield. I think one thing that's led to them having to switch to the wings is because the middle is actually choked. Both players haven't played the formation in which they're playing. That middle is choked. You can't easily move. The wings are the only option for you to actually build up.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Especially the left wing for Ifena has been a consistent one for him. But the right wing for Zadok has been where he has had most of the chances. Here you go again on that right wing. This has been the most used wings. The left one for Ifena and the right one for Zadok. So far, so good.
Great recovery right here. Can this be the first goal? 5 minutes being played already. Both players having issues with their final passes. But can they get the first goal?
Oh!
Offside still.
Offside, but what a chance.
Patient build-up right there. We spoke about patience before.
Also the block there by Ifena. Absolutely very, very good. This might be offside again.
At that moment, I think Zadok actually used the offside trap at that moment right there, and he was able to actually stop the attack, because in right there with Rodrigo, that would have been 1-0 here for the match.
Absolutely, that one we thought that one was headed for the bottom left corner of the post, but the offside trap there and the offside flag by the referee couldn't have come any sooner than to give Ifena that respite in that moment. It is just 41 minutes on the clock. The first half has shown a lot of promise. We haven't seen a lot of goals so far, but this might be the time to change it. Ifena gets the ball in the wrong position.
Basic commentator scores right here, because Those passes were smooth before that point, but still, he didn't make sure that he picked the right pass at the right moment. But right now, Zadok trying to go the other way, but still, Ifena keeping strong here.
My goodness. But these players have given us our first half to talk about. So many talking points in this one. A beautiful display of the game by both players. I think Zadok has proven to everybody that he's not the noob that they thought him to be. I mean, as soon as the first 5-10 minutes got in, a lot of the spectators were on their feet, in a headrest position, because this wasn't what we expected it to be. We were expecting this one to be a walk in the park for defender. But
at this point, we spoke about pressure before, but the pressure is not just on the gamers, but also the people who have played the Phoenix Mix.
Absolutely.
Trying to win that prize. Kaisada.
Oh!
But still, we couldn't get into
a reverse elastic would have been a perfect fit for him there to have introduced the Trivela from that angle. But it's so easy to say that when you don't have the pressure on you, yes, and you don't have the defenders to worry about.
Both players, I think in this game we'll say defenses have been on top because the attack has actually been blunt in this game.
I totally agree with you.
Another offside right there. Patience is what they need. They need to make sure that they are picking the right passes at the right time. You don't have to rush your passes. There are 3 games to play, but you still need to make sure you pick up maximum points from the first game on.
I totally agree with you. Now here's another chance by Ifena. This one was snuffed out by the defensive contributions of the Zadok players there. And this particular angle as Zadok has stuck to has still made him very, very... I think here's the thing. Both players have stuck to a certain part of the pitch and it has made them very, very predictable. You have to switch it up. You have to chop it up and do something different. Maybe try a cross. Maybe try going to the midfield. And here's Ifena trying something! Decides to go for the near post because he was expecting the goalkeeper to move again, and this is where the mind games come to play. Wow!
Talking about predictability right there, but in that case right there, Ifena also make sure he stood his ground right there to make sure that, because everybody would have gone for the goalkeeper movement at that point, but still he stood his ground.
I mean, the mind games here tells me that Zadok is a mentality monster in this one. His ability to know what Ifena was going to think and stand his ground on that near post. That shows you a lot of the composure and the mental strength he has there. Zadok now switching things, and he's on the left flank. Yes, it might be the same flank, but he's different place. And maybe this might be the opportunity he needs. Oh, very, very close.
The way the game is going right now, it's looking as if we might have our first draw of the tournament today.
I mean, I'm expecting a goal. I'm expecting a goal from both players. Yes. Oh!
Offside again. Players have to make sure they are looking at where the line is at that moment before you release that final pass.
I totally agree with you. Here is a good pass.
Mendy. Pass. Oh, same thing as we said, defenses are on top for both teams, but it's not even, the defense is not actually really great, but it's just both players having to rush their passes at those moments.
I mean, let's give it also to the defense. I mean, for them to, both players have come in with this one, with the intent of scoring the goals, but they have found themselves up against dodged defenders. Here is a chance by Zadok. He doesn't go for that first time up through. I've not seen a lot of first time up throughs from these players. I have no idea why they're not going for this. This is still the FC 25 title, of course, where the first time up through, first time through balls are very, very effective and highly effective.
Yeah, really, really OP. The first time up through being used by various players here. We even saw the case with Beast in the tournament when we watched in which he won episode 5. The first time up through was one thing that was actually really even.
Oh, he got it in. My oh my. What a neat sequence of passing there. Very, very, very neat. I told you I was expecting some goals in this one. And Zadok has taken me.
Upsets are what we're hoping to see in this game. To show that the people who have been here as a newcomer, you can actually show the pros that yes, I have the skill too to play against you. With another one, at this moment, do you think he's going to rat?
No, I think this guy is going for another goal. And I think it's too early a little bit, in my opinion. If he can get himself another goal, then he'll be very calm. You start really ratting from the 80th to 50 minutes. Ifena now has to get himself back into this one. He knows it. the time is so short. For Zadok, the time is too long, but for Ifena, the time is so short and it's not on his side.
Yeah, it's quite shocking that Ifena hasn't scored in this game because according to our data in previous tournaments, he's had 101 goals scored over various opponents. Oh, Ifena! Oh, again.
He has not been clinical at all today, and you can tell from the reaction of the crowd that they feel it too, and he hasn't been clinical at all.
As Nigerians we say, for our famous speakers, ticket is on the line.
Oh, Lord. Well, you can hear that from the guys inside here who have chosen Zadok in their Phoenix picks. It means a lot to them. My oh my.
In this game, it's so funny because when you pick players, you come on, you see them. Yeah, maybe if you're the picking which you had, there's no successful. Vinicius Junior.
My goodness.
On the Phoenix Nest. He's being struck down.
That hit-to-heel ball right there by Vinicius was absolutely insane. Taking the ball out from the defender and burying it past the goalkeeper's long and outstretched arms. My goodness, I haven't seen the heel-to-heel ball roll being used to such dangerous effect like I just did right now. My goodness, Zadok totally cementing his place in this first round.
Shocking scenes. Bedlam after that second goal went in. And it's been crazy right here with Zadok coming up with the win. 2-0. Yeah, at the Johnny Minutes is 1 episode 8.
Yes, such huge 3 points. And you can hear the roar from the crowd that they are absolutely in shock. As much as we are too. They have been in their I mean, nobody expected this, to be honest. But this was, as crazy as it is, this was a great display from Ifena himself also. But unfortunately, it was not enough to take him down that line to get that 3 points. The 3 points, huge 3 points for Zadok in this one. He has those 3 points in the bag, and it's a mean a loss for him going forward.
Yes, just looking at the stat. Just looking at the stats in that game, it was a game in which we felt that Ifena could have done better. As I said previously, he has scored 1 goal. Previous episode coming up to this point, just conceding 23, but at this moment he was blunt, he wasn't sharp, he wasn't clinical, and those cost you points here at the Johnny Minutes.
Absolutely, it cost you lots of points. Ifena also has to go work on that mental strength. I mean, he went into a mental battle with someone and he was beaten just on that. Ifena, Zadok was able to play that mind games very, very well, and Ifena is going to be left to rule his chances.
The crowd right now are going ballistic right now.
Absolutely.
As Zadok comes out, because obviously everybody has a fan right here to show that I came here to support you, even though we're friends.
Absolutely. I mean, in this kind of moment, it really is about personal interest more than friendships. The people who are going to go for their friend over who they believe is a better player, whatever the case is, Zadok has 3 huge points for himself. Ifena is going to rule these chances, but there's still 2 more games for him to recover in this one.
Yeah, it's been a good one here with you, Manny. You're in the commentary booth. We'll be moving to MC Hammer very soon as he gives us the interview between Zadok and Ifena as we get their thoughts on how the game went for them.
Okay, so a wonderful one we saw just now. It's going down at the Phoenix Nest. I told you already that the moment we start, the excitement level will increase. It will rise. We will know. And as it is now, we are beginning to see the heat and the place is getting hotter. And the games are becoming more interesting. Believe me, I enjoyed every single beat, every single moment of the last game I watched. Defensively, the 2 of them were very careful, meticulous, defending. At the point, it was like we weren't going to see any goals. But then, it happened. Maybe it was loss of concentration. Maybe it was too much pressure. The 2 of them are here. They are going to tell us. Zadok, I'll start with you. I understand it is your first time coming to the Phoenix Nest at the Johnny Minutes. Is that true?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Now, your first time so far, your experience, describe it in 1 word.
Incredible.
Incredible, I love that word. Now, talking about incredible is how we describe what you just went in there to do. Now, how were you able to do it? Because at the initial stage, the two of you were defensively okay, but then scoring goals was becoming like a nightmare. From out of the blues, anyhow, somehow, the goals came. How were you able to navigate your way and do that?
First off, thank you very much. I think it's the thing with pressure, you know, when you start up a game like that, there's just so much pressure at the beginning, but consistency, you know, the more you keep putting in the same focus, same concentration, you get there, and I think that's what worked for me today. Thank you.
Okay, I love what he just said. Consistency. He was consistent, and he consistently traded and went through the defense line of Ifena, but somewhere along the line, Ifena gave in. Now I must commend you for the game we just saw. You did wonderfully well, and despite the scoreline or the outcome, it doesn't look it. So, how is this going to affect or impact how you are going to be performing till the rest of the outro this night?
Of course, the loss was painful, but sometimes I like to see the loss as a blessing, you know, because from here on out, it's going to make me play at my top, you know, so that I will not lose any other game. So, yeah, it was a good match, and I will take my loss.
Yes, he's seeing it as a blessing in disguise, and he's taking the positives from having to lose 2 goals when he was not supposed to do that. So, Ifena, I wish you the very best of luck going into your subsequent games. I wish you the best of luck and pray that as you go on, you find a winning formula, because you have 2 more games to go. It is not over yet. Ifena, we'll see you at the other end. Thank you so much. And now, coming to Zadok, just a moment. Now that you have won your first game, how is this going to propel you and prepare you going into your subsequent games? Your first game at the Phoenix Nest, your first ever game, you won 2 goals to 0. How does that make you feel? And what is that going to do to your confidence going forward?
Actually, yeah, I feel good. I feel like just the same thing I've said, consistency. There are a lot of beautiful gamers here, and I just have to put in the work. And consistently, I think I'm going to go far. Let's just see how it goes.
Now, I wish you the best of luck in that quest. He thinks he's going to go far, and going far is what it is all about, because it's the Phoenix Nest, and it is Johnny Minis, Season 1, Episode 8. Now, the final one that will give us the last champion. That champion will go on the night of champions to compete with the other 7 match fixtures rolling for the next batch of round 1 matches. If you have not played yet, fix your gaze on the screen, because we have it here already. Our main event, Prozone coming up against Chooks Jr. That is our main event. Prozone coming against Chooks Jr. Please don't go in if you don't find your opponent. You are Prozone, right? Please, Chooks Jr., look for your opponent, and the 2 of you will take the main stage. That is the game we will be watching on Phoenix Picks. Please wait to find your opponent before you go in. Now, Console 1, Afo is coming up against Joker X. Console 2, Chaos, you are at home against Koede. Console 3, Don Palado, you are up against Adisa. Console 4, Arif, you are up against Sage Mode. Console 5, Omeko, you are up against Sabrix. So please, let's quickly do this. Find your opponent, find the right set. 6 consoles waiting. The game we will be predicting on Phoenix Picks is there already. Prozone against Chooks Jr. That game, when the time comes, we'll put the link on YouTube and we'll let you know, so that you can predict and be one of our highest predictors to go home with 30,000 Naira prize money. It is the Johnny Minis, Season 1, Episode 8. When it started, we saw the first game, 8 goals in that one. Somebody losing by 2 goals to 6. The second one came, and we saw a very close call, 2 goals to 0 in favor of Zadok. Now, we are going to see that game between Prozone and Chooks Jr. And so when the 2 of them come into the arena, they will take their place and they will try to outdo one another. Maybe we can now have the scoreline of the very first batch that we saw the last time, the first batch of the round 1 matches. If the scorelines can come up now, so that we can know who did what to who. Now, our two commentators, you can do well to please in front of the camera so that you can adjust. Yes, now that it is like that, we are getting ready. The gladiators are going into the arena. Everywhere is set. The stage is set for these men to start to compete and to be able to tell the whole world, we came, we saw, and we conquered. So who are the ones that will come? We are out here already. Who are the ones who are seeing? And who are those who will say, I conquered at the end of the day? Because why? Night of Champions beckons. Night of Champions awaits. Night of Champions in view. Night of Champions is ahead. And we are all waiting patiently for that day. 7 champions made already. 1 more to go. Who will that one person be? Who is that last man standing? The last man that will make up the list of those 8 men. The great men who will come down to Phoenix Nest on that particular day to come and jostle for the right to say, I am the number 1 in this country. That day awaits on the Night of Champions. That day awaits because on the Night of Champions, that will be the day where we will now do what? The prize pool on that day, Night of Champions, will not be 500,000 naira anymore. The prize pool will be 1 million naira. The winner will take all right. That's what I just heard. It's a winner takes all something on the Night of Champions. The winner goes home with a prize money of 1 million naira. I wish I was, or I would be that person. On that night when those 8 men will come and jostle for the bragging rights to be the number 1 in Nigeria, that one man is going to take it all, and it is 1 million naira. That day beckons, but who will join the list? Is it Tommy, who won his game earlier on? Is it this boy who is sitting close to him and trying to garner momentum? Will Gift Chidi raise his game and go to the next level with the iconic celebrations? Every time he wins, he's always touching his head. I don't know what he's touching there, but whenever he does that, I think we need to know that there's something inside our head he wants to show us. Will it be Senator, who lost his first game, but then is still in the mix to get something out of the whole game? Will it be Chooks Jr., who has taken his place? Flick is in the house. So, let me let you know that Phoenix Peaks is down already. In case you want to predict the outcome of this particular one, Pro Zone against Chooks Jr., Phoenix Peaks is, go on YouTube at PSM_NJ. That is the handle you will be using on YouTube to vote for the either winner or loser, or if it's going to be a draw game. Yeah, so Phoenix Peaks is down already, and I'll leave you now in the hands of our 2 commentators, Mr. Gabriel and his partner. Let them take us through this game, and when we are done, we'll come on the other side and we'll talk some more. Enjoy yourselves.
Welcome back. We'll be bringing you the live commentary between Chooks Jr. and Pro Zone. Pro Zone, the pro in his name isn't for anything. Pro Zone being the first time out here. Chooks Jr. having a 65.4% win rate at previous tournaments. How do you think this one is going to go, Manny?
I mean, we saw just earlier on what our other first timer was able to bring to the table. I think the onus now is on Pro Zone to take it to the next level. He has Chooks Jr. has a 65% win rate with a 26% draw rate and a 7.7% draw rate rather, and a 26.9% loss rate. He has scored 129 goals and considered just for 63 in this one. He has played 6 tournament. And funny enough, his best finish has been in the round of 16.
I would say for the 3 might look small, but that's a lot of goals being considered from Chuk Jr. I think that's one thing he needs to add to his game also, to also make sure that he doesn't concede so many, and for him to actually book his place at the Night of Champions.
I mean, I totally agree with you, but I mean, that should tell you the quality of opposition he has come up against. It also shows that he hasn't been the best defensive player, you know. But whatever the case is, he has the opportunity now to change the tides and get himself these 3 points. While Prozone is going to be gone in, I mean, he has all of that, every reason now to push for himself to get more goals into it. If Prozone can get this one, he will continue the trend of the first timers actually shocking some of the older faces in this one.
Yeah, as you said, first timers, we had Zadok before. Now Prozone trying to set his name, actually create a name right here at the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. Hopefully, he's able to win this game and let people know that, yes, I have that skill. I am that one. I have come here, not just to compete, but actually win it in the end.
All right. We are waiting. Can we have the Phoenix Picks on? I don't think we do have that one yet. The one between Prozone and Chooks Jr. Is it on yet? Is it on yet?
Yeah, just looking at some of the match results that have happened. We had the game between Zadok and Ifena. That one being 2-0. Drizzy against the Ultra Shade. That one finishing 2-1. Flick in the first game, also winning 2-1. I gave me with people that felt that Flick could have won more, but how do you feel about that one, Manny?
The one between Flick?
Yes.
Wow. I mean, I'll go for Flick in the early stages of this one. Where he does crumble a little bit is when the pressure is on, but in these moments, where you expect him to win, he does win flawlessly and easily. So we're expecting him to get a routine win in this one.
Another game which we can highlight is also the game between Yemi XP and Gifts. That one finishing 5-5, both players showing their attacking prowess in that game, showing that yes.
What is scoreline?
10 goals scored is no small feat.
Absolutely. Here we have the match results for round 1. Zadok winning, of course, in the 2-0 win over Ifena. Drizzy 2-1. I think also the one that was interesting to me is the one with Jordan 4-1. While Sabi Flow won 6-4.
There's been a constant team here. I think one thing we've not seen is a lot of clean sheets. We've not seen a lot of clean sheets, and the only clean sheet we saw in this round 1 was the one between Zadok and Ife now in this round 1 sitting B. I feel players need to actually look to not concede a lot of goals. I have to make sure that they are keeping that clean sheet, because in the end, the goals, you're also giving someone a chance to win the highest goal scorer.
Absolutely. You know, I'm also looking at it and trying to figure out some of the familiar faces. I know, aside the Yemi gift, I think Novice won by 5 goals to 1 Flick game. Zadok, Ifen rather. I'm not seeing more of the very, very old faces.
Previously, and he told me he's here to prove something.
Who's that?
Yeah, Novice. So hopefully, hopefully it's a show, because a lot of people have been bantering him. But as we're on the way. As Chooks Jr. is trying to book his place at the Night of Champions, with Prozone also being the first time out here, trying to show I can compete with the best.
The very, very best. This is where the chances come down to the wire. Chooks Jr. has that Spanish team. That's his preferred team. A little bit of a dodgy choice, but whatever the case is, let's see if you can get him the desired results in this one. This is the 3rd round.
You could see the tiki-taka style of play. So it's one thing as we almost saw Mbappe in there, but offside in that moment.
Absolutely. Maybe a sign of things to come, or that's just early nerves in Chooks Jr.'s case. Oh, beautiful turn! Yeah!
I was just about to comment on Nayo's appearance in which Chooks Jr. is using right. People might be surprised it's not using Yamin Yamal, but one of the things you have to look at there, both wingers are right footers. I think he's looking at that to do the Trivela, which is something that's going to be removed in the new game.
I mean, it's a little bit trickier in the FC 26 title, where you can only do the Trivela with players who have such play styles on them,
yes,
as against the one that currently happened.
You can say a lot of people are going to be next in FC26 because the Trivela became a channel like a chief coach that people use in the game. And
I agree with you.
You give me Trivela or I retire, as they say.
That's very, very funny. They gave me the Trivela or I retire. But whatever the case is, let's see if the quality, this one is enough. Prozone, he has all of the pressure now on him. I mean, he looks so corporate right now, but it could be a corporate loss or a corporate win. Whichever the case is, we cannot wait for this one to really, really go down to the wire.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one right here. Chooks Jr. trying to find that second goal, because I think one of the things that affected him in the last tournament was he didn't win enough games. He had 5 points in that game, but in the end, a game in which he lost against Flick was something that affected him throughout the tournament. And can this be another goal?
That is one of my favorite moves ever. The ball roll cross.
Right here.
The ball roll cross is one of my favorite ever moves in FC25.
At that moment, players are actually trying to look at what you have to do next, but in the end, that cross just comes in and it catches you off guard. I think one thing we don't see, I think something that was common in FC24 is that switching of play. We saw it with a lot of pro players. Right now, players don't really switch the ball to the other side when they are being pressured. Do you think that's something that players can actually still use in this FC25?
I mean, I can tell you that one of the things I've noticed that cost it was in FC24, you could actually use the up-through to switch the ball properly. Right now, you could only use the O to actually switch, and it doesn't give you that direction and that speed you want.
Has to be in space
Exactly. When we got FC25, I think Kopama card could actually do that switching for you properly, but at some point in time it was never. So I mean, that gives you an idea as to why it's very, very unreasonable for any player.
To cut you short again, that was another chance for Chooks Jr., but the ball was able to get to Morata at that moment.
Yes, and the funny thing about this particular one is that Prozone is actually doing very decent in this out and up against Chooks Jr. But Chooks is a very seasoned veteran in this one, and I think that's one of the reasons you can see the golfing class actually telling a lot of stories in this one. But Prozone actually has he has a lot of things under his belt, and you can see him doing very, very decent in this one.
Yeah, I think experience is something you actually need to actually look at when players actually play right here, because in this moment you having to have played in various Johnny Means episodes. It shows that yes,
you're a seasoned veteran.
Yes,
you have a lot of battle scars.
And right now, you're actually trying to throw that kind of frustration on people that are really coming for the first time to show you, I've been here. Nobody church. We can actually show
there is results in this one. Oh, beautiful pass there from Chooks Jr. to Morata, his striker. I love how he is turning. Oh, he's still in. The control speeds there from Morata to get past all those players and to use that Trivela, low block Trivela, to get it into the bottom corner of the post. What a way to get it. This is how he has gotten all of those 120-something goals. This is how he gets them.
At this moment, players are actually scoring more because, in the end, there's also the chance to actually win the goal of the season, in which we'll be providing an award at the Night of Champions. So that's one thing players actually put in mind, that there will be a goal of the season to be voted for. So if your goals are part of the top 10, or the goals that we mentioned the Trivela, unfortunately, that time is not in time properly.
And a UT. That Trivela was done in UT, he's going to definitely fly into the top corner of the post. But in 95 rated, the goalkeepers have more tendencies to get that one off the line.
Miss it! A goal to take the game 4-0 up right here.
Chooks Jr. tells Prozone, we don't do that here. No first timer is allowed to get a point off me, and he's totally dominating this one with a 4-goal lead for Chooks Jr. in the first half. It could easily turn into a 6-1. It could easily go into double digits in this one if Chooks Jr. keeps this one up.
Oh, that is great. There has to be a pause right there as the players trying to look at what can I do better. Prozone trying to look now, how can I come back into this game if there's going to be a comeback. But hopefully he's able to actually take it into the game to show that yes, I am not just a first timer, but someone who's going to compete here at the Johnny Minis.
I mean, all he needs to really, really do for this one is to be very, very matured and composed. If he can reduce the goal difference, that would be great for him. But Chooks Jr. is playing with such a panache in this one that is actually unmatched. The flow that Chooks Jr. has gotten into is something he don't want to be hit to it consistently. I mean, don't forget, the goal difference matters. Even if he goes on to get more points in this one, he has to ensure he is not so down in terms of goals conceded. So he has to be very, very smart, play the smart game, the long-term game, and ensure he doesn't concede so much.
Yeah, you mentioned the goal difference. Just to reference the last tournament, we had Flick and Chooks Jr. actually going out on goal difference, even though they had 5 and 6 points. But in this case, Chooks Jr. is not taking no chances.
He's taking no chances and he's taking no prisoners in this one. He has started off the second half. He probably wants to go with more of the same. And this time around, and see if he can get himself more goals. This is the first match in the first round, of course, for Chooks Jr. and for Prozone. There's still so much to play for, of course, but I think for Chooks Jr., the job has been well done in this one.
Chooks Jr. right here looking for that 5th goal. Is he going to punish his opponent? Pedro!
Oh, what a miss!
Chooks Jr. too is shocked about that.
My goodness, I'm shocked. I'm sure Chooks himself is probably shocked also because that one was done very well. I also want to commend the way he is using the control spin to get into those spaces. It is very, very slick. It's something you cannot detect if you are not at that level. You won't see it coming, and he has been using that to dangerous advantage to himself in the game between him and Prozone.
Oh, yes. Again, Chooks Jr. here with the ball. Morata. Wing play. Grimaldo. There are not a lot of people who...
Oh, imagine if that one had flown into the net. My goodness.
Certainly a choice for goal of the season. If that... there's one thing I was just about to comment on. We are seeing Chooks Jr. actually using Grimaldo right here. He's using him as a winger.
Instead of a left back or right back or left back.
You know, Cucurella is also one of the left backs in Spain who are actually very good in that defensive mindset. And Chooks Jr. right here missing the chance to actually go 5 goals up. He's recovering the ball. There's no constant possession play from Prozone right here. He has to make sure that he keeps the ball properly because those counters are actually killing him. Oh, great interception there from Minotaur.
I mean, I'm going to say the thing I've noticed with Prozone is that he's struggling to play through the press. When you have an opponent who like pressing you, like Chooks Jr. My goodness.
Chooks Jr. right here, decimating his opponents. Gladiator at his finest.
Wow. It is 5 already, showing the 5-star performance from the man himself, Chooks Jr. He knows this is the last opportunity for him to get this one over the line. He wants to be in the Night of Champions. You can always see it in his eyes every single time you come to this place. I mean, he has participated in 6 PSM competition Johnny Minis. That tells you how much it means to him to get to that Night of Champions. It's an ultimate one. He deserves to be there. He knows it. So what better way to do that than to get yourself into this one with a very deserved lead.
Yeah, just to speak about the selection for even Spain again, we are seeing Hoyson being one of the defenders in which Chooks Jr. is using. And there's also Kubasi in that line also. But do you think Hoyson is the preferred choice?
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about the weight, when you talk about the height, I told you in the 95 rating, the height and the weight for the defenders are very, very key. You don't want to have a defender who is below 170 pounds in your defense line because when the attackers, who are heavy come against them, they always lose that ball. And you don't want your defenders to always be in that position. That was so close.
Typical Morata, but at that moment,
I mean, that's typical Morata also. That is typical Morata. Score the hard ones and absolutely throw away the very, very easy ones.
Prozone, can he get one goal to actually save face? At this moment, I feel maybe he might have given up at that point, but he still needs to keep his head. There are still 2 games to play. He makes sure he doesn't concede so many goals. Turning right here. Nice recovery from Rudiger. But right now, he's still Prozone also losing the ball again at this vital stage. He loses the ball at places in which Chooks Jr. can easily hurt him.
That's the press. That's the press from Chooks Jr. doing all that job. He has to find a way to beat that press. And the easiest way to beat a press, especially a high press like this, is always to turn back. When you're choked in the middle or in the wing, turn back and find your players and pass the ball around. Here's a chance for Prozone. Not one we have seen a lot throughout today. We haven't seen him get some of those chances. The first half was better, but the second half, while he has considered less in the second half, he has also not done enough to get himself over the line.
Yes, people will say that's the case of Chooks Jr. just coming down, but in this case, he also wants to win the highest goal scorer.
I mean, you cannot come down at this level. If you've gotten yourself 4 already, you can see if you can get yourself 8, a 9, a 10, and see if you can make it into be a winner also. Even if you don't get ahead to win this tournament, you can see winners. Just like we've seen time and time again, we have seen, I think, different first highest goal scorers in each of the installments of the game we have seen so far.
Yeah, we've not had a back-to-back goal scorer, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
I mean, that tells you how
hard it is for players to actually score so many goals. But in this case, Kachuk Jr. do it again with Morata!
Oh, decides to go for the near post. That was a good idea, but the goalkeeper also saw that through. And Prozone was very lucky that the spread from Courtois was very, very decent enough to stop that. But if not, it would have been a 6 goal. But this is a 5-star performance from Chuks Jr., of course, and that has given him 5 goals and the all-important 3 points in the opening stages of this competition. Here's a chance to make it 6. Chuks Jr. dilly-dallying a little bit, and Prozone taking that one out.
He had already won the game, so he had to calm down. He just at that moment he's just playing to say yes, I have the win in the bag, but let me just score goals for fun. But in the second half there were less goals, more entertaining in the first half. Chuks Jr. just showing some tricks and skills right there in the second half. But right now, Prozone needs to go and rethink and say, what can I do better to win my next 2 games? Yes, just
I mean, look at the stats here for both these players. Absolutely 0 expected goals from Prozone. That tells you the difference between both players. Chuks Jr. had 10 shots and the 80% shot accuracy. That tells you how very clinical he was.
Just to speak on the 0.0 expected goals. This is the second time we're seeing this here at the tournament. The first time we had it between Gifts and Mr. Oga. That's just to show, that's to show how your opponents are dominant in the game.
Man, what a game from Chuks Jr. What a performance from the man himself. Whatever the case is, he has himself 3 all-important points, and that is all that counts in this one. Yes, the goals do count, but look at what the stats show. Now with this, Chuks Jr. has maintained a 100% win rate in episode 8, which is the current episode we are on. Of course, he has scored 5 goals and considered none, while Prozone himself has considered 5 goals and a 100% loss rate. There's still so much to play for the Prozone, the man himself. Even though he had a lot of corporate outfits, I was expecting to see some cooperative play from himself, but he has an opportunity to do that one in the next couple of games.
We're moving into MC Hammer as they interview the players soon between Chuks Jr. and Prozone. Take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a wonderful time so far, and I tell you, I keep saying it just keeps getting exciting, and we are seeing more excitement. I'm not starting with Chuks Jr., I'm starting with you. Now, going into the arena, is this your first time here?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Okay, obviously it's your first time here. But going into the arena Prozone, you gave it a good fight, right? But you didn't just get some things right. What are those things you feel you did not do right? And going into your next game, you want to start doing right?
Basically, I think he's a very good player, you understand? This is my first time playing in this tournament. You know, when we play here, when we sit down there, it's a different thing. You know, I was shaking, my hands were shaking.
I thought I told you that already. The moment you get there, the seat starts getting hot.
You know, so I didn't play well. I think next game, I would definitely work on my defending because my defending was definitely bad. So I think I'll work on that.
Okay, work on your defending. That is what we want you to do, Prozone, so that subsequently we will not witness what we just saw, and then you can come up with your head held high that you actually came and you participated and went a distance. Thank you so much for coming. We'll see you on the other side. Now, young man, we've been told, I have it on record, this is the about 6th or 7th time you are coming here. What is that one thing that keeps bringing you back every edition? What is the thing that keeps bringing you back?
I love the energy, the passion. Passion, first of all, then. I love the environment, the ambience. So.
You love the passion, you love the ambience, you just love to love Phoenix Nest, and you just cannot imagine being here. That is one of the things I said when we started. The moment you are here and you get hooked, it is for good. Now, you went into this game, and from all indications, it was like hot knife slicing through butter. You paved your way, and with effortless ease, you scored those goals. Is this what we should be expecting all through the night, or is this just a one-off kind of thing?
It might be a one-off, I can't say. Till after the next game.
Okay, only time will tell, right? Now, I want to put another thing here. Like, I want to place emphasis on another thing. And that one thing was the third goal you scored. That third goal you scored, you took your time, brought it down with a chest, rode your way through his defense line, and it was as if you were just dictating the pace. You were the landlord of that 18-yard box. And when it pleased you, it suited you, you enjoyed yourself thoroughly. You now decided to slot the ball into the net. If I don't get to see that again this night, I will take that particular one as a fluke. Are we on the same page?
Yes.
So I should expect more of that, right?
Definitely, definitely.
Okay, now good luck on your quest to becoming maybe the champion of tonight and being the one who will now make up the names for the Night of Champions. Chooks Jr., it was wonderful watching you. Thank you so much. And also now we are going to be seeing the fixtures again. We are going to be seeing the fixtures for the round 2 matches. Round 2 matches. The fixtures is what we are working on. Everybody have had the opportunity tonight to play one particular game. Your goal scored and all has been put into consideration, recorded. And now this is what round 2 looks like. Attention on the screen, please. Round 2 will tell us that, yes, the main event we are here to see, Sabi the Flow up against Omaiko. That's on the third slide there. Sabi the Flow. That's the game we will be watching on the main event, on the main screen. Sabi the Flow is coming up against Omaiko. That's on the main event. On console 1, Victor Wane, you are up against Sabriggs. On console 2, Yemi XP, you are up against Odyssey. On console 3, K, Katisley is your opponent. Console 4, Papi, you are up against CIN, Sin. Console 5, Kule, you are up against Lucre Swerve. Console 6, Senator, trying to do a redemption work, comes up against K Jojo. Console 7, Kamze, you are up against YSF. Console 8, Rema, you are up against Easy Money. On console 9, Korede is playing against Ari. Please don't go in until you find your opponent. Take your opponent as you go in. Console 10, Blessing Laman, you are up against Timmy. Watch carefully. Take into consideration your console number. Watch that place you are sitting on that console number. And as you go in for your round 2, I wish every single participant the very best of luck. It is what it is. Season 1, episode 8, the very last episode for the year before we call it a wrap. And how do we call it a wrap? It is going to be with a Night of Champions. When all of the champions we have crowned from the very day one, from the very first day, we'll all gather under the same roof. Phoenix Nest is going to be hot that day. I actually am beginning to imagine how frenetic it is going to look that one night where one man will stand tall, and we've been told it's a winner take all something. The winner takes everything. The 1 million naira at stake will go to only one man. Who will that one man be? Will he be the champion from tonight? Will he be the champion from the past editions? Only time can tell. But right here, right now, we want to enjoy the ambience of this arena. Like Chooks Jr. told us, he said what keeps bringing him back, the ambience of the arena. And it is only when you come in here that you get to feel it. That the Phoenix Next is one of the best in the whole world, not in Lagos or Nigeria. I can tell you that for free, and I can place 4 countries in that. One of the best in the whole world. The moment you walk through the door, you start feeling the comfort. But the moment you walk into the arena, the heat keeps rising, and it rises until the tough only gets going when the going gets tough. In no time, we'll leave you in the hands of our commentators now. But before we do that, those men are in the arena, crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Phoenix Peaks is coming up already, and the moment it is on, the moment Phoenix Peaks comes up, just hold on. Okay, you can check again now. Check and let's know. Check again, let me know. Player 46. Who is player 46? Player 46. That player 46 should be in the studio. Player 46. Who is that player? Player 46. If you are already, you can go into the arena. Now, is Phoenix Peaks on already? Let somebody tell me it is. Gift, is he on? Okay. Information we have as it that it is the wrong fixture that is on Phoenix Peaks. So please let the control room do something about that. And let's have the right fixture on the Phoenix Peaks. I think it's Sabi the man coming up against Omeko, I guess. And the two of them will be playing. Remember on Phoenix Peaks, it's either home, away, or draw. And when you predict successfully, we are now able to tell you that yes, you are on a journey to be one of our winners for the highest predictors, and you could be the 30,000 naira winner. You could be our octopus ball for tonight. And while we do that, we await these men. Let them cross their T's, let them draw their I's, let them put their house together, the formations, the strategy, the information they need to put everything together, everything they need to win this game is what they are working on. Phoenix Peaks will be on the moment it is. Come again, come again. Okay. I have information now from the control room that the Phoenix Peaks is live now. You can now go on YouTube to go and predict either home, away, or draw. You can go on YouTube to predict the winner of that particular game, the loser, or if it's going to be a draw. Phoenix Peaks is live now. Check and confirm. Let me know if you have been able to do that. Okay, you have, sir. God bless you. One of the commentators just did that. Gift, have you been able to? Thank you so much. Another confirmation. So truly, really, it is on. Yeah, thank you so much. So Phoenix Speaks is live and it is on now. And when it is going down, we will let you know as well. So you don't bother yourself going there to predict anymore. Wow, we do that and we wait. All the two men on the main event are putting their acts together. Sabi the Flow and Omo Eko, the two of them on the main stage. They are going to be playing. So whoever you feel is going to win, just go ahead. Okay, Phoenix Speaks is still live, I should tell you. And you have just like 2 minutes left. If you have not voted already, Phoenix Speaks is still live. And you have just 2 minutes to register your thoughts on that game. If a winner is going to emerge, if a winner is going to emerge, it's going to be a draw, a loss for somebody. And now let me remind you again, I just can't wait. I've been hearing about that one night since many months ago. I think since about May or June, I've been hearing it. Night of Champions, Night of Champions. Definitely that night, all roads will lead to Phoenix Nest already. And when we get here that day, the overall champion, that is our own Club World Cup if you don't know. The overall champion is going to be crowned. One man will walk away out of the studio with the prize money of 1 million naira and the bragging rights to tell anybody anywhere on the surface of the earth that I am number one in Nigeria. That is what we are aiming at. That is what we are after. And let me let you know, you have 1 more minute, only 1 minute more on Phoenix Speaks. It is coming down in the next minute. If you have not been able to do that, quickly go there. Go there now and let you know. I'll leave you in the hands of the commentator and then we will come back again. Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the Johnny Minutes on World Episode 8 as we go into round 2. Every player has played one match up to now. Some have lost, some have drawn. But at this moment, what do you think players have to do to actually keep their mind calm that yes, there's 2 games left and I can actually get maximum points?
I mean, composure is all about composure. It's all about staying the course of the game. You know, you have your strategy, and as soon as you come into it, sometimes when you face your opponent, yeah, you might need to change the strategies. You might need to do 1 or 2 things different. But whatever the case is, I think these players have to be very, very composed and locked in for each game they have in. This one is absolutely very crucial. If you're able to get yourself 6 points in this one, if you're able to get yourself 6 points in this one, then you know that you have at least qualified.
Well, I think we're looking at Omo Eko, considering Sabi the Flow is someone who is new here, but Omo Eko too hasn't actually passed the league phase up to now, so he's not someone who has actually had success a lot at the Johnny Minutes, but it's still a show of skills.
I mean, with a 50% loss rate and best finish being at group stage.
Those are my United starts.
Wow. A huge diss at the Red Devils, of course, there by Gabriel. But of course, I think I understand I think this is even a little bit better than those stats. But whatever the case is, both players will have an opportunity to change the course of our belief. Let's see what they can give us over the course of 10 in-game minutes, of course, or 5 in-game minutes, right?
Mm-hmm. Just to even speak on Sabi the Flow, before we started the competition, where I spoke to some people about him also, just trying to know who he was. But some people have said that he actually has proper skills. There are people that know him, that he plays properly, he grinds the game properly. He's someone who he might be new, but at the Johnny Minutes, but people know of his talent and skill, and hopefully he's able to show that at the Johnny Minutes is 1 episode 8.
I mean, I totally agree with you. Let's see what talk is cheap, but actions speak louder than anything else. Sabi the Flow, yes, no matter what he is outside this competition, he has never been to a PSM Johnny Mini before. But once you come in, as studio opponent, Bruce said, the pressure is different from what it is outside. And here we have the beginning of the game. Omo Eko is going with that Madrid team, while Sabi the Flow is going in the home team, Barcelona.
Yes, Barcelona, the tiki-taka style we saw with Chuck Juniors last year previously. As Lewandowski! Great save there from Courtois.
Wow.
Lewandowski, as they call him. With the first chance right here. Can Barcelona take the chance right here? Pressure in the box. Oh, great save again. Courtois going down right here to make that save to keep Omoeko in the game so early on.
I mean, yes, it's so early in the game to say anything, but wow, what a chance that has been.
I mean, one issue that we saw, especially in the first game, that we saw Senator, players keep bringing out their defenders, and I don't know, in that case, you leave your backline open to cheap counter-attacks, cheap attacks in which you can easily concede some goals at this moment, especially early on in the game.
Wow. I mean, whatever the case is, they have to start getting in the goals so far, so good. Oh my goodness! Wow! Sabidi Flo going for those long-range shots. He might have to come into the play a little bit more and get himself those things. It doesn't matter how you score, where you score from. Whatever the case is, he gets it, this one.
Sabidi Flo, he started himself here.
You can see the energy in the crowd has actually shifted since that one went into the net. The people who know Sabidi Flo a little bit, hyping him up, and they are trying to their best to give him their support from this part of the arena.
Barcelona is also an interesting choice. I don't think we've seen a lot of people using Barcelona yet at the Johnny minute. But Omoeko! Truly a child of the land.
Scores that one and sits up. It's about to go down.
Oh, sorry to cut you short, Manny. That was something that we're expecting from Omoeko. He obviously, we won't say he's a veteran, but he has been here and he has competed. Yamal! Oh! He goes already flowing in for you right here at the Johnny Minute Season 1 Episode 8. The second round of matches.
What a flow we've been introduced to in this one. These players have absolutely dominated proceedings. While Sabidi Flo kickstarted things with that goal, his opponent, Omoeko, said, no, hold on, I'm still here in it. But as soon as that one went in, Sabidi Flo also said, I hope you have another reply for me because I'm scoring you again and again. The next goal is absolutely crucial here. It might actually be the one that helps Sabidi Flo run away with it, or it can be the one that brings Omoeko back into the conversation. Whose is it going to be? I guess we'll find out over the course of this first half.
I think just from the early minutes, one thing we've noticed is the contrasting plays and styles. Omoeko is someone who is going for those quick counters. As you go, Rafinha! Rafinha getting the goal. 3-1, yeah.
As it stands, the three attackers for Sabidi Flo are currently on the score sheet, and that tells you how varied his attack is compared to that one of Omoeko. But whatever it is Omoeko has to give us as a reply, he has to find that reply fast enough, because whatever the case is, Sabidi Flo is actually running away with this one. The water is flowing away from his own opponents.
Yes, Omoeko right there again, caught offside. I think I was speaking about contrasting styles right there. We've seen with Sabidi Flo, he's been trying to pass the ball with the more tiki-taka style of play, but Omoeko actually trying to find those quick counters. And there's Lewandowski! Oh, no dribbling at that moment, but he couldn't get it right. I think that's one thing we don't see a lot of the low dribbling shot. A lot of people, I don't think maybe people have not mastered it in FC25, but that's something that people go for the finesse, Trivela. But I think there should be proper varieties of goals with the low dribbling also coming into play.
I mean, and we are hearing that the FC26 title also has a lot of. Oh my goodness, this could go in for it! Yes, he does get it over the line.
High scoring match right here. And it's only Season 1 Episode 8.
Omoeko saying, hold my drink. I am not yet out of this one. I still have a lot to say. And he has gotten himself that goal. But this time around, Sabidi Flo says, I don't care. I have more to score. This is a score me, I score you type of game. And with that one, we finish the first half.
This is a phenomenal what was going on between Barcelona and Madrid last season. There were no high scoring games, even though Barcelona were on top in those games. But right here, it's happening right here at the video game. Oh, reality being transited into the game right here. As Rafinha also another one. Can Rafinha get that goal? Quick passes, extra passes. Oh, at that moment, just offside.
Just offside in that one there. But what an intent the way he started the second half tells you he has no reason to slow down. We were expecting more and more goals from both players actually. Sabidi Flo has scored 4. Omoiko has showed us that he has the ability to also score by replying 2 out of those 4 in quick succession. Well, let's see what this one will take us to.
Hello? At this moment, the game is still just 4-2, but you need to make sure that you are not actually conceding those goals to allow your opponent to get back into the game. But as it is, Sabidi Flo is taking no prisoners. Oh, possession, but too many passes at that moment. Oh, directional run. Mbappe!
My goodness. Talk about playing of the highest level. Both players have no reason to stand down, and that is what we want to see.
Omoiko not giving up at this moment. But at this point, oh, Lewandowski almost in there again with another goal. Omoiko not giving up at this moment. He wants to say, I can still come back in this game. Obviously, it's still 56 minutes of the game. There are still goals in this game, I believe. Camavinga on the wing right here. Vinicius, Mbappe.
Omoiko says no!
In there from Sabine Flo.
Omoiko says no! Wow! My goodness!
Enticing game. Rafinha! Oh! Safe side! Sabine Flo! Proving us wrong that he's still in this game and he still wants to win the game, yeah. And the second round of matches on the leg phase.
My oh my. Both players have given us the game of the day so far. This might actually end up as the game of the day. This is my contender so far for game of the day, but my goodness.
Exciting money. Exciting game that we've had so far. Our both players are not giving up. They want to win. The points are very crucial, especially in the second round of matches in the league phase.
I mean, at 4-2, we thought this one was game, set, and match. But as it stands, Omoiko, he's refusing to go down. Sabidi Flo currently has that lead. That one that he started out, very, very important lead for him also. But he has to be very, very wary of Omoiko. Omoiko is not going to lie down and take this one without a fight. The dog in him is coming out. But can Sabidi Flo bury this one now beyond any repair? It is just 68 minutes. The next goal is very, very important. Sabidi Flo still in that.
Extra pass, very important. Can this result to a goal? Oh, great defending right there.
Very dogged defense there by Omoiko. Initially, I was going to say that both players have abandoned the defending part of their game, but whatever it is.
Mbappe! Oh no! At that moment,
I think he rushed that one a little bit.
Yeah, there are certain things you don't associate with Mbappe, and those chances in which Sabine Flo have been able to prevent against Omoiko have been very crucial here, because this game can easily be 5-5.
My oh my.
Mama, that was a great game. This is a great game. This is a great game as we're having right. I don't think the up-throughs at those moments are actually very important for Omoiko. I mean, he's tried it variously, but he's not been successful with it. I think that's something he needs to switch away from. And he tries to get this counter-attack again.
The directed runs from Omoiko have been very, very, very dangerous for him in this run of play and the sequence of play. And I think it's something that Sabidi Flo has to be very, very wary about. This might be an opportunity for him to manage the affairs from Sabidi Flo.
Toying with Omoiko's player right here with the goalkeeper movement. Trying using the goalkeeper to dribble him at that moment. I think one thing people don't speak about is Rafinha. He's someone with that rapid play. Lewandowski, great succession. That 6-4 is very important for Sabine Flo, because if he's able to get that one goal, it's almost game, set, and match right here. A pass right here from Omoiko.
The pressure actually telling on both players. Kudos to both players who have given us an absolute pitch of a game. 5-4 is that, and we know it can still quickly change if any of these players get into those dangerous boxes of their opponents.
Yeah, I think one thing we need to comment here right now is how new gamers have actually performed. We've seen new gamers actually playing well. And in this moment, we are seeing right now with Sabine Flo, we had a case with Sadlock against Ifena before. Right now, we could have two new first-timers actually winning in the first round.
Especially on the main screen, displaying it for every other person who is in here, that if you're new first-timer in this one, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that you burying those goals in the net and ensuring you don't concede much can give you those 3 points. Very important 3 points, of course.
Yeah, very, very important 3 points as we were looking to go into the second round. the second round. We were coming up with City B next, with more players, more games, more excitement. With I myself, Gabriel, with Manny here in the commentary booth, bringing you the live action, the goals, the drama, bedlam here in the arena as the goals going.
Absolutely. Let's see what's happening in the background. I think both players are still paused, but let's know how this one is going to end. 8 more minutes on the clock. Yes, we have restarted. Oh, this is a chance for Sabidi Flow! And he got it.
Match. Sabidi Flow. As you can hear from the arena, his Phoenix speakers are actually happy right now as that goal has gone in. 6-4 the scoreline. More to come. Right now it's all out attack from Moeko.
Absolutely, all out attack. But is it a little bit too late? If you can get that one into the 18-yard box, it might just be something for us to talk about. But as it stands, it's 6 minutes on the clock. If he manages this one well, it's 3 points for Sabi the Flow.
At this moment, you just really have to start passing the ball just right at this moment because your idea 2 goes up. But that's just me. Oh my God, no! Oh my God, could have gone down again. That would have been 7-4. We are quite humiliating after actually grinding in this game and showing that yes, I can still actually win the game. A simple foul right here. These are easy fouls in which you can give away, especially when you are leading with this kind of scoreline, to make sure that you don't actually lose the ball at various moments in which they can allow your opponent come back in the game.
I mean, those are not even fouls. I count those ones as part of the defending. I mean, if you are winning and in crunch time, you have to ensure that for no reason do you concede unnecessary goals. Don't forget, we say this consistently. The goals matter. The goal defense matter for Sabi the Flow. While the 3 goals are important, the 2 goal difference he has here is also very important to add to what he had before. And I think he now has 6 points as a first timer. Wow. What a day for first timers in this one.
It's really going to be crazy right here in the Phoenix Nest. If a first timer actually books his chance at the night of champions. We saw it with King Nonex, and we saw it with Anif. We saw it with Baji Jr. also. The first timers can actually compete right here at the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 6.
Wow. 6-4 ends for Sabi the Flow up against someone who went toe-to-toe with him, Omoeko. While also the scoreline doesn't tell the entire story, we want to tell you that both players really went for it. And we have the results for the last round of round 1. That was Prozone losing 5-0 to Chooks Jr., while Joker X lost by 4 goals to 2 to Afo. Chaos had a draw with Korede, 2-2 draw, while Don Pelado won by 4 goals to 2 against Adisa. Sage Mode and Arif went for 5-for-5, band for band, aura for aura, that one was, while Sabriggs won by 5 goals to 1.
High scorers everywhere, Manny.
A lot of 5 goals being scored here.
I think people are looking at the goal of the season in mind, and also the highest goal scorer also coming into play. These are things they need. Even though I don't win the tournament in a row, I can actually go home with something. They call it take home, and that's how it's going out at Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. Great game. Sabi the Flow with 100% win rate so far, with 12 goals scored, and right now, as it is, Omoeko with 100% loss rate, also conceding 8 goals, and also just scoring just 4 goals so far at Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. How do you think he can recover for this? Is just a chance for him to qualify?
I mean, I don't know what the group is looking like, but to give himself some hope, some ray of hope, he has to win the next game and win with a very high goal difference. But whatever the case is, Sabi the Flow is the one who is currently smiling and grinning. He has 100%, which means 6 points. As it stands, he has qualified. He has qualified for the next round. And whatever the case is, he's going to be very happy man. Wow, what a game we just saw.
Happy man, yes, he is. Sabi the Flow. All his fans are actually shouting at him, giving him that hype right now. So far, he's entertained them. Phoenix speakers who picked him. I'll be happy that he won this game 6-4. We'll be moving to MC Hammer very soon as he gives you the interview between Sabi the Flow and Omoeko.
So this is how we do it. The exact thing we do here. We witness wonderful games, and those games gives us beautiful goals. If you have never experienced or seen the El Clasico of Spain, how it is, what we just saw will give you an idea what goes down when Barcelona plays against Real Madrid. I enjoyed every single moment of this last one. and Sabi the flow went all the way. We saw 10 goals in that one. I'll come back to you. Just hold on to your thought. I'm coming. Omeko, how does it make you feel scoring 4 goals and ending up on the losing side? How encouraging is that?
I didn't have luck. There was no luck on my side.
Okay, you actually believe it was luck that played against you. But what are those things you think you should have done this time that you didn't do and you are looking out to do in your very last game?
I feel like the crowd was too much. I was hearing go, 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 go. So it really affected my game.
Okay, so whatever it is you want to do or you think you should be doing, please, I hope you do it right at the last time so that you can have an opportunity to go into the next round. We wish you the best of luck in that quest and say good luck. Now, this is your first time coming here. Is that true?
True. This is my first time.
So by all indications, that's just your second game in the Phoenix Nest.
Yeah, this is my second game.
Now, that second game you played, you went all the way, scoring 6 goals, conceding 4. We saw 10 goals in that game. End-to-end stuff, very entertaining. I enjoyed myself thoroughly. Do you think you have done enough to now be counted among the men when we are separating them from the boys?
I mean, I like to take it one game at a time. So I'll take this as the second game and I'll wait for the third game. And I see if I can get to improve from there. I feel I played better than what I played for my first game, so yeah.
Okay, you did better this time than you did in the last time. That means you are beginning to get used and accustomed to the heat that comes from inside of the arena when you play there. I wish you the best of luck in your quest. How far do you see yourself going?
Well, I want to believe see you at the top.
See you at the top then, see you at the top. That's the message from Sabidi Flow, the winner. We just saw doing wonders with their Clasico. Defeating Barcelona, using Barcelona to defeat Madrid. Fixtures for the next round. Fixtures for the next batch of round 2 matches on the screen already. Next batch of round 2 matches. This is what the fixtures looks like. Going by what AI has told us. Eric is on the main stage against MCoy. Eric is coming up against MCoy on the main stage. That is the game. We'll be Phoenix picking, and that's what we will be betting and putting our monies on. Meanwhile, console 1, Dio, you're up against Olami. AG on console 2 comes up against Joker X. Eric is up against MCoy on main stage, like I said. Afo up against Abdul Salam. Console 4 will see Scar come up against the Atarashi. Please look for your opponent. See him before you move in. Find your opponent and move in together. Console 5, this boy up against Flick. Console 6, Tommy up against Femze. I call him Bashuai. Console 7, Adisa is up against Prozone. Console 8, Baloke against Chaos. Console 9, Spendane against Sage Mode. Console 10, Gone with 40 against Iced Tea. That is how the fixtures will be. That is what we are hoping to see. Remember, the game to put your money on when it's Phoenix Peaks time is the one between Eric and MCoy. Eric against MCoy. That is the game we are going to be putting our money on. Let me announce it now. Phoenix Peaks is on. Phoenix Peaks is live. Phoenix Peaks, the link is on YouTube. Go there. The game between Eric and MCoy. Home, away, or draw. Those are the only options you have to choose from. Phoenix Peaks is live. Phoenix Peaks is on. And you have few minutes to do that. When we come again, we'll now be able to tell you when the Phoenix Peaks will close. But right here, right now, this time, the game we are fixing our gaze on and putting all of our attentions on is the one between Eric and MCoy. As the two of them will be doing justice to that game, we will be waiting. Phoenix Peaks is on. Go on YouTube to go and vote. And let me remind you again, I've said it, that the night of champion beckons. We are waiting. When that night comes, we will know who the real champion is. The Nigerian champion, #1 gamer in the country. That is what we intend to do. And I have announced it already. I have told you the prize money of 1 million naira will be taken home by that particular winner on that night. In no time, I will leave you in the hands of our commentators. But in the meantime, let's fix our gazes on this match fixture. And let's let you know that the fixture, the way it is the way we want it to be played in the arena. When you get there, make sure your game is being recorded. Watch your console number. At the end of it all, a winner is emerging tonight. The Night of Champions, like I said, the goal of the season, we still await it. It is on YouTube already at PSM_NG. 10 goals per episode. 10 goals per episode. They are there. Go there. Pick the one you think is best. The highest goal voted will now have the opportunity to come here on that Night of Champions and compete with other goals scored, and we'll have a goal of the season. But in the meantime, I understand we have so many first-timers here. We have so many first-timers here, and they are not doing badly so far. Zadok, a first-timer, won his game. Yeah, Sabidi Flow, a first-timer, won his own game as well. So many first-timers getting used to the ambience, the heat, the ambience of the auditorium, and the heat of the arena already. But as time goes on, we will say, men, being separated from the boys. Now if you have found your opponent, go into the arena, please. If you have found your opponent, go into the arena. The arena is waiting. Go in there, go and make your choices. As you go in, remember, you can only use one team throughout this tournament, throughout today. The team you started with is the same team you will use through this particular episode. You don't change teams so that as we are recording, it will be easy for us to trace and to know who did what and at what time. It is very important. But as the journey goes on, because it's journey minutes, we are waiting that champion. Who is the person going to be? Yeah, we await the champion, the eventual one who will go home with 1 million naira on a day yet to be decided. But in the meantime, please, ladies, gentlemen, enjoy yourselves. Go on YouTube. Phoenix Picks is live already. Go on YouTube. Goal of the season is there already. And if you are ready, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the hands of the commentators. They will take us through this one. But remember, the game you are placing your money on is Eric against MCoy, home, away, or draw on Phoenix Picks. And then remember, it is just this night remaining to make the Night of Champions. So they'll cross their T's, dot their I's, do their formations, get the strategies right. I'll leave you in the hands of the two commentators, the phenomenal Mr. Gabriel, taking us through commentaries now, and his partner taking us through them, and then enjoy the rest of this one, and I'll catch you on the other end. Thank you so much. Okay. Hey, let me quickly just make the announcement as I have gotten it from the control room now. The Phoenix Picks is closed. It's coming down already. You don't have the opportunity to go there and vote anymore. Those who have been able to vote already are the ones whose votes will count at the end of the day. In case you are just thinking to go and vote now, let me announce to you it is quite late. It is too late. You have to wait till the next one when it comes up. And so, on that note, I'll leave you in the hands of our commentators, and they'll take us through this one, and we'll enjoy ourselves thoroughly. Thank you so much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this one. The game between Eric and MCoy. We can see their stats on the screen. I was saying earlier that I've not seen the face of Eric before, but as you can see, he's a first-timer. However, his opponent, I don't know, this is his second tournament. He has played 2 tournaments so far, and he has yet to have a win in any of them.
Yeah, he's been, as we said before, we're looking at those first timers. At this moment, they are my favorites. Because
I'm telling you, they seem to be running away with it.
It's great when you see upsets. That when you see David's beating the Goliaths right here. But in this case, we cannot really call McCoy a Goliath because, as you saw before, he has a loss rate of 66.7 and just a draw rate of 33.3, which is 0% in terms of wins. But just scoring just 7 goals in previous tournaments and conceding 21. That's something he needs to work on coming into this game.
I mean, at this point, it's fair to say this is a David versus a cripple kind of tournament because Eric, yes, a first time, but up against someone who has not won so far in any of our tournaments. Wow. I would be very shocked if MCoy was able to get anything over the line for this one. But I've heard some things about Eric that he's a very decent player. Let's see what this one is going to serve us. If it's going to be anywhere near the entertainment we saw between Sabidi Flo and his opponent, Omoeko.
Yeah, just to speak on the Phoenix picks also, this is something that it will also be cracking the head for people who are picked who's supposed to win in this tournament because there's no much data on both players.
Absolutely.
Yes, that this is
who you
happen. This is who is the standing point among both players. But still, we can have that shock. As I always say, I'm rooting for the first timers, but still, we'll bring you the game between Eric and McCoy as a battle in the second round of matches here in the league phase.
Both players getting themselves ready, setting the formations. Eric with that Bayan team going up against MCoy, who is also incidentally choosing a Bayan team also. Oh, you cannot wait to have this one get started. MCoy, sort of a familiar face here.
When we're looking at formations in which people have used, what would you say is the standard formation for you, at least in FC25?
I would say the 4-2-3-1 variation of the game because it's a very balanced type of. I think even MCoy is using 4-2-3-1, but his opponent Eric is using a different variation. Now he has only CMs instead of having 2 DMs. He has 2 CMs, which helps his players go a little bit up the pitch, just a little bit in terms of it. However, you know that's a very attacking formation. So if MCoy is locked in and he has the ability, then we expect to see lots and lots of counters.
Both players having those players who can actually hit you and hurt you on the counter attack, and hopefully they are able to take their chances because, as you said, we want to see goals, we want to see entertainment, we want to see skill, we want to see passion from both players, especially Eric being a first timer here at the Johnny Minis.
I mean, Eric has to really continue that tradition we have seen so far from all of the other first timers. He has to really take us to the next level in terms of it. But whatever the case is, we are here, we're excited. We cannot wait for this one to begin. And once this one kicks off, I hope you guys are locked in. Get your seatbelts ready because it will be a ride. Look at all the other players getting set in the arena. We told you guys, don't forget that while the games are happening on the screen, of course, there are a whole lot of games also happening off screen. So you should ensure that you are locked in, you are ready to go. But whatever the case is, we'll be giving you guys the results as they happen.
Yes, the results, because those results are going to show us who will move on to the next stage. 32 people are qualifying from the league phase onto the round of 32. Goals. You conceding less can also assist you to actually qualify to that next round because this is a crucial moment of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the both players getting ready, they're getting set. This game is a mentality game. I want to see a little bit of I want to see a lot of mind games, and that's what I want to see from these players. I want to see a lot of mind games, a lot of chess happening between these players. In a few minutes, we'll be giving you guys 90 in-game minutes of absolute madness, absolute brilliance, head-to-head from both players. Let's see who is going to come out trumps in this one. Round 2. This is the result for round 2. We saw Sir Briggs again. My goodness, getting a 13-0 victory over Victor Wani. While Yemi XP, another draw this time around with Odyssey. It's not looking so good for Yemi in this one. Sabidi Flo is the one we saw on the main screen, 6-4 win over Moiko, while K lost by just 1 goal to Katie Slay in a 6-7 thriller.
It's been great. It's been great. A lot of goals. We also saw Papi winning 3-1. Lucrative also winning 4-1 against Kunde. Senator losing 8-0.
Not so senatorial of him, or is it?
Nice one, money. Also, other game loser, Kamsi coming up against YSF, losing 4-0 to Kamsi. Remy losing 2-0 to Easy Money. Also, easy win for him also in that game.
Yes, easy win for him. 3 points for Easy Money there. Easy Money. I hope he's finding it very easy in his group. I hope he has all the maximum points in that one. Both players are still in formation sets, and I wonder what they're doing that is taking so much time.
Both players taking their time on their formation to actually get it right, because
Musiala behind the striker is something that I've never really enjoyed in FC25, especially in the 95 rated, because he doesn't have that physical presence, and he always loses out on any loose ball opportunities. I want to see how that translates for them. Maybe I'll be able to pick 1 or 2 things up going forward in the FC26 title.
Who would you say is actually best to use in that position?
I used to prefer using the Muller, and at times I would do the unthinkable and put Harry Kane there, because Harry Kane does have that physicality.
Yes,
he has that presence, and if you're using him as a shadow striker, you know that every single time the ball falls to him, it's definitely going somewhere close to the post. And then I will put another striker. That's what I usually used to do. But all the same, I prefer a Muller. He has that height. He has that ability to get himself into space. As tall as he is for this team, he just has this uncanny ability to maneuver between defenders. That's the Thomas Muller.
You spoke about Harry Kane before. We've seen various things to his game, because he's also someone who's also good with the passing. So in that position in which you said you were going to keep him, obviously he's someone who can actually distribute the ball properly, because Bayern have those fast wingers who can hurt you on the break or in behind the defense.
So the thing is, for the 95 rating, all the passing stats for all players are the same, right? So that wouldn't really count. But what would count really is the fact that I know that you cannot beat Harry Kane in a physical battle if he is in that in and around that 18-yard box, and that's one thing that Musiala just unfortunately does not have. Musiala always losing out on those 50-50 duels, especially when you're playing someone who knows how to use the advanced defending properly. So you want to have a stronger man in the middle of the pitch, a man who you know that once he takes 1 or 2 shots is definitely going to be going into the net.
And live action here from the Phoenix Nest will be going in between the game with Eric and McCoy. With McCoy starting on strong right here, trying to get our first goal. Early attack. Walisa!
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Taking no prisoners here in the early stages. Quick fire goals.
I mean, this one has all of us on surprise mode, because this isn't what we're expecting from someone who had all the people who had gone for MCOY in Phoenix Peaks currently have their hands on their head because they have actually been deceived by the stats. And this time around, it looks like MCOY might be running away with this one. Oh my goodness. Wow. Is this the same person who had 0% win? Is this the same man who has 0% win rate? Or is this another man?
He's obviously, you know, when you play at this competition, when you go back, you always have to go and grind to actually practice. Players actually have to improve if you actually want to say you want to win the Johnny Minutes. And we've seen that from MCOY. It might just be a case of he's better than the opponents, but obviously his skills are showing here. Because in previous episode, he had just scored just 7 goals.
And so far so good. He has 2 already. Wow, talk about being inspired. Talk about grinding this game and getting those results out. And I really love the fact that you highlighted that, Gabriel, because really, if you've come for 2 different editions of this competition and only scored 7, and right now in just 1 game you have 2, that shows a lot of improvement.
Okay, improvement. Yeah, and this time Eric trying to get that goal. Hurricane!
Wow.
1 back in the game.
The double tap triangle there by Eric was really what gave him this goal, because that pass was able to cut through the defense like hot knife through butter. And my goodness, the Hurricane smashed that one beyond the goalkeeper's grasp. And we have it here, 2-1 already. This one seems like it's going to give us the same vibe of the last game between Sabi the Flow and Amoiko, where we had an 11-game thriller. We already have 3 in 16 minutes. If there's 8 more in this one, I am absolutely sat here to get this one.
Okay, one thing we have to speak about for MCOY is in the previous episode he's been having that defensive lapses. He's been conceding a lot of goals, and so early on he has conceded one again. Hopefully he's able to keep his mind down.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really blame him so much for that goal. That one was really worked well by Eric. I will give Eric more of the credit there, but I see what you're saying in terms of him having to hold on to his defensive abilities more importantly than the attack one. Because if you score 5 goals and you concede 6, you have actually lost the game. So whatever the case is, he has to ensure he doesn't give Eric any sniff of his post.
Yes, at the attack, McCoy trying to get that third goal to actually assert his 2-goal difference, his 2-goal dominance again in the game. But still, he's trying to rush some passes. These are things he has to be careful about, because, as you said, those Bayern players, they can easily hit you on the counter attack.
I totally agree with you. Now we see Eric trying his best to get himself back into this one. The next goal will really, really change the face of this game. And I think both players know it and both players are aware. And for Eric, I think he has an opportunity. My man gets himself back into this one and he's calm and cool under the pressure. 2-2 now. And all of a sudden, like I told you, the face of this game has totally been changed. It no longer looks like it's MCOY running away with it. It looks like now the man who we all touted to be the winner is now the one with the momentum.
Hurricane. People will say a lot of things about Mbappe in this game, but Hurricane is someone who is no slouch. He's a card in which players can use to actually hurt their opponents. Hurricane again. Oh, that would have been a hat trick for Hurricane.
Yeah, a little bit of a one-way traffic there by Eric. There, I mean, there were options to pass into to release Hurricane back for the cut back again, but he decided to go with Hurricane. Whatever the case is, I guess it is what it is. But whatever the case is, he has to figure out how to vary his attack to give himself better options.
Yeah, better options, because these goals have to come out from somewhere if you want to get the maximum 3 points. I think one thing we will say for Eric is he's more of a possession player. He's actually trying to pass the ball around. We've seen with McCoy just trying to get those quick counter attacks. As you see Hurricane again. Oh.
I mean, I would tell him this though. I love the fact that he's actually going through the middle a whole lot, but he has to also vary it a little bit. Dude, use the flanks. I mean, if McCoy figures out his plan and his game plan is to stick to the middle and switches it off, then that would be a problem.
That was a wayward shot there from McCoy.
Actually, I've seen that going many times, but he just didn't do that well. The near post finish, it requires a certain animation. Once you see the goalkeeper commit, that's when you can go for the near post finish. But you have to really good at it.
The ball over the top right here with Eric trying to get that third goal. Can Hurricane do it again?
Oh, terrible defending there, but he will take that one home. And the Phoenix Pixars, they rejoice.
No smiles from Eric so far. Coming back from 2 goals down. Still, the man is keeping his total concentration to make sure he gets maximum points. Great save again from Mano Neuer.
What a save to keep.
Flabbergasted by that.
What a save to keep Eric into this one. Can you believe that at the beginning of this game, 60 minutes in, Eric was 2 goals down. But all of a sudden, with a whole lot of determination and a whole lot of panache and a whole lot of tenacity to stay in this one, he has himself 3 goals up, and he is now in this one. The momentum is fully in his side. What a game, what a man, what a player.
What a player indeed. There's no happiness from him. He's here. Hurricane called offside right here at the end of the game in the second half. There's no passion. There's passion from him. There's no pity against his opponents. He's come back and he's hoping to assert himself in the game.
Total domination, total dominance. That is just what we love to see.
We've been seeing as after the 2 goals waiting for McCoy.
It was all
Eric throughout. We've not seen McCoy actually playing too much. I think both players are actually seeing that this game is for the taking. Another one.
That pass to split that defense was absolutely criminal.
The chip could have been a better option right there, and Eric should have actually taken that game. So it could have been easily before 2. Oh, Hurricane! 4-2 the scoreline right now.
This man, we might as well call him Hurricane United, because all the balls go to Hurricane, and as soon as he gets to the man, Hurricane, you know he's nestled in the corner of the post. Wow, what a player this man Eric is. But I think it's fair to say that it seems like MCoy has slipped back into his old habits, because this is not how he started the game, and that's why he's currently being punished.
Same thing we saw in the first game. We had someone going power shot right here, but that didn't go through. Great block. MCoy holding the game by the scruff of the neck. Oh!
He knows how important that one was. Had it been that one had gone in, that would have given him another opportunity to ensure that he has gotten this one beyond grasp of MCoy.
at this moment, what MCoy needs to calm down because he's not actually taking his passes properly. He's not actually trying to build properly. Oh, that should have been one chance for him to actually get the game to 4-3. But MCoy needs to actually look at, yes, what do I have to do next? There's no a moment of panic. There's still time in the game. 63 minutes in the game right now, but there's still time to actually come back. It's just 2 goals.
I mean, I totally agree with you. Overhead kick there by MCoy. That one was a little bit far off the mark. But I would say this is not the MCoy we saw in the first 20 minutes of the game. And I think, unfortunately for him, he has slipped back into that old habit he has in terms of the defending, in terms of his... this is absolutely criminal defending. This is criminal defending.
At this point, Eric is seeing blood, and he actually...
And now he has a red card. So whatever the case is, his issue is now having compounded. This one, I just nestled into the bottom of the net. Oh, so close.
It's so criminal, I feel sometimes, that players aren't able to score a lot of free kicks because sometimes it's actually quite easy to score the free kicks in the game. Oh, that's Hurricane again! Oh, great interception here from Ito.
And Hurricane United, unfortunately, this time around is being denied another opportunity. Eric himself, now he has this advantage because there's a red card between the centre backs and there's no opportunity to change. I don't know if MCoy realizes that he's currently down by a red card.
And at this point, I feel maybe he's just throwing all his heart into the bucket because there's no way he feels like maybe he might just feel that there might not be a comeback. But still, this is football. Anything, you just have to press play. And as always, life is a game. Always press play.
Absolutely, that is the slogan of PSN.
Yeah, again. Oh, the goalkeeper movement right here, but Eric couldn't take the chance there.
Absolutely. MCoy sort of figured out the fact that Eric absolutely loves his top corner shots, and he knew he was not going to go for the near post, so he quickly positioned his goalkeeper to get that one in the right position, and I think that has kept the scoreline a little bit respectable in this case.
Respectable indeed.
MCoy has quickly gone to the formation setting to see if he can get himself that player to sort of block the hole that has been left void by the red card he got earlier in this one. That red card was totally unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary. And I think that's when we talk about the maturity and composure to defend and to play at this high level, that is what you get to see.
Musiala being the one being sacrificed right there, as the player in which you didn't like previously. You said he wasn't someone who you would use. He's been the one who has been chopped out because of the red card. For MCoy.
Yeah. For MCoy, I think unfortunately, it's a bit unfortunate for MCoy, of course. Beautiful pass here by MCoy. It might be the start of something. There are runners in and out. Can he choose the right decision? It is all down to the right decision being chosen. Can he get the right decision? Yes, he does. He says one more. He's praying for just one more. Would Eric allow him that opportunity? And it's very possible. There's enough time. But would Eric allow just one more? Or would this be the end of it? Offside. All of a sudden, the nerves. Can he manage it?
At this point, people will say he should relax, but at this point, I think he's going for more goals. With Coman, extra pass, Coman! No. The extra pass I felt could have been the better option at that moment because Coman is not someone who really, it's like even though it's in the fair rate, it's not someone who is known for that finishing.
Absolutely, I always prefer to have a Gnabry in those positions because once Gnabry takes those shots off his foot or off his boots, they are always almost nestled into the bottom corner of whatever part of the post you're aiming for. But whatever the case is, MCoy prayed for one more. Could this be prayer answered? Could this be the end of it? Or do we have? Oh, that was so close, and he knows it.
That could be the last chance of the game. Oh, he's recovered the ball at this moment. At this point, Eric just has to make sure.
Oh! I love the fact that we could hear the crowd's energy. The crowd is so into this.
Eric at this moment, I don't know, he's just schoolboy playing right that's going on right now because he's just passing the ball at the back and losing that crucial moment. Hopefully it doesn't cost him.
This is where composure and maturity and experience come into play. Any other top player would have figured out at 85 minutes that I need to go back, I need to reset the ball, I need to know how to manage the game at that point in time. But with 4 goals from Harry Kane, he's able to get this one over the line and he has 3 points to get himself to the next round.
Yeah, Harry Kane being the man, taking Eric for the 3 points, giving him the 4 goals from Harry Kane. It's just been, we've seen a lot of use of Bayern Munich here today, and it's something that we appreciate, the variety of teams, not just Madrid. We saw other people using Barcelona also, something I said that wasn't a common thing at the tournament previously, but hopefully this continues here.
Absolutely, we cannot wait to see what this one is looking like for both players when the stats will come up. But whatever the case is, that was a very good attempt by MCoy. He scored 3, where previously he has only scored 7 in 2 outings. That shows you improvement. The man is improving. The man is getting better. Every single time he comes here, he is doing something more for himself. Now, unfortunately for Eric, he still maintains his 0% win ratio. Wow. It looks a little bit unfortunate for him with the amount of display he puts in this one. While Eric is going on with 50% win rate and 50% loss rate. So which he has lost 1 and he has won 1. He has scored 7. He has conceded 10.
Yeah, just to point out something, as you can see, both players have actually conceded a lot of goals.
Yeah.
Scoring similar amount of goals with this game, actually even taking Eric up to 7 goals also. Hopefully both players are up to lock up shop when they play against their final opponents. So actually get that chance to actually qualify from the league phase.
All right, this one is very, very important. This one is very, very good. But so far, so good. Gabriel, what has been your thoughts on what we have seen in this one? What have been your thoughts?
It's been electric. It's been exciting. It's been mind-gripping here at the Phoenix Nest. Players have come. They've shown their skill. I can't even. I'm short of words from what we've experienced. Even so early, people say obviously that the games in which might excite you are the ones in which the bigger players, the bigger names. But we can see that as it is right now, both players can actually perform at this stage to say, yes, I have the skill to actually show that I have the talent. It's not just, as I always say, no be church or chore.
You're all about works and results. All right, with that being said, we're going to go back to MC Hammer while he has the players who just finished the game in now to give us some interviews and their thoughts.
Great. MC Hammer, take over.
To see what this is all about. I said it already, it will just keep getting exciting. The level of excitement never drops once you are in Phoenix Nest. Once there is Johnny Minis, I don't want to know the season. I don't want to know the episode. The excitement keeps heightening up. Now we have seen another very interesting game. I enjoyed every single moment of that game. And believe me, if this is what football is all about, then this is what we all should be doing the rest of our lives. I enjoyed every single moment. Please, a round of applause for these 2 men. They deserve it. They deserve it. Eric, I'll join you in a second. Just hold on to your thoughts. I'm coming. Now, MCoy, when the game started, you scored 2 quick goals. That gave you an advantage and put you in a place of comfort. I don't know what happened along the way. Maybe the comfort got too much or you got carried away. What happened along the line? What really happened?
I feel like I was overconfident. You get like as I scored 2 quick goals, I was like, maybe like say this guy easy. As I scored 2 fast goals, I was like, maybe like say this guy easy. So like I think I got overconfident and I just like lower my so yeah.
And now
I'm probably had a slow start to the game, yeah. So yeah.
Okay, now you have learned your lessons. And you are going into maybe another round, I guess, and you'll be able to right your wrong. But now that you have lost this one, I hope you don't lose courage or confidence going into your last game.
Anyhow, I'm still motivated, yeah. I'm still okay.
No problems, MCoy. Just hold on a second. I'll be with you in a minute. Eric, the game started, and it left you on the back foot. Being 2 goals down at the stage you found yourself, how were you able to navigate your way to now come out with this victory?
So I just feel that when I first saw his game was very like direct ball, and through my own game, I saw that he was doing defending. So instead of him predicting my passes, I would just like go straight instead of passing around and everything. So that's how I felt like I won the game.
And I bet that observation you took came at the right time, because you came out, you saw what he had to do, and you got 4 past him. MCoy, at a particular point, you were begging for 1 goal. When you got your 3rd one, 1 more goal, and it did not come. I hope you get to score more goals subsequently as you go on. Good luck on your next game. Eric, it's your first time here. And being a first-timer, like I said, the first-timers are beginning to take the stage and doing what they know how to do. So it is now not a matter of how many times you've been here before. It is just for you to put your acts together and victory is certain. Now you don't feel like a first-timer anymore, do you?
Yeah, I don't.
Your confidence is back and high.
Yeah.
How far do you see yourself going this particular episode?
So I don't know, because the previous match I lost it, and the second match I won it. So anything can happen. This is football. Anything goes. So if I win the next match by the grace of God, we move on. Or if I lose, everywhere good, share.
That's in the spirit of sportsmanship. If he wins, we move on, and if he loses, everywhere good. So thank you so much. We'll see you some other time. Thank you so much, Eric. Now I got information that the kitchen is still open. In case you want to eat, the kitchen is still where it is. It has not moved. We have not changed offices. The kitchen still remains at your own confidence and your cost. Go there and enjoy yourself. Night of Champions is that one night I've been talking about since it started. I don't think I'm ready to stop talking about it, because the excitement is up already. I don't know how you're going to imagine it when all of the champions gather under one roof in one place at one time for one purpose. And what is that one purpose? To crown the champion of Nigeria. Nigeria deserves a champion gaming at this time. And that night will prove to give us one. I don't know who that person will be, but 7 men are waiting already. Who are the men? Or who is the man to make it 8? The next round of matches. Fixtures rolling. Fix your gaze on the screen. The fixtures are here. The last batch of round 2 matches. You can see Drizzy coming up against the Amonte on console 1. On console 2, your man comes up against Mike X. The game we want to see on main event is Ifena coming up against Jordan. Ifena up against Jordan, that's the main event. The game we are going to be seeing. On console 3, Don Palado up against Chokes Jr. Console 4, Gift Chidi against Zadok. Console 5, Elevation against Novice. So gentlemen, look for your opponent. Go to the main stage or wherever your name is, and let's see how we get this done with. The game we are going to be predicting on Phoenix Picks is the main event between Infina at home against Jordan away. When Infina takes on Jordan, I hope they don't set this studio ablaze. We'll wait for the best. We'll expect it to happen. But then these 2 men about to go do what they know how to do. When 2 elephants fight, the grass is suffer. These 2 men are about to go head to head. And it is the spectators that will enjoy this one to the core. Round 2 matches. The last batch coming up. Go on Phoenix Picks. The link is about to be uploaded. The moment that link is on YouTube, I will announce it, I'll let you know. So that you can go and vote. If Edna is playing at home, Jordan is playing away. If you think they'll play a draw, that opportunity is there. Only those 3 options. And then we'll count them together and it will accumulate. And we'll have one winner at the end of the day, the highest predictor. So far, so good. People have been predicting. People have been getting it right. Some getting it wrong. It is not over yet until it is over. It's not over until a champion emerges today. At the night of champions, 8 of them will gather. I don't want to miss that night for anything, for any reason. I want to be here in this studio and see how Nigeria gets to get a champion, how Nigeria gets to crown a winner, how Nigeria gets to boast and brag that yes, here goes our champion. 8 men coming up together in one night, a yet to be decided date. Once that date is decided, we will let you know on our social media handles. We will let you know wherever it is you want to know it. But then, we will gather in this hall and we will enjoy ourselves thoroughly. Having said this, gentlemen, I am leaving you on the hands of those 2 men. They are going to cross their T's, dot their I's in the arena. They are going to do their game plans. They are going to draft how to deal with the other opposition. But at the end of it all, only one winner will stand tall. So ladies and gentlemen, from the comfort of your home, from the ambience of the auditorium, enjoy yourselves thoroughly and go on Phoenix Picks, predict rightly, predict who will win, predict who draws, predict who loses. At the end of it all, we'll catch ourselves and tell ourselves the truth. But then, you can see the 2 of them getting their hands together, getting ready to entertain us and take us to the next level. Can see the 2 commentators taking their place and getting ready to run us through this one with their commentaries and let us know. If Phoenix Picks is on, I'll let you know. I don't know how many people have checked already, but I think the link has not been uploaded already. Somebody can check. You can check on Phoenix Picks and let me know if you are able to do yours. I don't think that link is on already. But we'll announce when Phoenix Picks is on and we'll let you know. They're uploading the Phoenix Picks. Oh, it's on. Okay, Phoenix Picks is on already. Go and check again. I just got information that Phoenix Picks is on already. That it's been on since the fixture was revealed on the screen. The 2 men, Ifedna, up against Jordan. Those 2 men on each other's necks, on each other's head. And they are getting ready. You can see somebody's ready. The other person will get ready. And once we are all ready, we'll take you to the next level. Enjoy yourselves thoroughly. Before I leave you in the hands of the commentators, and they will take us through this one while the men are getting ready. Okay, like I said already, Night of Champions is the night we all await. Night of the Champions is the night when 7 men are waiting already and 1 person from here will join them. I have seen people decimate other people. I saw a 13-0 scoreline today and I wondered if the other guy was sleeping while the man was pumping in goals. 13 goals to none. Wow. It is what it is. When we gather at the Night of Champions, we see such things and we enjoy it thoroughly. I just hope you are not the one on the receiving end. And so Night of Champions awaits. We await to see who will make up the 8 men who will take us on and take us through on that one night when 1 million naira will be taken home by only 1 man. The winner takes it all, the overall champion. No prize pulling, no dividing, no sharing monies. Only 1 winner, only 1 man going up with the 1 prize, and that man awaits. I don't know who that person is, but in the meantime, we are waiting. Phoenix Picks is on already. If you've been able to vote, can I see your hands? Your Phoenix Picks, you've been able to successfully get there and vote. I can see hands up already, which means yes, the link is up truly, and people have started voting. Why not join us and vote your way to 30,000 naira cool cash as we round up today at the end of it all when the champion is crowned. Meanwhile, the Night of Champions is still what it is, and I'm still announcing it here. That night is going to be hot. And so in the meantime, while the men are getting ready, I allow you to enjoy this one. I leave you to enjoy yourselves. I'll be back at the other end when eventually a winner must have emerged, and then we'll come talk more about it. Thank you all so much.
All right. It's good, it's good, it's good. We've been having
All right, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are back here. And this one between Ifena and Jordan. This is the second appearance for Ifena on the main screen. The first one ended in defeat and anguish for him. Hopefully the second time around, he would have more joy in this one. He's going up against Jordan. What do you think is going to come out of this one for Ifena?
I think it's a game that we'll be seeing a lot of pressure for on Ifena, but he still needs to actually get the win because he already lost the first game. And hopefully he's hoping to get that.
Yes, Ifena going with the Madrid team, while Jordan is maintaining tradition with the Bayern team.
As it is right now, we've been seeing a lot of people using Bayern, and that's really great. Just to look at their stats, Ifena having a 75% win rate from previous tournaments, also 8.3% draw rate, and also 16.7% losing rate with 1 goal scored. That's a lot of goals for someone who has attended just 4 tournaments, compared to how we see Jordan, who has attended 3 tournaments but just scored just 40 goals.
I mean, we saw Jordan on the screen making a call. Who knows if he's calling for help? Who knows if he's calling for backup? Who knows if he's calling for his friends, following a friend? But whatever the case is, he is now in the hot seat. He's up against a man that is a wounded lion in Ifena. Now, let's see if he can be able to get himself the desired result, or if it will be more of the same for that man.
Looking at where both players have finished previously, this is one in which they will hope to improve on their previous record. Best finish for Ifena being third in that game. That time he actually met Farouk, who ended up losing to King Nonex in that episode. And just for the round of 16 for Jordan.
I mean that shows you the difference in quality, the difference in gap, and we can also see the match results from the round 2. Dayo losing by 2 goals to 11, or Lamy 10, tearing his team apart, giving 1 goal each for the players on the pitch, while Joker X won by 5 goals to 0. Eric, with the one we saw, won by 4 goals to 3, and there was a draw in the game between Afo and Absalam where they had 3-3 draw. Scar lost, but just in a very tight affair to the Atarashi, while Flick saw that 2-0 over this boy.
Yeah, great. We saw from the next match between Tommy and Frenzy. Tommy actually having won the first game against Senator. He actually lost this one 4-3. Hopefully he's able to take that last chance in the third match. We also saw the game between Adisa and Prozone. Prozone also losing this one. It's 7-1 the scoreline. Balak beating Chaos 4-2. And also Spending had a lot of goals. He was spending a lot of goals as he scored 7 against Sage Mode. The Sage Mode, obviously for our anime fans, it wasn't the Sage Mode that we obviously wanted to see. But also Gone with 40 coming up. 1-1 against Ice-T.
I mean, I guess you can say that's the Sage Mode from Timo. While I also want to note that the player called Chaos have not so far won any game so far. I think his hopes and dreams of achieving anything in this one is the one that has actually been in Chaos.
I think we've mentioned previously that we're looking at players actually having, at least for this round 2 now, we've seen a lot of players, I think 3 clean sheets, even though it's not as much as we would want, but we've seen players actually keeping that clean sheet and saying I won't concede that goal. But now we're going into the game very soon between Ifena and Jordan. As Jordan kicks off the way from right to left, trying to actually win this game and hopefully most likely send Ifena home.
That's a talk ask from someone like Jordan, who himself haven't had the best of tournaments. We have that player lock there was very, very neat there by Jordan. I think I also want to note one thing, that it seems like every single player who probably didn't have a great outing last time around has come back, has done their due diligence, their homework, and you can see them coming out of the wraps. I mean, look at the player lock he's using there. Look at the ease with which he's using those player locks. That tells you a lot about the man and what he's able to do himself there.
You mentioned about them going back to actually learn. There's something also you can also look at is these matches are also uploaded on our YouTube pages, and these players can easily go and watch all these matches and say, oh, if this person is coming, how can I play?
How can I defend this?
How can I defend
How do you go about this?
How do I go about this? What formation am I using against this person? That's some of like a cheat code you could say people are used to study, because as you know, for even in real life, in football, coaches watch previous matches to actually know what tactics they're about to use in the game in which they want to play against the opponent. And that's what our gamers have the chance to do.
I mean, when you
other place where this is happening.
when you put it like that, it makes so much sense, so much sense, because that would actually explain some of the rise, the meteoric rise by some of these other players we've seen. So far so good. This one has been an end-to-end stuff. We haven't seen any chance, any creative chance for both players. But if there's any opportunity now, that should also fall to Ifena. He's the one who currently has the ball over the top.
Pass, extra pass, Bellingham, turn, pass.
I'm going to say something.
Many passes at that moment.
Yes, I'm going to say something about Ifena's attack. While it's the attack that is, really focused on getting the best out of each run of play, but I think he's not willing to take a lot of risk, and that has shown so far again and again. That's not in his favor. He has to be willing to take some risks. I mean, go for the shots. There are bounce backs in the game. Or go for the rebounds, Don't wait till it's an emptiness before you can go and I try to get that one in for you.
Yeah, if he was using the precision, you could have said that's because you see a lot of people, the reason why they actually have to wait till the final moment before they take that shot is because of the precision, because they need to know that at this moment the shot is actually very certain. The one time up through not coming up right there, but something you complained about before that you've not seen from a lot of people, and that almost came into play right there from Jaden.
I mean, I wondered a lot why we didn't see a lot of that in this particular competition. We did see that a lot in the last episodes of the Johnny Minis, but I think these guys, for whatever reason, they don't trust it enough to give them the results. But whatever the case is, in FC25, the first time through balls were they're still one of the most powered. Oh, good pass there by Ifena. He has this one with Mendy.
Oh, 1-0.
Green time efforts.
Ifena 4-9, as you call himself. The man of the moment right now, 1-0 up. Trying to take the game at the scruff of the neck.
Yes. And let's talk about that green time effort, because if that wasn't green time, that shot from Mendy would probably not be nestling into the bottom corner of that net.
You are actually correct right there, Manny, because the green time is really important when taking all the shots. You have to make sure that it's right, because obviously you're missing goals, you miss chances, mistakes are made. At this point, it's really not acceptable at this level. Jordan trying to reply with the build-up from the wings. We've not really seen much from him in this game. Not too many shots. With Ifena actually having a large part of the possession.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Ifena has really dominated proceedings, and 33 minutes into it, Jordan hasn't really had us any cause to be on the tip of our toes. I think he has to work on that and fix that if he wants to get himself anything in this one. Ikena has orderly sorted up. I wonder why he went for the cutback.
At that moment, it could have gone either way, because at this point, only him can tell what he was going through his mind at that moment. But still, it worked out. It worked out for him, so we can't really complain.
I mean, imagine what it would be like if Ifena all of a sudden decides to go lose this one now. For the people who are going, first time shots not always the best in this game, and it is shown there again and again that the first time shots don't really give you the help.
Help. That is what Ifena needs right now. Alvin already lost his first game. He needs this win to actually book his points on the table.
I mean, Gabriel, when I said the first time shots don't always work, I saw someone from the crowd look at me and sort of a disagreement. It's as though to say, no, the first time shots are one of the most effective and most powerful options in this game. What do you think about the first time shots? Like going for the first time shots, especially if you are someone who uses precision.
Yeah, I think the thing with the first time shots, you need to actually make sure that it depends on who. If you're using the precision, I won't really advise it, because actually it can go against you at that moment. They say, Mbappe for Ifena, 2-1 up.
2-1, and he has himself a whole lot breathing space. He saw the goalkeeper move, and he was just, I love the fact that he was confident and composed enough to see the goalkeeper move and to direct it to the right place where it was empty land and nothing else but forest.
Let's speak about the goalkeeper movement. How can you actually become better at that? Because in this game, obviously it's something that is not predictable. You need to actually predict your opponent's next move. But not so. Too long to start the second half, and even now.
You can see the smile on his face. He knows he's turning up.
Happy right now. 3-1 up.
You know he's turning up. You know he's getting into flow. You know the rhythm is coming up. And that's the man we expected to see throughout this competition. He did falter a little bit in the beginning of the competition, but now he has gone back into full flow. This one was very, very important for him to get 3 points to ensure that he makes his way to the next round of 32. But whatever the case is, this is Ikenna getting himself a very, very important goal. This one would ensure he has a lot of breathing space.
Breathing space indeed. With 2 goals up, you have the time to actually pass the ball around. And this place is a game of risk and taking your chances, because Jordan can still come back in this one.
Absolutely. But this time around, Ikenna still has all the ball, and whoever has the ball has the large say in whatever happens. Possession is very, very important in key moments like this. This time around, he loses it. It might be the commentator's scores just coming up there, but whatever the case is, Jordan now has all of the onus on him to ensure that he does something and does it quickly. This time around, he doesn't have anything to say.
One thing that I would like to point out is, you mentioned about players being physical for Bayern. In that case, they're easily able to win some cheap free kicks, because once you try and body them off, the referee easily blows against them for them, and that's one thing we just saw right now as Bayern won that free kick. But unfortunately, Jordan wasn't able to take that chance to actually build something from that attack.
I mean, it's 60 minutes on the clock. First time up through there. This time around, it's offside. But
offside.
Imagine that one wasn't offside. Imagine what could have come out of that one from Jordan.
Great game so far. I'm really excited to see what's going to come out, because in this game, anything can happen. You just have to play and make sure that, yes, your mental state is top notch, even though you go down. Oh! First time through ball. Can this be a goal for 3-2? The cutback again happening this time. He could have taken it.
Absolutely unnecessary. I mean, that's the same thing he did for the first goal. And I wonder why he's doing that when there are acres of space beyond the goalkeeper where you should be able to bury this one in.
It's still 65 minutes in the game. There's still a lot of football to be played. And right now, Jordan just needs to calm down, because a lot of the chances he's been getting, even though they are few, he's not been able to take them. Right there,
Ikenna just really in cruise control at this moment, but what he has to do is ensure he doesn't lose the ball up the pitch there. It is very, very dangerous. Someone like Jordan has nothing to lose at the moment. So when you play someone who doesn't have anything to lose in those moments, ensure you don't give them any opportunity at all. Because if Jordan sees a sniff of goal now, all of a sudden, the pressure is now on one man and one man only.
Yes, and this is where men are separated from boys, because the pressure, obviously, people might say it's an excuse, but obviously you have to have that mental state where you're able to compete and win games, because you can't always be cruising through. Some formations you use at the beginning might not be what will work for you in the end. You might have to switch things up, but the main thing is keeping your calm at those moments.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you on that one now. Here is Jordan. He has seen so much joy down that flank. He loves that Vidovic, a very rapid player, very not so heavy. So once you hit top acceleration, you know there's going to be something.
Right. I thought that was going to be offside, but Gnabry getting the ball, losing the ball back to Rudiger at that moment, and back to Courtois, having to clear for Ikenna, because at this moment he doesn't want to concede that second goal so early. Even if at all he concedes at all in the game, he needs to keep his calm. So actually keep this 3-1 scoreline, or if he's looking to go for the highest goal scorer, he might look to score more goals.
I mean, for me, I think it's more of the case of if there's any reason for you to not concede, if you're Ikenna, is the fact that you need goals. You need goals, you need a lot of goals. That was so decent.
A decent play right there, but in the end, Ikenna could not score the fourth goal of the game to actually bring the game to a close, because we feel that one more goal for Ikenna and it's game set match.
All right, let's see how this one ends. It's just 7 minutes in game left, plus whatever it is, we get extra time. There could be an opportunity here. Jordan has a sniff of goal. Beautiful use of that skill move. Can he control? Yes, he gets it.
One goal!
I told you.
3-2, the score right now.
The crowd is hyped. The energy is different now.
All of a sudden, Ikenna is under pressure.
How many times have we said it? The energy is different on the pitch, inside the arena. My oh my.
Mbappe, at this moment, you see in football, in that kind of situation, people go to the corner flag to hold the ball down. Will this be what will happen for Ikenna?
Oh!
Kill the game on the end.
Yes. A good use of the knockdown there.
Knockout blow right there from Ifena. A dancing move finally from him to actually say yes, the game. A key to his fans also. He can be calm right now. No more pressure.
That knockdown there from Mbappe to get the ball into the feet of Vinicius. Absolutely well done. Well done. Well done to Ifena. He has 3 points. A well-fought 3 points. Of course, it wasn't as easy as the scoreline would deceive you to believe. But whatever the case is, he has 3 points to go on. And hopefully, this one will correlate and give him an opportunity to go to the next level. You can see the stats, what the stats look like. Ifena, of course, dominated proceedings in a way. But his opponent was just right there. Jordan, he was nowhere so beyond or so far behind. He was also in that conversation.
Yes. As it is now, right now, we have Ifena having 1-1 and lost 1. Just scoring 4 goals and also conceding 4 goals. Same thing on Jordan's side. Having scored 6 goals and conceding 5. Both players right now will be looking to win their final game to at least book their spot in the round of 32 because the league phase, a lot of things can happen. Goal difference may matter. Your points also will also matter. Your also fair play also might also be what would also differentiate you from your opponents.
All right, that's the game. We are waiting for the next one. But the next person, who best to give us happenings as they're happening? That MC Hammer, he is currently going to be hosting the both players who just finished now to a quick session. MC Hammer, take it from here.
Thank you so much from the commentary team. We enjoyed ourselves thoroughly watching that one. We saw goals aplenty, and we saw the game the way it panned out. Jordan, is it your first time playing here? No. You've been here before now. So, what do you think you did that you did not do very well? And what is that thing that you want to do going into your next game? Like, improve on?
Can you come again? Sorry, come again. Can you come again?
I said, what is it you feel you did not do well this time? So that when you are going to your next game, you'll now be able to apply it and do better.
Falling for the offside trap. Yeah, and ability to calm the pressure down. That was the mistake I did. Ability to calm the pressure down.
Ability to calm the pressure and falling for offside. You've taken your learnings and you want to take that into your next game. Just hold on a second. Let me talk to this man. Now, you went into that game. It wasn't looking like it was going to favor you initially. But then you came into the game and you found it easy. How easy was it?
I really don't know what to say. I saw my chances and I took it. As simple as that.
Saw your chances and you took it. So how far do you think you are going with this tournament? How far do you think you can go? Are you going all the way? Do you see yourself being amongst the last 8 men? Do you see yourself on the podium with the prize money, or how far do you want to go, your aspirations?
Initially, I see myself going to the final, but knowing that I have a loss and a win, so I'm looking forward to my next match at the moment.
You had a loss, you have a win, and now you are going to have another game where you can right your wrong and do what you didn't do right. Thank you so much, Ifena, for coming. I wish you the very best of luck. Now, Jordan, you have played 2 games, and so far it is looking like maybe it will be the end of the road or what. You've won 1 and you've lost 1. Going into your next game, what you will be looking out for?
Take my chances. Take my chances.
Take your chances. Yeah. Good luck as you hope to take your chances. Good luck as you look forward to taking those chances. Take those chances. Take those chances and let's see how far it will take you, so that we will see if there's going to be a winner, and the winner could be Jordan. So, gentlemen, from the kitchen as well, we still have the information. Food still are plenty in the kitchen and it's still waiting. Maybe some men are still getting excited, winning. By the time the goal starts hitting you, maybe it will cause the hunger and the worms in your tummy to react. And you'll start thinking of what to eat, but there's plenty food in the kitchen. Now the next round of fixtures. Your eyes on the board. Round 3 games about to go down. The first batch of round 3. Okay, this is what it's going to be looking like. One elevation on console 1 playing against Zadok. Gift Chidi coming up against Chooks Jr. On console 2, on console 3, Don Palado up against Jordan. On console 4, Ifena up against Mike X. On the main event, your man up against Diamante. On the main event, your man against Diamante. Console 5, Drizzy, you're up against Ice-T. Console 6, Gunway 40 against Sage Mode. Console 7, Spending against Chaos. Console 8, Baloke against Prozone. Console 9, I decide you up against Femze. And on console 10, Tammy up against Flick. Look for your opponent. Go into the arena, take your place. And let's see how much we're going to enjoy this one. Boys are going to be separated from men at this stage. At this stage, boys will be separated from the men. Remember, we have taken records. How many wins you have recorded. How many goals you've been able to score. How many losses you have recorded. And all of those things will come and count. Either for you or against you. It is Johnny Minis, Season 1, Episode 8. And it is coming live from the auditorium of Phoenix Nest here in Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. We are going to be doing what we are doing already. Men will be separated from the boys at this particular round, so we wish all of them the best of luck. But let me let you know, the game we are voting on the main event is the main event. Your man against Diamante. That is our main event game. That is the game that will be on Phoenix Picks. That is the game we'll be watching on this screen. That is the game from wherever you're watching. You'll have the opportunity of going with us and follow us on. So gentlemen, so ladies, wherever you're watching from, it is the Johnny Minis, Season 1, Episode 8, and it is still what it is. We are still enjoying ourselves here and having all the fun because it's a Saturday when we do what we do for pleasure, for some money. No matter how little it is, 500,000 in prize money will be shared. And once we share that, accordingly, those who have the monies will receive them and will go on. So, round 3 matches, first sitting. Main event, your man against Diamante. Your man against Diamante. That's the game we want to watch. That's the game we want to see. And that's the game we'll be placing our monies on. Go on Phoenix Picks on YouTube and using our hashtag handle, using our handle at PSM_NG, and you will be able to predict the outcome. People have actually started predicting already. We have our numbers already. The Octopus balls have started showing up, and we want to know if we'll get an eventual winner today. While doing this, we get ready for the main event and the game we want to watch. So in no time at all, I'll hand you over to the commentators. But then in the meantime, these two men will cross their T's, they will dot their I's, and they'll get ready to take us all the way. So please, in the meantime, enjoy yourselves. Let's get informations from the control room and see how we'll pass them across to you. Phoenix Picks is about to come on, and if it is on already, I'll get the information and pass it across in a minute. Thank you. information I have, and I have to pass to you now, is that Phoenix Picks is on already. If you have predicted successfully, let me see. If you have been able to predict successfully, let me see. I need to know it is on already, I've been told. I just need a confirmation. Somebody who has actually voted already, let me know. Somebody who have predicted already, can I see? Somebody who has been able to predict already, let me know. Oh, okay, thank you so much. That's the confirmation I was looking for. Phoenix Picks is on already, and the voting has started. So you can go there and predict the outcome of the games, and let's see who the winner will be for today. And so having said that, ladies and gentlemen, I will still let you know that the goal of the season, the race is on for the goal of the season. 10 goals per episode. They've been uploaded on our YouTube page and Instagram already. Just go there, vote for the goal you think is best out of the 10, except for the last edition. That's the only goal we have not uploaded. But every other edition we have had from 1 to 6, the goals, the 10 goals of each season, of each episode, is on YouTube and is on Instagram already. Go there, vote, and at the end of the day, the 8 men whose goals have been voted will come here on the Night of Champions, and we'll see who gets to win the goal of the season. Now on that same Phoenix, on that same YouTube page is where you do your Phoenix Picks, where you predict to let us know who do you think will win, home, away, or draw. Home, away, or draw. That's how we are going to be doing this, so that everybody can now have the opportunity, a level platform, to now be called winners of something on the Night of Champions. And it is still on the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. It is still what it is. The Night of Champions still beckons, it still awaits. We still wait for that day when the overall champion will emerge, and one person will walk tall, will stand tall. One person will go home with that ultimate prize, the 1 million naira prize money, the bragging rights to be called the best in Nigeria, and so many other benefits that comes with winning on that night. So the Night of Champions is what we're waiting. The Night of Champions is what we are looking forward to. The Night of Champions is going to be a night to remember, memorable in all aspects. Wow, that is going on, ladies and gentlemen. Let me still let you all know that in case you're hungry and you need to eat, our kitchen is still functioning. Our kitchen is still functioning. And so while I round up here, the commentators can get ready to be able to take us through the next one, where we will see that game go on Phoenix Picks, and if it is closed, then you wait for the next one before you can successfully do your voting. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I leave in the hands of our commentators, and they take us on to the next game. Thank you so much.
Great. It's been an exciting time here at the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. We're in the third round of matches in the league phase. Another match on the main stage. The place where people say pressure is at the most. Manny, how's it been for you?
It's been entertaining, to be honest, and I can tell you from what I've seen so far, you know, this is such a beautiful way to end a beautiful tournament. It's been a journey, really. Yeah. It's not been a race. It's not been a sprint. It's been a marathon. And as you can see on the screen, we have 2 more games coming up. Your man, a very interesting name. I don't know if he's going to be our man for today, but he's the first timer. Yes, and he's going up against someone whose best finish so far has been at the quarterfinals, Diamante. Diamante has had such a mixed a mixed tournament. He has had 43% win, 43% loss, and 12% draw. So very balanced.
Yeah, it's very balanced. As we always see, the first timers are always very unpredictable. Especially for even where we mentioned our Phoenix Picks, people will obviously go for
the new names that they are aware of.
Obviously. But in this moment, we know the first timers have already shocked us twice.
And one thing I'm going to say about this one is that I think Diamante really has to work on his goals conceding. He scored 47 and conceded 35. That is no way near a good record for a player who wants to go far in this tournament. He has attended 4 tournaments, of course. Who knows which one he's considered all of those goals in. But I think I've seen him consistently in this one. He has to do better in terms of his defensive abilities.
Yes, he has to do better. And obviously, in this case, in the third round of matches, at this point is do or die for certain players. We'll be looking at the results now with Drizzy against Diamante, who is actually playing right now on the main stage, playing 3-3 in that game. Diamante will want to win his next one with your man also losing to Mikex 2-0. Ifena, the one we had on the main stage, winning against Jordan 4-2. And Gifchidi losing to Zadok 2-0. That's one that we didn't really expect.
I didn't expect to see that one at all. And I expected to see more from someone like Gifchidi. But whatever the case is, this is why we are here. This is why anytime we come here, we always expect the unexpected. Gifchidi has been Zadoked. While Woli Nation won his game by 2-1. He even beat Novice. That's another one that
another
is
big name down.
Yes, another big name down. I think it's fair to say that the old cats have been trumped up by the newer cats in today's tournament. But whatever the case is,
it's time for the new takers to take right here. As we start the game between the first time we're seeing the game outside Madrid, Barcelona, and Bayern. We're seeing Netherlands also being, because there's also the thing of the heights. Yeah, for Netherlands also.
You have the Van Dijk in the middle.
Van der Ven. Jeroen Timber is not someone who you say the height is on his side, but he's someone who is very physical in the game.
Absolutely.
They also have the options of Ake, Dumfries, Frimpong also, even though he's not the one on the height side, but he's someone who can also be tricky for you or using it. For Bayern also, we already know how they work already. But as you see right now, let's see what Diamante has for us here on the main stage. Our both players need to battle for that chance to win the 3 points in this round 3 of matches. Let's get into it.
I can't wait for this one. Now, this one is, I believe this one is going to give us another serving. So far, so we haven't been disappointed in any of the games that came on stream. There haven't been any game that left us wanting for more or making us feel lackluster. As you can see also, MCO in the building, who unfortunately lost that game he did against Eric. He's in the building going somewhere. I think he still has one more chance to see if he can get himself something out of this one. But here is Diamante. I think he's the one in the blue kits. Oh, chance already.
There are times when you see those passes eventually get to. A pass!
I wonder who initiated that pass. But you know, this is something we say every now and again, that when you are at such competitions, at such levels, you cannot allow anything like this happen. You have to always ensure you're on point.
Your settings
at the top of your game. Yes, this could be penalized in any other competition. In fact, normally we would penalize this. You cannot make passes in the game like this. My goodness.
Right now, the goal chance, and it's Diamante. Is he taking that chance with 1-0 up, Gakpo?
And now we have someone, your man, ruined that chance. Diamante. He was able to take that one, and he doesn't care if the settings didn't help your man. I think now he has ensured that he has his goal, and that is the one opening for Diamante to 1-0.
At this moment right now, it's still very early in the game, but Diamante has at least shown that they actually want taking the drawing first blood right here on the main stage. Oh, great skill right there, trying to move. I think players are trying to hold the ball for too long. Yes, I get that you don't want to make those rush passes, but there are times in which they end up losing the ball from a simple tackle. I think players need to move the ball faster while still also keeping that good possession, that you know that you're not just losing the ball in critical areas.
I mean, I totally agree with you, because I think patience is different from indecision, and I think that's the difference where some of these players they have indecisive moments where they hold on to the ball because they don't know what to do with it. That's very, very different from being patient and trying to build up properly. I think you have to always want to take risks.
Good use of out three right there. Can this be a goal?
Diamante loves his cutbacks, and you can see that one happening for him. That cutback, very, very crucial for Diamante there.
Hopefully that's something your man can actually pick up on.
I don't know.
To actually work on to say, okay, at this moment he's most likely going to cut the ball back and not just take the shot.
Yeah.
But at that moment you're just gambling with Right now, your man trying to get the first shot of the game.
I have no idea what the name is. What's the inspiration behind the name Your Man? In the esports space, I don't think it will help in any way. Maybe he's a model. Maybe that was inspired by some of the models. But in the esports space, which is very brutal, having the name like Your Man only help trollers, do a lot to you.
As you know, Banta is the name of the game.
Banta is the name of the game.
That could have easily been 2-0. Diamante hitting on the counter attack.
As you can see,
very, very.
I just want to quickly show you Novice on the screen. He really pointing out to his friends and families, explaining how he lost that one. That's something he has been doing a lot more. Explanations after explanations on how he has been losing. That has not been a great season for him, the FC25 season.
Yes.
Hopefully, we get to see more of him in FC26. That's man Novice.
Yeah, he still agrees. He said tournament is still long and going, right now. Novice also coming back here. Last time, last two tournaments, getting to the position for 4th position. The last tournament, he didn't actually get to that same podium spot, but still, in the end, you still need to come back, go and grind, and see if you can break your spot at the Night of Champions.
Night of Champions, the night we are currently talking to you about, that is what we are building up to. This is the last leg. We are on the final train stop. After this one, our next stop is going to be Night of the Champions on the 12th of October. Am I correct?
Yes, the 12th of October, that's when we bring in the Night of Champions. We have so many things to bring you that day, from the live awards, best goal scorer, best defense, your goals of the season, and also your honorable mentions for those who were unable to qualify for the Night of Champions.
I mean, for the Night of Champions, if you want to, you can always send a message to the team on Instagram, PSM Esports, so you can make your way to the arena, because the vibes that you're going to be getting from inside the arena is going to be one that you have never seen ever before, because it's going to be one of a kind Night of Champions.
Yes, as you see, we're also telling you, you can also watch from the comfort of your home. As it is, you can follow on our YouTube pages, Phoenix PSM _NG. As this is another chance right here.
I wonder why he left the post and turned back. I mean, you're facing the goalkeeper. You have acres of space besides the goalkeeper where you could bury the ball, and you decide to turn back? My goodness, your man is absolutely not our man for the day.
You mentioned indecision at that moment. There could have been a lot of things going through his mind at that point. But still, the game is still 1-0. He can't give up at this point. He needs to actually put his head down and say, what can I do better? Can this be a counter-attack to bring in that first goal? To take the game back to 1-1. A back through pass there to Harry Kane. These are things we speak about. Those passes are very, very important. You need to make sure they are not just passing for passing sake. You have to make sure you are giving those intricate passes to make sure you are actually opening that big chance for you to actually score that goal, to take the game by the scruff of the neck.
I'm going to say I'm not so impressed with Diamante. He has not done well under pressure. He's the one who was the huge favorite going into this one. But everything about this game has been very, very rushed. The passing, the shooting. He has had multiple chances, multiple shots at goals, and he's only had that first one, which, of course, we can also argue that one came by the reason of a mistake in terms of the settings from your man. But whatever the case is, he has to realize if he doesn't score the next goal, he's going to be in soup if your man finds his rhythm in this one.
I agree with what you said, but there are two sides of the coin, because people say, in the end, if I win, all these things you've just said, it might not really come into question.
All of a sudden, it seems like that one has gone in. Oh, that's an offside. I was waiting and hoping that one would have counted as a goal, so we can see how the game will be affected in terms of balance, in terms of momentum. Diamante has his favorite pickers, punters on their feet, begging, praying, hoping that he gets the next goal into the net, because if not, all their dreams and aspirations to be the winner of the Phoenix Peaks will be going down the drain.
Down the drain it is. That 4 players won one year doesn't mean season 1 episode, because these are crucial moments. These are the final games of the league phase. Those 3 points are very, very important for people who maybe have won one game, or they are currently on 4 points just to secure that spot to say you are secure to go into the round of 32.
After this one, we have 2 more rounds to go for the group stages. And after this one, like the MC said earlier, we'll be separating the men from the boys, and we'll be finding out who are going to be making it to the next round in terms of it. But I can't wait, for that one. I think some of the players already know their fate. I mean, if you've lost 2, you already know you're playing just for passion. But every single person who has lost 1 and won 1, they just know they're still in it. So every single person who has drawn 2, they know they're still in it. And for the ones who have scored, who have won 2 of their games so far, they already know that they have everything to play for. My goodness.
Yes, it is everything to play for at the Johnny Me Season 1 Episode 8. As we're bringing you live action from the nest right here. Gamers are showing their skill. And it is with various teams we pick with the Night 5 Raider tournament that we'll be hosting here today, with the last chance to qualify for the Night of Champions for a winner-take-all competition of 1 million naira. A big prize pool right here. Players are not actually playing for this position. They are showing that yes, they have the zeal to actually compete with the best of the best. 7 champions already crowned. Episode 8 with the final champion that we're looking for.
It's going to be on the Sunday. We could call that a Super Sunday because the Night of Champions will be happening here live at the Phoenix Next on the 12th of October, the Super Sunday. Oh, here's Yamate!
Oh, right here.
This man has not been clinical today, and I said it, and I'm saying this again. If his opponent scores, we might just have the momentum slip away from him down to his opponent's fingers. He doesn't want that to happen, so he has to ensure he gets himself a goal at least in this sequence.
At this point, you could say he's maybe more of a traditional person because you see players actually want to grind at that 1-0 score line to say, oh yeah, I can just keep my clean sheet and I'll win the game because 3 points are what are important in the league phase. This is not the knockout round where you are maybe looking for a goal or more to say maybe you want to win the highest goal scorer at this point. Diamante, having lost the last game, he needs to come back in this game to say, yes, he wants to pick up the 3 points because it's very important at this stage.
Talking about that, you can see the nerves on him. It's so evident at this point. The man has to find a way to be very composed. When you're winning 1-0, of course, yes, you might need some goals or whatever it is, depending on your position on the table. But whatever the case is, you currently have this one on lockdown. Ensure that no matter what you do, you don't lose possessions on unnecessary basis. This time around,
Diamante!
he finally gets it.
Knockout goal right here.
He had attempted that multiple times.
Space right now for Diamante, 2-0.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm happy for him that he finally got that one in because he had attempted that one multiple times, time and again. The cutback. This time around, he was successful, and your man is left to read all his own chances and figure out that this is not the place for your man.
Yeah, right now, at this point right now, players, your man is having to just take it all to the wire because, yes, you have to take risks. You have to go all out attack to actually come by in this game because there's still a chance. Even though it's just 9 minutes, we've seen worse. We've seen best. We've seen people who have said maybe these players are moved, they are not on their level, but still, you still have to grind it out to the final point. Oh, great pass right here. Oh, great interception from Upamecano. People will say Upamecanic, but still, he's a good defender at that point, right? Pulling his player off the ball. Poor passing again from both players we've seen throughout the whole match. But Diamante has been able to take those chances, and he's the one that's leading 2-0 at this point.
2-0, 3 very important points at this stage. It means a lot for Diamante, but I think it seems like with this one, he's going to be able to grind his way to the next step, which is going to be the round of 32, which is where we know the difference between men and boys. Here is his opponent, your man, on that flank with Olise. Olise has a ball in his left foot. Come back again, and I wonder why he's wasting so much time. Your man is not our man. My, oh my.
Verbruggen coming off Claude J for Diamante. Manny, you said it right there. He took so many touches at that point.
Indecision every single time is never going to be rewarded. Or you can be rewarded with patience, but you will never be rewarded when you're indecisive. You turn around, the ball is on your right foot, you have Coman there, bury it into the top left corner. It's very easy and it's very simple as that. But whatever the case is, that is the end of the road for your man as it looks, as it stands. I mean, he lost the other match and he has lost this one. And with this, I think we might be seeing the end of our man and it's Diamante's time.
Yes, Diamante winning this one right here. And he's so happy for it as he has picked up the 3 points. As it is right now, we're bringing in the next sitting of the round 3 matches. More games to come, more goals. We saw clean sheets in this game. As it is right now, your man has lost all 3 games up to this point, just scoring 2 goals up to this point and conceding 7 at episode 8, with Diamante having a 66.7.
That means he won 2 goals.
Yeah, he won.
He lost 1.
And
Scored
he drew.
10. No, he didn't draw anyone. He lost.
drew.
Oh, he won 2 and 3 1.
Yeah, he won.
All right, that's great. But talking about your man having a 100% losing rate and conceding 7 goals, that shows you how poorly he played. Hopefully, we can get to see him next year. Hopefully, we can get to see him next year. We can see something is happening inside the arena. Some complaints from some of the players who have currently lost out and are currently displaying emotion. And that's how it happens inside the game. Unfortunately, the game is a game of emotions, and these things are bound to happen. Sometimes the rage has to be maintained and put in order. But whatever the case is, Diamante in this one goes to the next level.
Yes, Diamante taking the 3 points at the important moment. While we wait for both players to come, as MC Hammer will give us their interview to hear what was going through their minds at that moment. Even though it wasn't an exciting game, but in the end, Diamante, you winning, you can't. There's no excuse. Well, if you lose the game.
This was probably the least entertaining game we've seen so far on the live stream. In terms of I think that happened because the quality of opposition wasn't so balanced in terms of it. Because Diamante had so many chinks in his armor. I could see from just watching the game up from here. If this was a better player, he probably would have been ruining a lot of chances he missed there. But whatever the case is, he won that one 2-0. Job done. 3 points. It's in the bag. He's taking his bag. He's going on to the next level. And while we wait for these players to come out, I think they're having a lot of conversations inside the arena room. We cannot wait. We can now look forward to what's happening in the next one.
Yes, going on, Mania is well said right there. Because as it is right now, Diamante has picked up that 3 points. We'll bring you more games as it is going on here at the Nest, giving you the live action from the Johnny Mini Season 1, Episode 8. Like, subscribe, and share as we have more action to bring for you. It's going to be exciting here today. The last chance to qualify for the Night of Champions that is coming up very soon in 2 weeks' time. In October, on October 12th, both players are here to compete and say, yes, I want to book my chance at the Night of Champions. Well, we're moving you to MC Hammer to bring you the live action here from the Nest. Take it over, MC Hammer.
Thank you so much to our commentators. They have taken us on that ride and they have done justice to that wonderful game we saw. Now it is up to us to now know that the boys are being separated from the men. Truly, the 2 men who did good just now on the stage and took us all on and took us to wonders. The 2 of them are here next to me. So let me quickly start with the winner of that game, Diamante. How does that win make you feel?
Good, but I didn't really play well. So, but GG's.
I was thinking at a point that you were losing concentration. I was wondering what the game was all about. I don't know if it was a game plan or it is just what happened in the course of the game. But I saw you were at the earlier stages losing some opportunities and they went begging, and you don't do that on a normal day. What contributed to that? What brought about all of that? You losing those opportunities, those open nets, and the goals you should have scored?
Because I just play a game finish. So I considered like a late minute equalizer. So I was still like pissed about that game. Then when I came to sit down, that was when I now like saw that my name was up again. So I was still like thinking about that game. So I was just pissed, but I was concentrated on the game. But I knew I would win the match.
Okay, you started the game on the low and your morale was quite not too high, but then you went into that game and you won it by 2 goals to 0. Let me just hold on, let me do this. Yo, man, I don't know if this is your first time coming into the Phoenix Nest.
It's my first time.
Okay, based on that experience, your first time, what do you feel about Phoenix Nest? The whole place, the auditorium, the arena, the technology, everything you've been exposed to. What do you have to say about Phoenix Nest?
Yeah, it's a nice place. It's actually a very good place. Like, I enjoyed every bit while being here. It's just that the fact that I was just being overwhelmed because it's like a new experience for me. This is my first time actually playing like a competition. So that's what it is. And it's always nice.
Okay, you have played 3 games. We saw you play 3 games. And now those 3 games, you didn't get to win any. Is that going to serve as a determinant to whether we are seeing you the next time You are just going to take a leave and we don't get to see your man again. How is it going to be?
There's definitely going to be next time. I'm good to go.
Okay, that next time happens, or it's going to be definitely next year when the season 2 starts again. Thank you so much for coming, your man. Now, Diamante, you have won this game. Hopefully, it is enough to take you to the next round. You find yourself in the next round already. How far do you intend to go?
I intend to reach quarterfinal, semi-final.
The quarters or the semi-finals, that is what will make your dream come true. That's your aspiration now. But now, let me ask you a question. How will you feel if eventually you become the winner of this particular episode?
I'll feel good, but I know my strengths, so I just give myself an ultimatum that this is where I want to. If eventually I find myself winning it, I won't mind, but I'll feel good about it.
Okay, you know your strengths and know definitely that you have big horses, big names to still come up against, and men who have mastered the art of the game, and they know they are onions when it comes to delivering on the big stage. So I wish you the best of luck in your quest to go that far, and we hope to see you again. Now that match is done and dusted, we play 3 matches for them. The next batch will be coming up. The next batch of the matches, that's the sitting 2. The fixtures is actually going on. AI is telling us who is playing against who. So your gaze is on the screen, please. And this is the revelation. This boy you are coming up against, the Atarashi on console 1. Console 2 will be Sky coming up against Abdul Salam. Console 3, Afo against Mkoi. Console 4, Eric, you are up against Joker X. The main event we will be seeing is AG coming up against Olami. That's on the main stage, the main event. Now, Dayo, you are up against Timmy. Blessing Lamont, you're up against Arif. Korede, you are coming up against Easy Money on console 7. On console 8, Remai, you come up against YSF. Console 9, Kamzi against K Jojo. Console 10, Senator against Luke Suave. We wish all of you the best of luck as we... Sorry, sir, you are in front of the camera, please. Now, we wish all of you the best of luck as you go in there to do justice to the games as the fixtures has revealed. Now, the main event, the main game we are going to be putting our money on, AG coming up against Olami. Somebody is going to win that game. Go on Phoenix Picks now. When the link is up, I'll let you know. Go on Phoenix Picks. Predict a winner, a loser, or a draw as the outcome of the game. Those are the only 3 options you have to choose from. A win, a draw, or a loss. And so, having said that, for the round 3 batch 2, they are going into the arena already. Go in with your opponent. Look for your opposition. Make sure you take note of your console number. Go in there. Choose your teams, do your formations, do all of the tactics you need to do, all of your techniques, put everything in order, and at the end of the day, come out with the 3 points. That is what matters most. We are recording the number of goals scored and the number of goals conceded, the number of wins every time we play, and we are just still recording and telling you that at the end of this round, men will be separated from the boys. 32 men will go on, and the rest will go home. Are you going on or going home? This is the decider. This is how we decide that, and this is how we let you know or tell who goes further and who ends their quest at this time. So having said that, remember, the Night of Champions beckons. It is still coming up. The Night of Champions is the night we are all waiting to crown the overall champion in Nigeria. In case you are just hearing it for the first time, 7 men are waiting. Winners of the past episodes. Season 1, episode 1 gave us a winner. Season 1, episode 2 gave us a winner. Season 1, episode 3, another winner. Season 1, episode 4, another winner. Season 1, episode 5 gave us a winner. Season 1, episode 6, we crowned somebody. Season 1, episode 7, somebody took it all. Now is this episode 8, and we are waiting for the last man standing. That man who will make up the list of the men that will now face each other and face off in this arena and will battle for the prize money of 1 million naira in a winner-takes-all format. It is only the winner that is rewarded on that night. The 1 million naira goes to one man, and that man will have the bragging right to tell anybody when it comes to gaming, I am number one in Nigeria. That is what we are aiming. That is what we are aspiring to do. That is what we want to get to. And when we do that, we'll now be able to say on this platform that there is no other gaming company or gaming platform better than PSM, Phoenix Sports Management. And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, it's season 1, episode 8, and we are still where we are, looking at how to trim the numbers down. The two men are doing their formations. They are crossing their T's and dotting their I's. The two men are ready to take us on a ride. Phoenix Peaks is coming up. The link for Phoenix Peaks will come up very soon. Once it does, I'll let you know. I'll announce it so you can go and make your predictions and let us know who you think will win, whether it's going to be a win, a draw, or a loss. So Phoenix Peaks link will come up. We'll tell you, we'll let you know. Okay, I have information now that it is up. You have been able to predict. Player 54. Check your numbers on your tag. Player 54, who is that? Player 54. I hope it's somebody who has lost. I hope it's not somebody who has lost their 2 matches and have counted this one a no-breather and they have taken their leave already, because that is when we say, like we always say, one by one, then on they go. And now we will wait for how this one pans out. The match is about to go down. The two of them getting their formations right, putting what they think should be in order, putting them in order, how to outdo the other man and make sure they come out tops. Yes, this is how we do what we do when we do that exact thing that we know how to do. It is season 1, episode 8, and it is the Phoenix. It is Johnny Minutes. It is the Johnny Minutes, and we are here to crown a champion. Like I said, those men in the arena putting their formations together. Phoenix Peaks is up already on YouTube at PSM_NG. That is the handle you will use to do what? To predict who the winner is. And Octopus Paul will go home with 30,000 naira. The second Octopus Paul goes home with 20,000 naira. And that one who is the third highest predictor with 10,000 naira. I will leave you to the two commentators now, and I will let them take us on and carry us through this wonderful game we are about to enjoy and see. And then on the other side, we will see each other and tell ourselves a little more. Leaving you in the hands of Mr. Gabriel and that amiable commentator was joining us today, Mr. Money. The two of them will take us on. They will give us a ride. And then when they're done, we'll come back and continue from where we've left it off. Thank you so much. Enjoy yourselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. This action is coming to you straight from the heart of Lagos, Ikeja. We have brought to you guys the best of the best. I think we had 54 players as of this morning who came together, who started this one out with us. And now we're about to go straight to the next top 32. The round of 32 games is what we are going to after this set. Olami, first timer versus AG, another first timer. What do you think we should expect from both first timers?
I think there's going to be a little unpredictability about both players. Up till now, nobody really knows them from previous tournaments, but they will be able to actually play because obviously, at this point now, this is the final round of matches. You need to get those 3 points if you've won your previous matches to actually book your chance at the round of 32. Because from there on, it's anybody's game. It's a dog-eat-dog fight right here.
Absolutely.
At Minutes 1, episode 8.
You can see here in the arena, all the players for this round, they are active, they're getting ready, they are locked in. Everybody trying to block their ears. They're trying to ensure that they don't feed themselves with noise. They only want to hear from themselves, from the game. Nobody wants to hear anything other than that. But would that actually translate into victories? One man only will have to win any game. What best case scenario is a draw, but whatever the case is, let's go.
Yeah, it is. Players actually need to find a way to keep concentration because obviously you want to have your mind at the proper state when you are actually starting game.
Absolutely.
So the headsets in which are provided are a good thing for that so that they can block out all the noise and just listen to the in-game commentary because for that it motivates some people to actually play well because they're not hearing what other people are saying about them.
Absolutely. I love the fact that we are really at this point in this game. it tells you that as it stands, in very short time, we are going to be moving to the next level. We're almost done for the day. I believe in the next couple minutes, couple hours, we are going to be going straight into the round of 32, round of 16, round of 8, semi-finals, and then the ultimate showdown. Don't forget, this one is the one that's going to be showing the winner, the last champion that will take it to the night of champions. We have 7 champions already waiting, probably watching this live stream as we are talking, trying to ensure they find out who is the guy that they're going to be facing in the Night of Champions. The Night of Champions is going to be, just talk to me a little bit about the Night of Champions. Are we going to be going for a league phase? Are we going to be going for a knockout phase? Do you have any idea of how it's going to be presented at the moment?
For right now, we're keeping that on tight lips, as you know, because we need to actually surprise the players on what's going to go on on that day. But the Night of Champions is going to be exciting. It's going to be glorious. There's going to be a lot of fun. The people here, we are obviously, for the first time, we're going to see a lot of just little information, doesn't give you a snippet. We're going to see people having to bring their coaches with them. This is not something we've seen
at any point in time.
Yeah, so players will be able to bring coaches with them that will be able to play with them to at this moment. How come? Because you know, coaches in themselves, when they are going into games for people, they help with a lot. You might not know the right formation to use against certain people, but coaches help with that. They're able to also pay as their mental hold in the for the competition.
Yes. Gabriel, can I quickly pause you for a minute? We have on the screen the match results for round 3, and I've seen something that I absolutely love. Flick again losing by 3-2. Flick lost to Tommy 2714. Wow. And as it is, that is shocking to my bones. I mean, we have had the conversation so many times about how much promise Flick has, but how he always seems to come short when it is time for him to give the results.
Flick. That's the name that's running around in the arena right here. Because people say that's who they came to come actually beat. Yeah, you know.
They actually beat him.
Yeah, actually, when you look at it, banter also plays into all these things because they might have made man outside, but now you actually have to hold
the action is on.
Yes. Because at that moment, can you actually show that you actually beat the best of the best?
Absolutely. Prozone with his third loss, losing to Balok, while Femzi won 7-0 to Adisa. Chaos finding himself into a good position. First time he's winning. He won spending by 4-3. Going 40. Tore apart Samos from Temu by 5-1. IC was the one that saw a very tight victory over Drizzy by 2-1, while Diamante, the one we saw on our screen, won by 2-0. Ifena in the background was tearing apart his opponents with crazy alacrity, beating Mikek by 6-1, while Jordan again lost to Dom Pelado by 3-0. Tux Junior, after his beautiful display against the noob, lost to Gift Chidi by 7-5, a game that was a 12-goal thriller, crazy game, while Wole Vashon won by 2-0. My, oh my. Both players are ready. Olami 10 with the French team, while AG in the home section with the Liverpool team in that white and black kits. Both players are ready to go. They are waiting on some information. They are ready to go. They have gotten the feedback from the quality team, the team in the background to kickstart. But whatever the case is, we cannot wait for 90 in-game minutes to see who is taking this one away.
Yes, as we're on the way, right here, the game between AG and Olami 10.
This one has started off with a lot of promise already. Olami is the one who I have my money on as a Phoenix Peaks punter. Oh, he might just be the one to give it the lead. Yes, he gets it in. And you can see AG with his mouth again. He's wondering what just hit him. He has no idea. He has room for a lot of shock today because Olami, it seems like his man locked in and loaded and ready. Gabriel, what do you think?
It's been great. That goal came too early for AG to concede, but obviously the game is there's still a lot to play on the line. He just has to make sure that he doesn't actually panic at this moment.
That reverse elastic go there, totally deadly. My God, disgustingly good. Wow.
these are things we're actually saying. We've been saying constantly with passes.
Did you see that?
Olami 10, no, showboating at this moment.
A rainbow flick from nowhere. My goodness. He better take that quickly into goals. He better translate that into goals as quick as possible.
Goals need to come. Oh, again. Unkuku.
All the punters in the building who have Olami 10 in their bed slips are probably joyous, on their feet and happy, because the man who is going to give them that money is currently scoring. This man is on fire. Can he slit it in? This time around, he doesn't.
The man couldn't take the chance at that moment.
My goodness. This is crazy. He is in the kitchen and somebody is on fire. You can see the way AG mouth is agape. He doesn't know what has hit him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice pass right there. Can he?
He gets the third one. Oh my.
Olami 10.
Wow.
The highest goal scorer being one thing on his mind at this moment.
I don't know. First timer versus first timer. But they are first timers and they are first timers.
Oh, yes. Obviously, there's been a buffing skill from both players. This is another attack. Oh, the rainbow flick does doing too much at that moment. Oh, Nkunku. Oh, at this moment, please. Olami 10 is just toying with his opponent at this point, because obviously going 3 goals up so early in the game, there's obviously at this point some people will say there's nothing to play for, but obviously goals are the main thing of the order of the day.
Of course.
As it is 3-0 right here, people will say, there are people that bet, they will say about 2.5. But at this point, a lot of goals are going to be scored for surely.
But I'm going to say this is one of the beauty of the main event is the fact that if you don't know Olami and you didn't see any of his games, you probably don't know what to expect. But now all of a sudden, every single person is going to be very, very aware. Everybody's going to be cautious when they're going to be playing this guy. Like, oh, this guy is very skillful and he does know how to score goals and he's very fast-paced. Now everybody now is on red alert, red hot. Olami is here. He's on all cylinders, firing. My oh my.
Oh man, mamma mia. We didn't expect this, as we didn't have any information on both players before now, but now we're seeing who is clearly
pleasant surprise, of course. Pleasant surprise by this man, and this one might be the one for the fourth goal. Can he get this one? Right time there for this one.
I think one thing we can point out for Olami 10 is he's actually playing the 5 at the back, and this is not something that actually.
Are you sure it's a 5 at the back or a 3 at the back?
No, it's 5 at the back right now for Olami 10.
Who is this man? Who is this boy? Whatever it is, he has absolutely stunned his opponent, and with that 3 minutes just played, this is 5-0. Wow!
At this moment, that extra pass should have been the thing. The pass across should have been the goal to actually pass you were supposed to make at that moment to actually take the game to 5-0.
Gabriel is not. Gabriel, I think you really don't like this AG guy, because with 4 goals scored.
5-0 right here, and it's just the first half.
5-0, 5-star performance in the first half. And AG has no idea what hit him at all.
There's been a constant thing. Once AG gets to the edge of the box, he doesn't have that final pass. Olami 10 just easily collects the ball at this moment, but let's see how he can build this attack. Oh no! Great shot right there.
First attempt by AG there. First attempt there. This time around, it doesn't give him anything solid, but there's a corner kick somewhere here. And this is another corner kick.
This could be a route back into the game, even as this is just the first half of the game. We've seen crazy things happen.
I don't know about this route you're talking about.
Money, believe.
This route is far from home.
Believe. AG is obviously home. And in this game, as it's losing 5-0 to Olami 10.
My goodness. Oh, here's Olami again. Another bombing run down the byline. Mbappe!
Indecision at that moment.
Kylian Mbappe!
Always maybe thinking of going for the rainbow flick at that point.
Who is this? I have zero idea why. Oh! Oh, wow.
Back in the game.
This is probably the most insane goal I've ever seen because this made no sense.
Both players at that moment, we don't even know what was going on.
He's even celebrating it.
He's even celebrating because obviously one goal, you scored one goal. You have to enjoy the little moments that you have in the game. In this magnitude, you need to actually enjoy little moments.
I don't know, man, but I don't want to accept this for me because with the quality I've seen so far. I mean, you're losing 5-1 and you scored a 1 goal, and what you're doing is to celebrate score. Who are you calling? Are you calling a friend? Are you calling your enemies? But that's a free kick. And I expect Olami to bury this one and celebrate. In fact, it will make so much sense if he scores this one and does a greedy on top of the man. Can he get to it? Oh, that would have been nasty.
Off the crossbar. Great counter right here. So many indecisive displays right here from AG, and I don't understand what's going through his mind right now. Obviously, we consider a lot of goals, but still, you need to save face at this moment.
To be honest, I think he has been discombobulated here. His brain is not working properly. That's the only thing I can tell you in this space about it, because it makes no sense that you have these opportunities just to run down the street. Like I saw many times where you could just run down. Look, he's taking time to bring the goalkeeper out, and that's it.
Go, 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 go! 6-1 right here. At this point, my breath is gone because
I was expecting,
so many goals are happening right here.
I was expecting a greedy. I was expecting a proper greedy from Olami or a very toxic celebration.
Which that means we still have respectable gamers right here at the Johnny Minis, because both players are actually Olami 10 right here is actually respecting his opponent, not to just show off that yes, even though I'm beating you right now, the game. He still has a little bit of sportsmanship right in him.
I mean, would you be respectful if you're the one?
In this case,
I tell you, I wouldn't be. I would talk on you every twice I can.
That was a poor shot to say. Because
I feel like he's just tired of scoring, to be honest.
You can't be tired of scoring as the highest goal scorer prize is on the line. 20,000 naira to be won for the highest goal scorer. Oh, great skill again right here.
I have no idea who this man is, but I absolutely love him.
Another goal, 7-1.
Listen.
At this point, other gamers who maybe have been knocked out will be saying, why didn't I meet this particular person? Because you know the fiction can work in your favor sometimes, and sometimes it can go against you because you meet certain opponents in which you don't know how they play at all.
I'm going to say this. If you're a spiritual person, you get told a lot that 7 is the perfect number, and this is such a perfect performance from the man, Olami. If I am the one, I don't think I have anything to prove to anybody.
No.
Yes!
We spoke about sportsmanship before.
Take it!
We spoke about
All the way!
Clearly,
All the way! Can he go out the way? This will be the best goal ever! This will be the best goal ever! Can he do it? Oh, he decides to pass now! I have never seen this ever. We have a goal of the season contender, and it is just in the minis, in the last moment. Listen, there is no better time to give us such a contender than in such a moment.
Obviously, with leading by 6 goals, that we had the time to actually take that kind of risk. With Mbappe, again, can it be another? Power! Take it in! Olami 10! Getting love things from people who have actually been scoring their own goals. You've not been seeing them smile. I don't understand. What do you say associated with that?
I mean, assassins don't smile. What are you expecting from a man whose goal and whose only option here is to tear apart his opponents and turn his opponents into victims? My goodness.
At this moment, because at this point right now, the big gamers are here. They are here to compete and actually show their skill. But at this point right now, as it is right now, 9-1, you usually, if I'm AG, I'll just be hoping it doesn't get to 10, because we've seen someone being beaten 13-0 right here, and at that moment, that's mentally draining. Even if you are going to qualify to the knockaround, that's something that you won't really want to take into all those periods.
When I knew AG was in for trouble was when the first goal went in, and AG's mouth dropped. I knew he was in for a very, very long night. Listen, we have just seen 76 minutes, but I'm sure to AG, it feels like he has been there for 180 minutes because the time has been so long.
But Mani right here, Mani, you're absolutely right. It's been chaos at the back for AG, as he has conceded 9 goals up to now.
This one could just be another consolation.
It's just a bad day at the office for
This is,
AG.
not, this is not a bad day. This is a worse day. This is an earthquake happening to you after you lost your job. This is an earthquake happening to you after you lost your job. This is the end of it. My goodness. This could be for 10.
Can this be
What?
10? At this point, Olamiten is just toying with AG. He's just telling him, yes, there's a difference in level.
I mean, you can hear the reaction from the crowd with the fact that it seems as though AG is not accelerating. It seems like his players aren't running as much as Olamiten. Wow. This one for double digits.
Yes, as it is right now, these are one of the things we actually, because we give players time to actually set their pass, their formation, to actually get it right. So those are things you actually have to make sure that you set properly, unless it goes against you.
The man is still in shock, of course. He cannot explain what's happened to him. I cannot wait for the interview between MC Hammer and AG.
At that point, I feel Olamiten has said, okay, I'm locking up shop. I'm not scoring any more goals right here.
Gabriel, I can't wait for the interview session between Olami and AG.
MC Hammer is about to bring the drama.
If I was AG, I would not be showing any sportsmanship. I will not be shaking my opponent. We will probably be going into fisticuffs right now, because this makes absolutely no sense. Wow.
Wow. 10 goals scored by Olamiten. 10 goals to represent the Olamiten in his game outside. And right here, AG, we just 2 games. We just go to score in this game. He is definitely shocked. He has considered 10 goals. If he had won it, even though he had won some games before this point.
This one has cancelled out everything. And let's see the stats.
As you can see, 13 goals conceded with 2 just scored throughout across 3 games at the Johnny Mix Season 1 Episode 8. AG has to go and reflect. Season 2 will be here, coming up next year. Obviously, he has to go and grind the FC26 to actually improve his skill level, to actually compete here at the Johnny Minutes. We'll be bringing you back with FC Hammer, with both players actually coming up. Olamiten having just actually lost 1 game in this tournament so far, winning this one obviously. Before now, he had scored 9 goals,
and all of a sudden
he's on 19.
That's how it can quickly change. Olami versus AG. Wow. MC Hammer has a lot to ask for AG. Yes. MC Hammer has so much to ask this man, because oh my, this was an absolute shit show. But kudos to the man himself, Olami. And let's go quickly to MC Hammer as he has his interview with the people.
Thank you so much from the commentary table, Mr. Gabriel and Mr. Mani, taking us all on. Yes, sir. They are both first-timers. And this time they gave us a one-time experience. And I'm sure next time somebody will be careful and you will watch that thing you want to do before you do it. I just saw an annihilation. I saw a decimation. I saw somebody doing to another somebody what another somebody should not be doing to another somebody. But it is what it is. It is the Johnny Minis. It is season 1 episode 8. And then when they happen, just expect the unexpected. Somebody should have told us before this game started that we were about to see a basketball game. Somebody should have told us that we are not going to be watching a football game. But it is what it is. It has come and it has gone. A winner has emerged. So let me quickly start with AG. It is your first time coming here. From all indications, your first time experience. How will you describe it?
It's fine. Just it.
Your first time experience is fine, and you want to do this again, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll do it again now.
You are good to go. You'll do this again some other time.
Yeah, it's fun.
So now that it is a game of football or a game of soccer, and you lost that much, what is that saying to your confidence? What is that saying to your morale presently? How are you feeling?
I don't really play like that, so I don't say them just play. So
Okay, you are taking solace in the fact you don't play often, but then you came to try your luck, and it turned out that somebody was aggressive when the two of you met. Hold on, just hold on, I'm coming back to you. Now, you did justice to that game, started on a good note, and you ran riot around your opponent like hot knife will run through butter. You did justice and got 10 goals. Are we waiting to see you score more of goals like this, or is this just a one-off?
It's a one-off. It's a one-off.
It's a one-off, you're sure?
Yeah.
Now you played 3 games. How many have you won?
2.
You've won 2 games. So, having won 2 games and scoring 10 goals, maybe that will give you an edge going into the highest goal scorers chart or list. Say what?
I scored 11 second man.
You can imagine this man pumping goals as if he's picking them from on the floor. His second game, he scored 11 goals. His third game, he has scored 10. I should actually put this man's name on the list of wanted men so that when you are coming up against him, you'll be ready with 7 defenders to hold him. Now, young man, how far do you see yourself going subsequently or as the tournament goes on?
As far as I can go. As far as I can go.
You want to go as far as you can go. Haven't scored those number of goals. We'll see how far those goals have taken you, and we wish you the best of luck in your quest to go farthest and maybe become one of the champions. Thank you so much, Olami, for doing that. Thank you. You can take your seat. Now, AG, I have a belief and a feeling. I always say it. He who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. It is not the end of the world. I hope we get to see this face again.
Amen.
Now that your morale is this low, I just want you to know that it is not the end of the world. You can go, regroup, put yourself in order again, come back, and you can just get it done. The man who gave us electricity tried 1,000 times and he failed. If he had stopped at 500, there will be no bulbs today. But 1,000, he tried the very next time, and here we are. You know what I mean? We look forward to seeing you, AG. Thank you so much. Now that we have done this, those men have played their game. The next place I want you to see is the screen in case you've not had your own third match. The 12 men remaining. Your focus on the screen, the fixtures is here. On console 1, Kunle, you are playing against Sin, C-I-N. Find your opponent. On console 2, Papi, you are up against Curtis Lay. Console 3, K, you are up against Tomoeko. Console 4, Sabi the Flow. Go and do what you Sabi do against Odyssey. On the main event, Yemi XP, you are up against Sabriggs. And on console 5, Victor Nwane, you are up against Novice. Find your opponent, and the game we are going to be predicting on Phoenix Picks is Yemi XP against Sabriggs. Phoenix Picks, the link is up already. I have information. The links for Phoenix Picks, the link is up already. Go there and vote. Make your predictions. Home, away, or draw. The main event, Yemi XP up against Sabriggs. That is the game we will be seeing on this screen. That is the game you'll be watching from home. That is the game Samani and Mr. Gabriel will be taking us through. That is the game we are here to see. And let's see if that one turns out to be an annihilation as well. Or it will be a close call like we've seen all day. But since it's Johnny Minutes, since in episode 8, every of the opportunities and whatever comes up in football is expected. Games will be played and drawn. Games will be played and won. Games will be played and lost. And so, if you are losing now, it doesn't stop you from winning some other time. Just keep pushing at what you know how to do, and at the end of it all, you may just be rewarded. Night of Champion beckons. We are all waiting. The whole nation awaits. Who will be the overall champion on that night? Only one man will stand tall. From the very first day the season began, we have had winners, we have had champions, I can mention names. I can name them. Fola is waiting somewhere in the wings. Mitch is waiting. I tell you already, Beast is somewhere waiting. King Nonex is waiting. And Mr. Oga is waiting as well. All of those men, they are waiting for one man who will crown this night. When we crown that man tonight, the night of champions, the gate will be opened on the 12th of October. All roads will lead to one place, and that one place is the main bowl of Phoenix Nest inside our arena. Those 8 men will jostle, and one man will stand tall with the bragging rights to be called the #1 gamer in Nigeria. It's a winner takes all avenue. The winner goes home with a prize money of 1 million naira. You don't want to be told already. You don't want somebody to put it in your ears as an information. You want to come here into the studio and witness it yourself. Go on YouTube. The goal of the season is waiting. Go on YouTube. The Phoenix Picks is up. Go on YouTube. Watch our games from home. And when we come again, we will tell ourselves some other more. Now this game is going on already, and they are putting finishing touches to their formations and tactics and techniques. Samane is still waiting. Mr. Gabriel is waiting. They'll run us through this one when the time comes. But in the meantime, let me let you enjoy this one very well. Enjoy it thoroughly. And when we are done, we'll come to the other side and tell ourselves some more. Mr. Mani, if you're ready, you can just take it away. And let's do this. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, this one is the last lap of the group stages. The last lap of the group stages. This one is going to see us talk about the game between Yemi XP and Sir Briggs. Both players sort of know each other as they have met in some other tournaments, which I have been present to witness. Sir Briggs is going with the French team, while Yemi is going with his favorite team, the German national team. He loves those teams from Germany. He loves them a lot. He used to be a very big Borussia Dortmund fan, but now he's back to the German national team. He is one you should always watch when he has Adeyemi in his sight. That man, he knows how to use Adeyemi very, very well. Well, what a game you're going to be watching. This one is going to be interesting. Yemi needs the game. I think he has lost one earlier today. Or draw. I don't know. I did see him take some 14 steps.
He had a draw. He had a draw against Chidi. A game, you say that was a game of Battle of Giants.
Yes, that was a 5-5.
I've actually gotten so far in the tournament here at the Johnny Minis. This game, people would say obviously the favorite is Yemi XP, but Sir Briggs also has something to his game that he can actually show to actually compete against Yemi XP. Because at this moment, we've seen some people that we didn't know how they played before. They come to shock us here. The game again, we are between Dadox and Ifena. In that game, nobody expected Ifena to lose. So these are the things that we hopefully will see in terms of upsets.
I mean, that's the beauty of competitions. Once you're one-on-one, I mean, we did see Novice lose to a noob. We did see Flick lose to a lose. We did see Gift Chidi also lose today. So, I mean, it's not like it's something that we shouldn't expect at all. These things always happen in these moments like this. We did see Gift Chidi lose earlier today, correct? We did see, we're seeing Gift Chidi try to explain some of his losses away. But unfortunately, it's happened. You have to just lock in and move on to the next one. Yeah, you can see in the studio, in the arena, the players are getting ready. The other 10 who are playing, they are getting ready, they are getting set. Nerves of steel. These are one of the last moments. You win, you move on. You lose, and you might just be going home.
Home is somewhere people don't want to go because you don't want to go home without actually something that would be great. At least to take something to take home. Even though you actually don't qualify for the Night of Champions, if you're at least able to at least get to the top 8, you'll be at least getting a cash prize of 10,000 naira to go home. All the players are able to grind and actually pick their spots in that top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. It's only in Phoenix Esports that you have players not wanting to go home because they want to go to where the title is. Yes, we can see their stats for the previous seasons here. Sir Briggs have had 83% win percentage. That is absolutely insane. With a 16% loss rate, so he has lost only one and his best finish was in the round of 16. He scored 16 goals while he conceded 3. He has only previously been in one of our previous tournaments, and that has led him to that round of 16 finish.
Yeah, speaking on Yemi XP, he's been here 6 times. Just coming off short, you see some games in where he played, he met some tough opponents along the line. They eventually knocked him out, but still, he needs to actually grind and book his place at the Night of Champions this time. Because finishing third last time, you always want to improve on what you've done before, previously.
Absolutely. I mean, look at his goal scored, 145 to conceded 56. That tells you that man is always on fire when he's always in your 18-yard box. Look at the round 3, the results. This boy and Atarashi had a 2-2 draw, while Scar lost to Abdul Salam by 2 goals to 1. Afo and Mkoy had a 1-1 draw. We are seeing a lot of draws in this one. Eric beat Joker X by 3 goals to 1, while AG was decimated, was totally torn apart, and was turned to a victim by Olami 10 in a 10-1 thriller. Timi winning 9 goals to 0 against Dayo 29, while Blessing Laman winning Arif by 3 goals to 2.
Get set. Remaining fixtures that happened. The results: Korede playing 2-1 against Easy Money. Remy against YSA. YSA coming victorious this time after losing the last match. It's way in 1-4-2 against Remy. Kemzi also winning 3-0 against K Uchojo. And Senator losing 11-0 to Lucrete. As the match gets underway, Yemi XP against Sabrix.
Yemi with that white kit going up against Sabrix with that blue and white short kit in their away section. Here is Yemi now, lost the ball out in very uncharacteristic manner to the man they call Sabrix.
Yes, just to speak on Yemi still. There's something I will commend him for. The way he pressed him, his use of the second man press also is something that I still have noticed from previous time. And can this be the first goal? Mbappe!
Oh, I love the fact that Briggs didn't overthink that one. As soon as that ball came out, he took it one time. He didn't overthink it. That's something that you always need to have in your locker. That's what happens when you're in this moment. You definitely don't want to be in your head. You always want to take your decision and take it quick. And don't matter what happens, you live with the results. This one has gotten him a goal.
Oh, Yemi XP responding, backing it, showing that he has scored 145 goals for a reason. 1-1 right now, end-to-end game from both players.
Quick response from Yemi there, and that's how we absolutely love to watch that one.
This game is real. I feel this one in which we're going to be able to enjoy properly, because Yemi XP, we know he's skilled, of course.
That's so crazy that wasn't offside. That is so crazy that wasn't offside.
But in this case, Yemi XP has taken the lead right here at the nest, on the main stage, showing that you guys should not doubt me.
My goodness. Wow, what a goal that was. And all of a sudden, all the good work done by Sabrix here, totally undone there. But here's Sabrix again. He has an opportunity. He is in the danger area. He has to counter. Oh, beautiful skill move there. Wow, where did that come from? Can he turn this into a goal?
That could easily be a pen, because we see how the short penalties are being given. We see how this. We see how the short penalties are being given in the game for just little touches. But at that moment, Yemi XP was able to get away with it.
Get away with it. He was able to actually do what a goal that was. Here's Sabrix again.
Sabrix looking to get back into this one, trying to build from the wings. Drop out, extra pass. Oh, great skill! Oh!
Talk to me!
I told you!
Talk to me, Sabrix!
This one was
an
exciting one!
What a goal! You score me, I score you!
Back to back, back to back!
I'm gonna say this though. I've played Sabrix a couple times before, way before now. And this is
Yemi XP shutting us up! Straight away, 3-2 back.
Whatever it is that Mr. Briggs thinks he can do, Yemi has told him that he can do ×3. My goodness.
At this moment, Yemi XP just needs to actually try and keep the ball. Try not to concede almost immediately because you know that kickoff goal is very dangerous.
This is a massive improvement from the Sabriks I used to know way back in FC24. This is a massive improvement. I tell you, I didn't expect this one. The maturity here, the way he's attacking is totally different than I've ever seen.
Pure maturity there, as you said, Manny. Sabriks over here showing us that he can compete with the best of the best because Yemi is no slouch. Oh, great pass right here. Goalkeeper movements. Yemi XP did not catch that one quick.
That was so quick reaction from Sabriks here. To able to find out where Remy was going to go to and to move the goalkeeper with that speed. That is top quality from the man Sabriks.
Top quality, as they said, because I think you need to have a level of concentration to actually be able to move your keeper at the right time.
With the right speed.
With the right speed also. Obviously, there are times in which to bite you at the back of the neck, but still, you need to make those decisions because, as you said before, you need to take risks. It's Yemi XP down on the wings from here. Can he make it 4-2? Oh.
So that's the thing about doing your goalkeeper Mukosa very well. You now ensure that nobody has a direct access to you. See, as soon as Yemi got there, he was waiting for the goalkeeper Kosa to move. See, that's what happens when you do it very well. You now make yourself very unpredictable in defending, and that's one place you need to be as a player at all times. You don't want your opponents to always know where you're going to go in terms of your defending or in terms of your attacking.
This is great. This is great. I've enjoyed this match so much.
I mean, just 42 minutes into this one.
It's been breathtaking because both players are showing, as we said, we obviously we love goals, but still,
we still love end-to-end stuff from both players.
The counter attacks, the wing play that has been displayed right here from Yemi XP, it's been great, and hopefully Sabriks can also give us something with the great skill that's been showing. It's just been turning around. Come on, fingers for Sabriks!
My goodness!
3-3!
What?
It's just crazy at this point. Both players are not giving up. There's still a game to play right here with 3 points on the line, 6 goals scored. Let's see how it goes in the second half.
As soon as this one is over, we're going to be going straight into the action because I want to see what Sabriks can do. I want to play these Sabriks. I want to see how he has improved in real time. My goodness.
Sabriks.
There's a sign in his name for a reason. The man knighted by the Queen of England because of his abilities in the game.
Money, the man with the awards. Yemi XP at this moment, he's trying to get that goal. But actually, because I feel we've seen one thing, we've not seen anybody go 2 goals up in the game right here.
So far, so good.
I think that's one thing both players need to actually look at. Once I get the next goal, can I actually get that goal to actually that's that next cushion to actually give it that?
And I think
to say yes, I want to hold this 2-goal lead. But at this point, both players are going neck to neck.
Yes, and I think here's the thing. I believe at this point in time, there might be a little bit of frustration seeping into Yemi. And he has tried all his best to ensure that Sabriks goes down. But the man is refusing to go down. He's refusing to just die like that. The man is giving a cockroach. You hit him 7 times, he will come back 7 times.
Yes,
and this might be where frustration might seep in a little bit. But whatever it is, Yemi scores this one.
Go! Leroy Sané, deadly left foot right there.
You know now why some of these top players love having the left-footed players.
He's sitting up right here to say, I have more to give you.
The next goal rather, is going to be absolutely crucial. It's either going to give a confidence boost again to Sabriks, or it's going to give Yemi all of the goals he needs to run away with that one. And this time around, Yemi wants to ensure that he holds on to the ball a little bit more. He knows how dangerous, of course, Sabriks is. Beautiful use of that ball to ensure he doesn't lose out of possession.
Right there to move into space. I think that pass was rushed. Oh no! I was wrong right there. That pass certainly got to Oshani. Can Yemi actually take this? Oh, great block.
Adeyemi as a striker for Yemi is something that I've always wondered why he chose. I mean, I understand it because once the ball gets to Adeyemi and you have that control sprint locked in, you know that definitely you're going to be beating a lot of defenders. But you know, you still need that physicality. But I don't think Yemi needs it. He's already 4 goals to the good.
as you said before, just to reference someone who has won the Night of Champions, one thing we saw from Beast was the use of Adeyemi and also the use of weights. Adeyemi in his own sense was used on the wings to exploit, because at that moment when he even played Tiny Martins, the middle was really choked up, so he used Adeyemi to punish his opponent. But in this case, we are seeing it in a different note for Yemi XP.
Yes. Yemi just giving us a little bit to talk about in terms of his choice of players. But here is Sabrix. He is the one who has a lot to say also in this one. He has come back 3 times. Let's see if he's going to be 4 times lucky.
That was almost a one-time true pass right here to the wings. Yemi XP frustrated with that.
I mean, that would have been better for him if he had gone the first time up through. But whatever the case is, he has another opportunity this time around. A lot of midfield battle happening there. Oh!
Both players are not giving up, because right now you need to actually grind it. You need to look into yourself that how can I actually get that next goal? So either give me a rounding win or actually get, in this case, Sabrix into the game. Yemi XP trying to set himself. Can he get a goal? Patience.
Patience, not indecision. We have said that over and over again, and I think in this time around, Yemi showing you exactly how the difference is between patience and indecision. All of his moves are calculated. He's not slow. He's not wasting time. He knows what to do when he has the ball, but sometimes he waits to build for the perfect build-up, and that is the difference between this man and his opponent.
One thing I want to commend Yemi XP for is how he's been pressing. It's
relentless.
Back to back. A lot of time the pressing can actually go against you, but in this period right now, he's using it properly and he's preventing Sabrix from building up from the back easily. That's why you're seeing him having to switch to the wings to actually try and build his attacks from there.
But players currently in the formation setting, because as we always say, the next goal is going to be totally important for both players, because Yemi has to ensure that Sabrix doesn't find his way back into this one. But Sabrix knows that just one goal can give him 1 point or even an opportunity to find a way to get back into this one to get 3 points. We are back at it.
Both players, obviously, they will be looking for that win. But in this case, for some, a draw might be enough.
I mean, I wonder who's going to be praying for the draw in this one. Yemi is the one who still has the ball, and he's going to ensure that he manages this game properly and manages it tight, just as I said.
Oh, great play again. Extra pass. Oh!
Went for that near post finish. Went for the near post finish. If not for that block of the defender, I did see the goalkeeper move off his line to try and cover the far post, and that would have been a definite one to go into the near post. Oh! This might be it!
So much skills being employed right there. There are times in which you have to use the skill. There are times you just have to shoot your shot at that moment. And Sabrix was punished with good defending.
I mean, yes, he was punished with good defending, but I also think I understand what he was trying to do. He was trying to force Yemi into making a mistake and exploiting that other part. But Yemi was very smart in there. The battle veteran, the battle-ready veteran, he already knows.
I think one thing we can say is, I don't know, there are times in which we might see people actually looking for a penalty. As you said before, that time he's maybe looking for a mistake. We might have been looking for a pen to at least even get that pen in case you can't actually score from open play.
The hat-trick hero for Yemi, Leroy Sané, grabs the ball, and with that one, he has also grabbed 3 points for Mr. Yemi in that point.
Yemi XP taking all 3 points right there. We'll be bringing you the interview between Yemi XP and Sabrix to get how, because that mind-boggling game just finished right here on the main stage at the Johnny Mini Season 1, Episode 8.
Yes, you can see the stats for today. Sabrix, this is his only loss, and I think Yemi had 2 draws, and he won this one. That has put both of them. While Sabrix has 6 points, Yemi now has 5. I don't know if that's going to be enough for Yemi to get to the next level, but let's find that out later in the day. But so far, so good. This is what it looks like for both players in terms of their win, draw, and loss percentage. Yemi has scored 11 and conceded 10, while Sabrix scored 21 and conceded only 5.
Yes, you mentioned about if 5 points will be okay to actually qualify to the next round. That's one of the beauty of the Johnny Minis, because we see players actually making sure the league tables are not actually visible. So you don't actually know where you're actually seated on the table right now. You just have to play in
And
the
do your
end
best.
and do your best. We'll be shifting to MC Hammer very soon as we give him the interview between both players right now. MC Hammer, take it away.
Thank you so much to our able commentators taking us through that wonderful game. The two of them left us at the edge of our seats. We could not really sit comfortably or confidently because those are the kind of games I'll tell you. The moment you blink, you miss out a lot. I could not blink all through that game. It was so interesting, and it was just going to and fro until eventually a winner emerged. These two men deserve more than an applause. Thank you so much for that moment that you've given us. I come to you, Briggs. You started on a good note. You started on a front note, and then somewhere, somehow, it fizzled out. Is it because you were playing against a strong opponent? Or is it just that you got overwhelmed by what was happening at that particular moment?
Well, I got overwhelmed. But also, Yami is a good player. So, yeah, he deserved the win.
Oh, okay, that's in the spirit of sportsmanship. Yami is a good player as well, and I must admit, and I agree with you, he is one hell of a player. Yemi XP, I've seen you do this again before. I'm seeing you do it again. And I know there's more where that came from. You were down, but you were not out. You dug deep, and you came back. When you scored your third goal, you let out a wonderful smile. I love that smile, I must tell you. But the question, and what got me wondering was, did you give us that smile as a mark of accomplishment, or was that just done out of frustration, or you were just trying to, flow with that particular moment?
Yeah, I was just flowing with the moment, nothing else. There's no attachment to the smile or anything.
No attachment to it. Then you dug very deep. You came back from that go down, and you are actually on top of this one, and you won. Having won that game now, how far do you think, because at this point, you have played your third game, and men are about to be separated from the boys. How far do you think you can go? Because the highest I think you went with us was the third place finish. How far do you want to go this time?
I don't know if I qualified yet for the next round, so I have to figure that out first to know if I qualified. But if I qualified, obviously I want to win.
If you qualify, obviously you want to win, and let me let you know you have what it takes to be our champion on one of those days. You are one that knows your onions, and you know how to go about doing what you do. Just give me a second, I'll be with you in a jiffy. Now, Briggs, I don't know if this is the end of the road for you. I don't know how many matches you have won out of your 3 matches, but if you scale this hurdle and go to the next round, how far do you want to go?
I'm going to win it. I will win it. Too.
You are going to win it. That means you have taken some learnings from the mistakes you have made, and we're not going to see them again.
Yes, obviously.
I wish you good luck doing that. Thank you so much. We'll see you some other time. Now, Yemi, I will let you know that so far so good. The number of goals you have scored and the way you have played. You are somebody my eyes and focus is on. Can you be the winner? Can you not? You have what it takes. But now that you have told us you want to win if you go to the next round, let's imagine or assume you win. On the night of champions, what will you be aiming to do?
To win it as well.
To win it as well. It's just win, win, and win. Thank you so much. Then I wish you good luck in that quest to win, win, and win. Thank you so much, Briggs. I wish you the very best. I wish you the very best as you do that. And now that we have seen the last group match or the last round match, we want to see the results of these games. Let's see how it goes. The 6 matches we saw, Kunle played out a 1-1 draw with CIN Singh. Caris Lay decimated somebody 6-1. The very close one we saw, okay, 4 goals against Tomeko, that's 4-3. Sabi the flow, that man Sabi no be small, 10 goals against 10-1. That's 1. Yemi XP, the game we saw, ended 4-3 in favor of him against Sabriggs. And my goodness, novice. When that guy calls himself a novice, every time I wonder how he came about that name. A novice will not put 9 goals past somebody with this kind of ease. But novice has successfully put 9 past his opponent, Victor Wane. And so at this point, all of the matches for the groups has been played. All of the round matches has been played. It is just for us to see who made it to the next round, who are the men Who are the boys? Having said this, I want everybody's attention on one place and on one thing, because it is this time that we set aside for the time to know what? To know who can defeat the time. That time game is waiting. And that is where we will be going right now, to the time game. All you need to do in case you are a first timer, there's a button behind that timer. Push that button, the time starts counting, it starts reading. Stop that time at exactly 10.00 seconds. And you have the opportunity to go home with 10,000 naira. 2 people will have the opportunity to do that. And that is where we are going right now. So gentlemen, so ladies, come with me please, so that in the next 5 minutes, please excuse me, thank you, please be seated. Go and have a seat, sir. So this is what I'm saying, this is how I do it. You can see the time as clearly as it is, 0.00. When you push this red button, when you push it, the time starts counting. The time starts counting. And now that it is counting, you wait. Stop it at exactly 10 seconds. I came too early. 9.76. And so, I have not won 10,000 naira. All I deserve is about 10 slaps. But having said that now, let's see how many people are on this line. Okay, as many as we can have, but please, I want only 10 men. 10 men, are you ready? So who is that man who will have the wherewithal and what it takes to defeat the time? It is time game, are you ready?
Yes.
You know what to do already, don't you? Please push the button. Okay? The time is counting. Who will stop this time at 10 seconds? 9.85. You came close, but you can try some other time. Are you ready, sir? MCoy, let's go. The time is counting. Going. 9.80. Thank you so much, MCoy, for trying. Go, that's it. That time is counting now. Who is bold enough to defeat the time game? 9.95, the closest we have come. He almost did it, but almost will not kill a bird. Are you ready? Push the button, sir. I want only one line. Only one, please. One. Thank you. 10.41, that was a bit too late. Let's see how Eric does this. 9.79, close, but not close enough. God bless you. $9.60. Okay, the time goes on. $9.86. That's the closest he can come. Nice one. You push the button. Please, you can be seated if you have had your chance. We can call some other people. You can come back again. 9.89, not close enough. Okay. I call it a time bomb. You call it a time game. This game actually is giving us some tough time. 9.96. Came quite close. Who is going to be that man to defeat the time? 9.75, quite early. Okay. Let's see how this goes now. 9.58. What's faster, light or you? God bless you. The time's been pushed. Let's see if this man in Nigeria colors will do the magic. 9.64. You can have your seat. Thank you. Sir, please be seated. Go and have your seat, sir. Thank you. That time is counting. Going, 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 going. 9.77. That time game has not been defeated so far. That's quite early. And that won't get you 10,000 naira. Thank you. Push. Thank you. Time's counting. Going, 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 going. 9.63, we can see that clearly. Not clear enough. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go. 9.89, I saw that. Not good enough. No. Okay, start again. Okay. The time's counting already. Will somebody do this? 9.55, you are early. Just too early. The time game defeating everybody to it. Who is bold enough to defeat the time? 9.79, too early. Okay. Going, the time counting. Going. 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 9.73, not good enough. Even not ready. Let's see how this goes. .77 again. Somebody else. .90. Less than 10 seconds short. .82, not close enough. Who is enough or who is bold enough to beat the time? Okay. .55, too early. No, no, no. Push it again. Okay, push now. Good. Push. Okay, started counting. Ten. Too late. Time rolling. Time going. 10,000 naira at stake. 9.87. Not good enough. Time rolling. Time going. .60. Very soon we'll put a hold on this. Very soon we'll call it a day here. .92. Who's going to do better now? Two more minutes. 9.62. Push it again. Okay. .97. This man keeps coming close. .05. 0.5 seconds late. Who is gonna defeat this time? Who is strong enough? 9.90. Thank you. That's the earliest we are ever going to have here. No. Stop it on 10 seconds. 9.80. There. 9.67. The time game giving us all a tough time. 10.34, too late. Okay. $9.74. It's stuck. Okay? No, be careful. Okay? Sir, push it straight. Ah. $9.79. Only 5 more tries now. Only 5 more people. At the end of those 5 men, we'll call it a wrap here and we'll come again. $9.86. It's a lie. It's a lie. He did it. He did it. 10.00. Yes. He did it. 10.00. It's a lie. Please give us the space. I need this space. Thank you, please. I need this space. I need this space. Please, I need it. Come. Wait. Move back a little, please. Just give us this space. Did I just see what I am saying? Somebody eventually has beaten this time to it. How were you able to do it? Oh, sorry. How were you able to do it? You don't know. I should be sleeping. It's 10.00. Beautiful. He deserves more than an applause. My goodness. Wait. What is that your name? CIN, Sin. How are you able to do it?
Honestly, I don't know.
You don't know. You just pushed the button. 10.00. Please don't touch that time. Just leave it. Come. Please come with me. Please come with me. Please come. It is what it is. When we gather at the Phoenix Nest at Johnny Minis, expect the unexpected. Close to 50 men has tried. And it was looking like nobody will be able to do the unexpected. But out of the blues, he told us, come over there. Give me that space. And with his confidence, he pushed the button the first time. And the time started answering to him. And exactly at 10:00, I was going to round it up. And you did what you did. You really must be a genius for being able to do this. And I must admit, since I started, you are just the second person. Only the second person that I have witnessed beat that time game to it. You have done something only few men have been able to do. Sin, God bless you, congratulations. And I will hope that now that you have done this one first, you go to the next round and do better there, because that's what's most important. But then you defied the odds and you stopped the time. God bless you, Sin. Thank you so much. And so because it's Johnny Minis Season 1, Episode 8, where champions are made, Sin has stopped the time at 10:00. And then we are going to have another somebody when the time comes. But right here, right now, the round of 64 games have been played. Men separated from the boys. In no time, we will see who made it to the next round, who did not. And when we eventually do that, AI will tell us who plays against who. Those 32 men will be thrown to 16, 16 to 8, 8 to 4. And then until we have a champion who actually will be the last person to complete the squad and the list for Night of Champions. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of today. I'll leave you to enjoy this particular moment and period. I'll take a break now, and when we come back, we'll continue from there. Thank you all so much.
Goals, goals, goals galore. Some goals you watch once, but others stay with you forever. The Johnny Minis deliver those unforgettable moments, ice-cold finishes, steel-quick revelers, and strikes that had everyone on their feet. Now it's over to you. Which one deserves the crown? Here are the top 10 goals from this episode.
Stop them in their tracks. Mbappe. Good effort here. Oh my goodness, what a strike from so far out. Absolutely sensational. Both teams struggling to retain possession. Lovely ball, could be a chance. And nicely and in. And he's beaten the keeper with a lovely little dink. A finish of real confidence. The cross is on. And just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages. Coman. Oh, yes! You cannot strike them any better than that. Brilliant goal. Camavinga. This has to be. And another. 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible. Mbappe. Aurelien Tchouameni. And he's in. Oh, it's mischievous. Well, the sheer audacity to chip it like that. Will Bayern restart the game? A wake-up call for them, perhaps. And you have to say it was on the cards. And Kimmich couldn't keep it. Well, he's certainly not alone. Oh, it might be. And a goal! An end-to-end game, and they weren't behind for long.
Great save, certainly showed his class there and prevented an almost certain goal.
Van Dijk. Oh, great block. Oh, a great chance. And how has that been kept out?
Oh, no idea. You just expected it to go in from there, but the keeper had other ideas. It's a top-class save.
We'll have a go here. Oh, this is getting unbelievable. It is an absolute thrashing. Promising move this from Bayern. Gnabry. Goretzka. Now Kimmich. On to Goretzka. Not a passing sequence that's easy on the eye. Can they take the lead? And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Now can they hit them on the counter? Defenders need to cover. Cuts it back. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve.
Well, as you can see here, Coman does so well to get his head up and make the right decision. And he makes the finish look so easy. What a good goal that is.
Neutrals are getting their money's worth. 3-2 in this match. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Now can they hit them on the counter? Defenders need to cover. Cuts it back. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve.
Well, as you can see here, Coman does so well to get his head up and make the right decision. And he makes the finish look so easy. What a good goal that is.
Well, neutrals are getting their money's worth. 3-2 in this match.
You have seen the best. Now it's your call. Drop your votes in the comment section for your goal of the episode. The winning goal will stand alongside the top goals from every episode. And at the Night of Champions, all of them will battle for one title, the ultimate goal of the season. So start voting now. And remember, life is a game. Press play. Goals, goals, goals galore. Some goals you watch once, but others stay with you forever.
All right,
Johnny Minis deliver those unforgettable.
Gentlemen,
moments.
I don't. Best goal of episode 7, and then we'll continue from there. Other goals to subsequently have been uploaded, but right here, right now, go to Phoenix Picks. Like I said already, one of the busiest elements we are using tonight is the Phoenix Picks, and Phoenix Picks is available again. What are we doing this time on Phoenix Picks? What we are doing is to choose the goal, the best goal of episode 7, the best goal of episode 7. That's the last episode we had on the of episode 7 on the 6th of September. Yeah, episode 7. The goals that have been selected, they are on Phoenix Picks already. Go there, by their numbers, vote for the goal you think is the best, and let's know which goal will qualify for this particular one. So on Phoenix Picks already, the goals have been uploaded on Phoenix Picks. The goals have been uploaded. We'll have the opportunity of seeing them on the screen now. The goals that have been chosen and the one you are selecting from. Make sure you are on Phoenix Picks and you are voting for the goal of that episode, the best goal of that episode. And when we are done doing that, we'll come back here again and continue from there. Okay,
Goals galore. Some goals you watch once, but others stay with you forever. The Johnny Minis deliver those unforgettable moments, ice cold finishes, steel quick revelers, and strike that had everyone on their feet. Now it's over to you. Which one deserves the crown? Here are the top 10 goals from this episode.
Stop them in their tracks. Mbappe. Good effort here. Oh my goodness, what a strike from so far out. Absolutely sensational. Both teams struggling to retain possession. Lovely ball, could be a chance. And nicely and in. And he's beaten the keeper with a lovely little dink. A finish of real confidence. The cross is on. And just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages. Coman. Oh yes! You cannot strike them any better than that. Brilliant goal. Camavinga. This has to be. And another. 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible. Mbappe. Aurelien Tchouameni. And he's in. Oh, it's mischievous. Well, the sheer audacity to chip it like that. Will Bayern restart the game? A wake-up call for them, perhaps? And you have to say it was on the cards. And Kimmich couldn't keep it. But he's certainly not alone. Oh, it might be. And a goal! An end-to-end game, and they weren't behind for long.
Great save, certainly showed his class there and prevented an almost certain goal.
Van Dijk. Oh, great block. Oh, a great chance. And how has that been kept out?
Oh, no idea. You just expected it to go in from there, but the keeper had other ideas. It's a top-class save.
We'll have a go here. Oh, this is getting unbelievable. It is an absolute thrashing. Promising move this from Bayern. Gnabry. Goretzka. Now Kimmich. On to Goretzka. Well, a passing sequence that's easy on the eye. Can they take the lead? And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Now, can they hit them on the counter? Defenders need to cover. Cuts it back. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve.
Well, as you can see here, Coman does so well to get his head up and make the right decision. And he makes the finish look so easy. What a good goal that is.
Well, neutrals are getting their money's worth. 3-2 in this match. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. can they hit them on the counter? Defenders need to cover. Cuts it back. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve.
Well, as you can see here, Coman does so well to get his head up and make the right decision, and he makes the finish look so easy. What a good goal that is.
Well, neutrals are getting their money's worth. 3-2 in this match.
You have seen the best. Now it's your call. Drop your votes in the comment section for your goal of the episode. The winning goal will stand alongside the top goals from every episode. And at the Night of Champions, all of them will battle for one title, the ultimate goal of the season. So start voting now. And remember, life is a game. Press play.
Let me let you know that, like I said already, the link to vote for that goal of the episode is pinned on our YouTube page already at PSM_NG. Go there. The link is always there. It is waiting there for your votes so that we can know which goal you think is best of that particular episode. The trivelas we saw, the shots, the goals from set pieces, whatever it is, which one you deem fit by your own standards to be the best goal of that particular episode. Please feel free to go to that YouTube page, that YouTube channel. It is pinned there already, waiting for somebody to vote. Waiting for somebody to vote. Coming up now is the league table. Men being separated from the boys. These are the men who have gone on to the next stage, but these ones are going home. If you find your name here, please, you have done more than enough for today, and then we can tell you that we will see you some other time. If your name is on this list already, please, by yourself for yourself, carry yourself. We see you some other time. It's been wonderful having you. That's what we will tell you as it is now. These men too, they are all going home. If your name is on this stage, at this place, you are still going home. Somebody said this boy was going to win this tournament. He has not. So this boy is on the list and he's going home. Easy money, spending. Joker X, K Jojo, Mike X, Korede, all of them going home. So this boy is on number 44. Check. Now these are the men going to the other round. Starting with Chaos, Drizzy, Kunle, the Atarashi, Gift, Chidi, Arif, Yemi XB, Afo, Eric, YSF, Zadok, Flick, Don Palado, Tommy, Balok, Ifena. These 16 men, yes, they will advance. They have advanced. We are just waiting for the last slide, and there you have it. Counting from the number 16 coming up. Chooks Jr. makes it this time again. Timmy, Novice, Lucre Suave, Olami 10, Sir Briggs, Iced T, Abdul Salam, Diamante, gone with 40. Walevation, Blessing Laman, Kamzi, Katisley, Femzi, and Sabi the Flow. These men are the ones going to the next round. These are the men separated from the boys. The goal scorers chart already. You can see who is scoring more and who is being expected to take home the accolade. Olami 10 is on 23 goals. Sabi the Flow is on 22 goals. Sir Briggs on 21. Femzi on 18. Lucre Suave is on 17. Karisley, you on 16 goals. Novice on 15. Baloke on 14. Timmy on 13. Blessing Laman on 13 goals. These are the men on our scorers chart and list, setting the pace already. Now it's time for the fixtures for the round of 32. Two batches will go in at intervals to go and have their own goal. This is just one of them. Round of 32. You can see what AI has told us. Sabi the Flow coming up against Chaos on console 1. Console 2, Femzi, you are up against Drizzy. On the main event, Curtis Lay, you are against Kunle on main event. Curtis Lay against Kunle on the main event. Please talk to him. Now on console 3, Kamzi, you are up against the Atarashi. Console 4, Blessing Laman, you are up against Gift Chidi. Console 5, Elevation, up against Arif. Console 6, Gone with 40, up against Yemi XP. Console number 7, Diamante, up against Afo. The 16 men who will start the round of 32 games, only one game is what we will be playing. Only one game is what you are permitted to play at this round. And that one game is what will determine who goes on to the next stage. If you are having issues with the league table, please go find your way to the control room. Somebody is there waiting to talk to you. If you have issues with that table you just saw and you think something is not recorded well, is misrecorded or misrepresented, go in there. Somebody is waiting to talk to you and make the normal amends or the regular amends that should be made. But right here, right now, AI has told us who is coming up against who, and that is how the list is. Sabidi Flow against Chaos, Femzi against Drizzy, Curtis Lay, you are up against Kunle, and that is on the main event. And that main event is what we will be Phoenix Picks in on. So please, go on Phoenix Picks. Go on Phoenix Picks and let us see how far you can go. But you hold on, please. Those of you in the arena, hold on. Some issues have been sorted. Concerning the league table, I have been told some matters have been resolved. Some complaints have been lodged. Some people scored goals that were not recorded, maybe. Some people's points were not recorded, maybe. But I trust the team in that control room will put things in order and the right men will get their right places. But right here, right now, this is what the round of 32 fixture looks like. These are the people that will be coming up against one another. These are the men that are waiting, and the boys have been sent home from this list of men. More men will be made. So let's see how this goes. There are some issues with that league table and it's being resolved. I have information that we are resolving the issues on the league table. So please just relax, calm down, take your time. Somebody there, somewhere, is going to do something about it. And then justice is going to be served or meted out. And so we are waiting for the next information from the control room. The next information from the control room. And hopefully when those matters are resolved, this league table may be nullified. We may have to alter it and go look for another round of fixtures. AI will help us with that again. We are not paying him. He is just doing service unto us. So Johnny Minutes, Season 1, Episode 8, going down already, live from the main bowl of the Phoenix Nest and the arena where champions and where gladiators turn champions and champions are made. One champion tonight awaits. One champion tonight beckons. We are waiting. Those who are having issues with that league table, lodging their complaints already, and resolutions being made to make sure that, yes, the right sets of people are the ones going to the next round. Round of 32, Sabidi Flow against Chaos, Femzi against Drizzy, Curtis Lay on main event against Kunle, Kamzi against the Atarashi, Blessing Laman up against Gift Chidi, Elevation coming up against Arif, Gone with 40 against Yemi XP, Diamante against Afo. I don't know if this is going to stand. I don't know if it will stay, but then we await more info from the control room. In the meantime, the two men on the main stage, they are doing their formations already, putting their hands together, getting ready to give us a treat. getting ready to take us all the way. You can see how they are putting their formations into place. Kunle playing away against Curtis Lay, and that's how it is. That's how it's been. Okay. See? Player 4 and player 6. Check your cards. Player 4. Player 4 and player 6. Okay, the new league standing is coming up again. Watch out. After we made all the amends that needs to be made, this is what our league table now looks like. Some people have lodged complaints, and the complaints have been worked on. 56 men started the journey. These 8 men home. They are on their way going home. This is where their quest ends. Let's have the next slide, please. The next slide, we're waiting. It's been adjusted. Let's see who made it. Let's see who didn't. Let's see who made it. Let's see who didn't. Yes, this is how we are going to have it now. Korede, Mike X, Jojo spending easy money, Jordan, Adisake, Eric, Dio, Sin, this boy, MCoy, Papi, Odyssey, Sage Mode. They all go home. And so who are the men that have crossed the hurdle and have gone to the other side? The next slide, please. Thank you. Chaos, Drizzy, Kunle, the Atarashi, Gift, Chidi, Arif, YMXP, Afo, YSF, Zadok, Flick, Dumpalado, Tommy, Baloke, Joka X, Ifena. Those 16 men. And then this final slide will tell us who are those who made it up. God bless you. This is Chooks Jr., Timmy, Novice, Lucas Rev. Olami made it to the next stage. Sabrix, Ice-T, Abdusalam Diamante, gone with 40. Walevation, Blessing Laman, Kamzi, Katisley, Femzi, and Sabi the Flow. So now that it is like that, and it is what it is, so let's quickly see what we have on the fixtures list. The match fixtures, if it is still the way it is. All of the amendments have been made. Let's see the match fixtures. Let's see the fixtures. If it is going to be altered, or it is still the way it is. Round of 32, Sabi the Flow against Chaos, Femzi Drizzy, Katisley Kunle, Kamzi the Atarashi, Blessing Laman give Chidi, Walevation Arif, gone with 40 MEXP, Diamante and Afo. That is the fixture for round of 32. The very first one we'll be having, and then we'll finish with this one, go to the next one, and then we'll finish with that one. It will be the round of 16. But as it is now, those men that have been separated from the boys are about to be separated again. Bigger men are about to be separated from the men. Bigger men from the men. And when we do that successfully, greater men from those bigger men. So that's how we are going to be doing it until we have a winner eventually. It is Johnny Minis, Season 1, Episode number 8. Reaching you live from the main bowl of the Phoenix Nest. So these are the fixtures. You can see already Curtis Lay and Kunle doing what they know to do, getting their formations right, crossing T's, dotting I's. Real Madrid against Real Madrid. They are waiting. We are waiting. We are waiting. And once we are ready, we will now go and see who will come to the next stage and who will go through. And this is where I would like to let you know that Phoenix Picks for this particular one should be on now. Is Phoenix Picks on so I can announce it? This is where I got it. The team you are registering with and you started with is the team you will end with. The team you begin with is the team you will end with. Please don't change teams because your games are being recorded. And when we record, we'll be able to now go and look for anomalies when they arise. Anomalies when they arise so that we can fix it, we can rectify them, put them in order and put them in place. Right here, right now, we're about to see the next round of matches, round of 32. In no time, I'll leave you in the hands of our able commentators, Mr. Gabriel and Samani. I think someone told me that he was knighted by the King of England himself. I don't know how true that is, Samani, but whatever it is. Okay, the link, is it up? God bless you. Someone says Phoenix Picks is up already, and somebody has successfully voted. Somebody has already successfully predicted. Do your predictions already again. Go there on Phoenix Picks. The link is up. It is there already. Go. Let us know who you feel will win. Home, draw, or away. And at the end of the day, we'll know who comes out tops on that same Phoenix Picks. That is where you get to vote for the goal of the season. But right there on Phoenix Picks is goal of the episode 7, the last one we had. There are goals there, 10 of them. Make your choice. Vote for the one you think is the best. We'll come around again and we'll see if your choice and your pick has made it already. And when it does, eventually, those goals and the scorers will be invited on the Night of Champions. And then we have a rumble and a goal. And then we have a goal of the season. And somebody can tell us, I scored the best goal at the season 1 of Johnny Minis of PSM. So ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure again to let you know that we are still live and we are still being watched from all over the world. People are still watching us. And they are seeing us on YouTube. They are seeing us on our social media handles. And they are with us on this one. And we are about to kickstart the round of 32 games. And when the round of 32 games come up, 16 men will go, 16 men will wait. Those 16 men will wait. I don't know. You don't know. Just make sure you are at your best when you are called upon to play. And when you are called upon to play, make sure you give it your everything. Concede less, score more, the name of the game. And now you can see formations being put in place for the two players. These are the teams, the game that we will be voting on, the game that we'll be choosing on. The two of them are ready. The two of them are ready. The two of them are getting ready. They are geared up. Let us see how this goes down. Let us see how this pans out. The team you use from the beginning is the very team you end with. No changing of teams, no changing of the sides you have registered. Register only one side and use them all through. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, haven't seen one man who defeated the time. I'll hand you over to our commentators. They will run us through this one. Mr. Gabriel and Samani, they will take us through it. And once we are done with this one, we'll come on the other side and we'll take it up from there. Commentators, take it away. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the round of 32 at the Johnny Mini Season 1. At Johnny Mini Season 1, Episode 8. Intense action. Yeah, Manny.
I agree with you.
The knockout rounds are places where you can't actually make mistakes because one mistake and you're out of this tournament.
Of course, it's a totally different game. The group stages could give you another opportunity after a loss or after a draw if you falter. But here, there's none like that. Here's Katie Slee going up against Kunle. Kunle is the first timer, but Katie Slee has got up to 4th place in this tournament with 31 goals conceded, while he has scored 52. Very decent. He has played in 3 tournaments. Lost only 33%, drawn with 5.6%, and won 61%. That's his win rate. Well, let's see if this is going to be a better one for him, better outing for him, or is Kunle going to take up the mantra of the first timers and carry it to the next level?
Obviously, at this point, we as we've seen with previous winners, we've seen that people have been able to, as first timers, to show that they can actually beat the best of the best, and hopefully we're able to carry that into the round of 32.
Yes, hopefully that will be the next conversation we'll be having about how very effective the first timers were today. I mean, obviously they've already proven the point. Some of the first timers have given us a lot of talking points. We saw that tearing apart there. I believe the one that ended in 10-1. I've forgotten the name of the player. But whatever the case is, there's still so much to play for, and we are here.
The game
we're
between
happy.
Olamiten and AG.
Yes, Olamiten and AG. I mean, someone who said his name was Olamiten, he now scored 11. Yeah, that's it. All right, so that's the one.
We'll be waiting for the game to start as the players set up their formations. And this time,
hopefully they set up their settings. We don't want to have any mistakes made. We don't want to have any questions about, is my pad working? Am I able to run? Is my O the box? Is my box the O? Anything you need to do it now and do it well.
Some people will say these are just excuses. You know when you lose to that friend and you are bringing up excuses just because you lost. But in this case, this is Milano against Real Madrid. Yeah,
first time I've seen a Milan team.
Yes.
I believe in the entire competition for me, I've not seen a Milan team in any of the Johnny Minis so far. And I think that's kudos to the new timer who is bringing some fresh ideas, fresh perspectives to this one.
Good game. Curtis Lake going up against Kunle. Yeah, at the Phoenix Nest. As we kick off on the way with Curtis Lake wanting to pass the ball and kick us off here at the round of 32. And we are on the way. The round of 32, bringing live action here from the Phoenix Nest.
Absolutely.
Mama Romani giving you the commentary from the commentary booth.
The round of 16 gave us, the group stages rather, gave us a whole lot of talking points. They had it on our seats for practically half of the time. First time to pass. Yes, sir. That's how you begin. That's how you kick off. Man is locked in. Man has no smile, no time to smile at all. And now it's all the onus is on Kunle to get a response in this one. That was a quick one. The first time through, but I said it again and again. I was wondering why. All of a sudden, it seemed like nobody was remembering. Nobody knew what to do when they had those chances.
I think that was a team shot. I feel like from João Felix.
I feel like it was because he was very far off, but that was a good one. The finesse shots from far out.
Yeah, Kunle trying to get back into the game just immediately, but also he has to also watch those counter attacks to make sure that he doesn't lose the ball in vital areas. As Curtis Lake is about to go again, another pass, Mbappe, great interception there. Kunle has actually started this game quite well. He's been positive going forward, and hopefully he's able to actually get his grind and actually get the goal early in this one.
Ball road, yeah.
Nice movement there, but in the end, the final pass lets him down.
Yeah, I mean, the hit to ball is one of my favorite skill moves ever. Only that it can get very addicting. It's one of those ones that creates space, especially when you're playing against a person who loves the goalkeeper cursor. Once the goalkeeper cursor is activated in one-on-one position, just engage your heel to ball roll, and then you'll just have space to like slot it into open area. That's for me. I hope I get to see more of the guys who give me. It's so pleasing to watch, especially also on the big screen like this.
Skills are obviously things that actually bring excitement to the game. Obviously, we want to see the goals, but we actually want to see how players play, how play styles are obviously vary here at the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. Curtis Lake has actually calmed down in his attack since actually going to go up. Hopefully that doesn't come to bite him. But obviously, you need to know that at this moment, even one goal can take you to the next round.
Exactly. I mean, this is the knockout stages. Nobody cares about how close you were. I mean, not even your own players care about how close you were. All they need to do is score the goals. Both players score the goals, score your chances, create good chances, score those chances, and ensure you take the next level. This is not 3 points. No, there's no 1 point here. There's no point for losing or winning. You just get to the next level, and that's all you need to do, and do it well.
Yes, the next level is what you need to have at these knockout stages, because your normal is not enough to actually take you to the finals. Great wing play from Milan here for Kunle. Reinders right there. I think one thing people don't talk about is how you are able to grind at this moment, especially in the knockout rounds. We know that obviously everybody is good in their own view, but still there's no way you're going to win just by talent alone.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. That is it. What you need to do is be very dogged, be very tenacious, ensure you're taking your chances, creating your chances, you're taking those chances, and this is it. That's what it is, essentially.
Hopefully at this point, Kunle is able to take his chances to actually come back in this game. But at least we've had a lot of games here on the main stage. you have a lot of games on the main stage where we had end-to-end football. But in this game, it's actually been calm. Both players are actually trying to look at what the opponent is about to do next, as Katisley is trying to build from the back.
And build for the back, that is what he needs to do. You call that correctly. This game has really gone into a bit of a door after that first goal. I was expecting that one would trigger a lot of action in and around the box for both players, but it has not been that way ever since that first one went in. But let's see. Hopefully, we get to get more from this one.
Yeah, hopefully we get more goals as we're excited to see the goal. Great pass right there. Can he open space? Patience. I just mentioned patience right here, but he just rushed that pass. At that moment, that could have been 1-1. But Katisley going the other way, trying to find that second goal. So actually, kill the game.
I see it happening anytime soon. One of these players will have to give in at some point in time. They will have to give us something different.
Kunle needs to actually calm down when he's playing. I feel at this point maybe he's already overthinking things, but still, you're just one goal down.
Why I would also say that I don't think I've seen KT Slay really blowing Kunle out of the water. He hasn't really impressed me, especially after that goal.
Yes,
I haven't been.
money for KT Slay. Oh, side nets in there.
Wow. These guys.
These players can actually feel what's going on right here in the arena. Their fans are actually rooting for them to actually give them more here with more goals. They need more excitement, and hopefully those players
Totally agree with you. All we are saying, as the Nigerian slogan usually be, is give us more goals. This one has been a little bit of a disappointment, especially the first half. After the first goal, we didn't see any more action that would have given us more room for excitement. But hopefully, the second half gives us so much more to talk about. And that is it. We have just begun. This time around, it's Kule that passes the ball from the left to the right in that Milan away kit. That is, peach in color. While KT Slay is the Real Madrid team waiting for his own turn to get this one.
Really unlucky for Kule.
Absolutely, very unlucky that one there.
That would have been a great start to the second half.
I agree with you totally. And I believe that would have forced out KT Slay to come out and do something more for the Phoenix Panthers like us who are here and who have one who were supporting. We are expecting much more from both players.
Straight shot. I feel he should actually
I think even he was confused at that one going down the line. I don't think that was what he was intending in any way. But it's one thing to have an idea and it's another thing to execute it, especially when the margins are this fine at such moments.
At this moment right now, Kunle just needs to keep his head. He's getting those chances. And this is another one. Oh, great block there for Rudiger. KT Slay, his defense coming up on top for him right there.
Kunle is knocking on the door, and I don't think it will be so long before we'll see a response. We'll see that defense open up for him. He has been knocking on the door ever since the whistle begun for the second half. It might just be anytime soon, but hopefully we're going to see him get some results.
At that moment,
that one back.
Yes, it was a pass that was supposed to be offside, and in the end, eventually was offside. I don't know why he rushed the pass at that moment. He could have waited for his player to actually return back before he could actually give that pass back. And that would have been 1-1.
Yeah, it's really about fine margins at such moments. Like sometimes you see, you remember the goal Yemi scored that we all thought was offside. Sometimes it's just about those fine margins. If you're able to get it right, what a beauty of a pass. But if you get it wrong, the referee is going to call you back, and all your chances are going to be wasted.
Yes, Kule again going from the wings, trying to get that score for it to be 1-1.
Oh, that's
at that moment, there's really no need for you to try those shots outside the box, especially you having to find that one goal to get you back into the game. Some rush shots, rush passes, but in the end, if you don't take your chances, you're going to be knocked out at this stage.
I agree with you, totally. I totally agree with you.
Let's see how Katisley, he hasn't shown too much in this second half. Hopefully he's able to get that second goal down, book his spot in the next round. One, two passes. Your nearest man is what is important for you. You need to give your ball to the closest man. You trying all those risky passes. Yes, in behind for Kunle area. Can this be one?
I told you.
Oh, it's cold, man. That's 1v1 finish.
Kunle had been knocking on the door since the beginning of second. After that first goal, I think Katie still all of a sudden went mute, and then that was such a poor outing from him. I don't know what's going on, but he really needs to figure it out as soon as possible, because right now Kunle is now gaining the momentum that he needs. He is the one who has all the momentum in the world right now. It is make or bust for somebody like Katie Slade at this moment. The momentum has shifted fully.
Kunle trying to get that extra pass. Goal! Kunle shouting out his haters right now.
This has been a very disappointing run from Katie Slay for me personally, but kudos to Kunle for taking those chances. I've always said, if you don't take your chances, when your opponent sees their own, they will take their own chances.
Yes, obviously at this moment right now, Katie Slay could have easily gotten the second goal, or actually packed the box at that point, but he allowed Kunle to get back into the game, and right now Kunle is in front.
I mean, the first half was really for Katie Slay. He had opportunities. He had opportunities to break down the defense, but he was just so lackluster, man. He was so lackluster, and I think kudos to Kunle. He really, really deserves to be the one that takes this one.
The game is still on. There are still minutes to get back into the game. It's just a one-goal deficit, but at this point,
I mean,
tensions are on the rise.
If this game ends in the draw game, but what are we going for? Are we going for a penalty straight or extra time?
Yes, it's straight to penalties. There are no extra times in this round. Straight to penalties. And at that moment, pressure will be up. Curtis Slay.
Bad pass. Absolutely bad pass. Horrible pass, if I'm being honest.
Kunle trying to take it the other way. Trying to switch the ball. We spoke about this switching the ball earlier in the competition.
Yeah, and I was explaining how it's so difficult to pull off nowadays.
Sorry to cut the shot here. Curtis Slay!
Get it.
Down again! Kunle coming up! 3-1 right now! Coming from behind. One goal down in the first half.
This one was very, very reminiscent of a man who refused to take his chances, and as soon as his opponent saw his openness, ensured that he had everything in the bag. I mean, imagine you being a Katie Slay, you got the first goal in this one, and all of a sudden you just went to sleep, and now you are 3 goals down, you're 2 goals down in a 3-1 loss. As it stands, of course, you're going to ruin your chance. We did say that at the beginning of this round of fixtures, that in this moment, it is very, very, I mean, it's a little bit unforgiving, if I can use that word. You have no room to make any mistakes. You have no room to sleep. You have to just go for it. Go for the jugular. And this time around, I think it is Kunle who has his hand firmly on Katie Slay's jugular.
Yes, at this moment, in the 89th minute, is game, set, and match. As Kunle trying to get another goal to add to his goal catalogue. Good pass, good pass. Oh. That could have been a goal of the tournament.
If that one had gone in, that would have had us, rethinking our choices in the games or the goals we voted earlier today as the goals of the tournament. Some games already finishing in this particular round of 32 fixture.
Yeah, some people are already happy. Some people are not happy with what they've gotten up to.
Some people are getting ready to go home.
At this point right now, a lot of disappointment, but still, there's more to play, there's more action. Remember, like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. All these matches that are also played, that are not unplayed on the main stage, will be uploaded later. So keep talk, keep watching, keep following for more content as we bring you the right, going to the right of champions. One final champion is what we're looking for here at the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. More action to come. Players will be coming out as MC Hammer will be bringing the interview between both of them to hear what happened between Curtis Slay and Kunle. Curtis Slay being the one who lost that game, but Kunle is surely the happier man.
Absolutely. Kunle is the one who is going to be going on to the next round of the tournament. So, of course, it makes a lot of sense that he is happy.
Yeah, before we get those players out, Manny, at this point right now, with the people remaining, who do you think are you looking for that who do you think is going to win this episode?
I think it's still a tough to call, but I am looking at Yemi and I'm thinking to myself, if Yemi doesn't take this one, he'll be very, very disappointed. He has had so many near misses. He has gone so close so many times. This is the best time for him to get this one in the bag.
Yes, sir. Next up coming will be MC Hammer, who will give him straight as he interviews those players to get their thoughts on the match.
All right, now, thank you so much, our commentators, Samani and Mr. Gabriel.
And now you're on top of the game. Now, Kati, you have come before, you have gone the length, and you are here again, and you have ended your quest at the round of 32. When the Johnny Minis resumes next year, season 2, the very first episode, I hope we are going to be seeing your face.
Yeah, sure. That will be 26, so I'll be prepared more.
Okay, you'll be more prepared, and then you have taken your learnings and you put them to work so that you don't come and experience what you saw today. Thank you so much. We wish you the best as you do that. Now, Kunle, you have won your game, and you are going to the next round. How does that make you feel already?
I feel good. I feel good. Hopefully, I win the next game too.
So, having said that, you feel good and you are hoping to win the next game. How far do you intend to go this particular edition of Johnny Minis?
We'll see as it goes.
You see as it goes, and you take the game only one at a time. Okay, you can see the smile on his face. He came, he saw, he conquered. He was a go down. He dug deep, and then he was able to right his wrong. And he has won his round of 32 game. He awaits a round of 16 opponent. It is still what it is. The Johnny Menace is in one episode 8. We're the champion that will make the night of champions a reality. Where that champion is hiding, we'll bring him out wherever he is. And we are gradually crawling to that level. 32 men remain. 16 of them will advance. Out of the men who are supposed to go home, 8 are on their way home already. 8 on their way to the next round. When the next round of fixtures come up, we will now see who are the last 8 men to make the round of 16 and who are the last 8 men to kiss goodbye the tournament. Okay, so the match fixtures, if you have not had your round of 32, your attention on the screen. The match fixtures coming up now. AI is telling us who is playing against who. I can hear reactions already. Some men are giving up already. You can see the excitement that caused and it generated. Can we see the table again, please? Show us that table one more time. Can we see that table again? God bless you. This is the cause of the pandemonium in the auditorium. Console 1, Abdul Salam up against YSF. Console 2, Iced Tea against Zadok. The main event, Sabriggs up against Flick. Console 3, Olami against Dampalado. Console 4, Lucresuave against Tommy. Console 5, Novice against Baloke. Console 6, Timmy against Joker X. Console 7, Chooks Jr. against Ifenna. That is what we expect to go down now. It's about to go down. It's about to get hot. Somebody is about to go home. Somebody is about to go on. Who goes home? Who goes on? Only time will tell. It's the Johnny Minis, Season 1, Episode 8, from the main bowl of Phoenix Nest. We are reaching you live. The main event we'll be putting our monies on is the one between Sir Briggs and Flick. Sir Briggs and Flick. The two of them will go head to head, toe to toe, man to man. Only one winner will emerge at the end of it all. Who is that man that will stand tall? Make sure you find your opponent before you go in. Make sure you know your console number. Make sure you go in and give us one hell of a time. The fixture I'm looking out for in this one, there are 3 of them. The one on the main event, Sir Briggs up against Flick. Novice against Baloke. Chooks Jr. against Ifenna. Those are the games I want to see. I don't know how the outcome will be, but definitely a winner will emerge. And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, this is how the last batch of round 32 games will go down. And when it does, only some winners will emerge and some will go home. So they are crossing their T's. They are dotting their I's. They are putting the icing on the cake to ensure they come up with the best formation they think will help them win. At the end of it all, 8 men will skill, 8 men will go home. Who are those men? It is the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. The last one sequel to the Night of Champions. And this is how we do what we do, how to do it. I'll soon leave you in the hands of our 2 amiable commentators. I'll leave you in the hands of the phenomenon, Mr. Gabriel himself. I'll leave you in the hands of Salmani. They will take you through the commentaries. Once they do, we will know who is who. At this point, at this juncture, main event, Sir Briggs against Flick. The place to be is on YouTube. Phoenix Picks is what we call it. Go there and predict the winner. Home, away, or draw. If you've been able to do that successfully, let me know. I have gone on Phoenix Picks and I have predicted. Let me see. Is the link on already? I've not switched to you guys. Okay. Salary. Phoenix Picks is on. It's on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have come back to this podium now to announce to you that Phoenix Picks is now live. It is on. Go on YouTube. Go and predict who you think the winner will be, Flick or Sir Briggs. The two of them are putting finishing touches to their formations and their selections. Their tactical approach, they are doing something about it. Crossing their T's, dotting their I's to make sure they give us a game memorable enough for us to remember as long as it is season 1, episode 8. So now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're on Phoenix Peaks already, go and predict the outcome of this particular game, Sir Briggs against Flick. Go and tell us and vote for the best goal of season episode 7. And let me leave you now comfortably in the gentle hands of our two commentators. Let them run us through this one. Let them tell us what they feel. Let them take us on this journey. And let's see who the winners will be. Johnny Minutes, season 1, episode 8. Samani, take it away.
MC Hammer. I mean, as you can see, we are getting to the crunch time. We're getting to the business end of today. This is the second round of the round of 32. I mean, after this one, we go straight into the action of round of 16. That one we'll need only one sitting for that one. We need 2 sittings now, but as soon as we leave here, we'll now start going into 1-1 sitting where we're going to go into round of 16. We can see familiar faces here. Some of the people who we expected to be here, they are still here, but we have so many who are falling off and who are no longer in the arena. They have had to go home because that has been the end of their journey for the FC25 year in standing. But for every single person here, they are still in running in. They're still in the running. There's still so much to play for. The champion is going to be going home tonight with 200,000, and on the 12th of October, they will have an opportunity to win 1 whooping millionaire. Listen, whoever that is, I think you should know that I have a percent cut in that money, at least 10%, because I'm not so greedy. I should have a 10% cut in that one.
Yes, the game is really going to be intense on that night. The night of champions is bringing you the best of the best. High entertaining games, end-to-end games, hopefully on that day. So far, we've had some big names going on. We've had so many games actually going down here at the Johnny Ministries 1 episode. This game between Sir Briggs and Flick is actually a big one.
This is one that has me torn between both players. I mean, I was telling you after the game between Sir Briggs and Yemi, I was even talking to him. I mean, I've played Sir Briggs before a couple times, and I didn't expect the Sir Briggs I saw today to be anywhere near the Sir Briggs I used to know. But whatever the case is, this one has me torn because both players have really displayed a huge propensity for success in this game. Flick also, as you can see on the scoreboard, he has played 6 times, 6 tournaments. He has 73.5% win rate. That's to tell you that this man, he knows what he's doing. He has a 5.9% draw ratio, but a 20% losing streak. And his highest tournament finish has been on the 2nd place. And he has played 6 times, considered 52, and scored 110.
Yeah, speaking about Flick, there's one thing that people will say is this might be a defining moment for him, especially in terms of FC25. He's had the close call, as you said, in 2nd place.
Yes.
But this time, you need to take that next step. There's no step back from that.
Absolutely.
And you need to actually say you want to win and be among the big boys who are the Night of Champions.
I mean, I think he needs a win more than anybody in this arena because he's the only one who has gone so far and has never really won a major tournament since, I burst onto the esports scene, especially in the FC segment of the esports. He's been the one who has been consistent in most tournaments. You know that he's a very good player, but he now needs a serious win to cement his name and place in the highlights reel and the history books of FC25.
Yes, and at that stage, at the Night of Champions, we'll be crowning the one who is the champion of FC25. October 12th, we'll be bringing you light out. And also, follow on our YouTube page, like, share, and subscribe also, as we bring you live action here from the Johnny Ministries 1 episode 8.
We're also having so much fun with the Phoenix Peaks. Some of us here who are trying to punt and make some good predictions on the games we are seeing on the screen. If you're also at home, you can win some good money by going ahead to make correct predictions, just as we are. You can see Flick in the away position. Why Mr. Briggs, the one who just showed us some really, really crazy displays and brazen displays of skills, flicks, and some moves. Let's see if his flicks and moves is enough to bury Flick in this one.
Yes, Flick will be hoping to actually shut his haters up in this match as he's trying to move to the next round, because this is just the round of 32. More action, more live hits, more goals, hopefully in this game, as we bring you the live commentary from the Phoenix Nest.
Yes.
Sabrix kicks off all the way as we are playing the game between Sabrix and Flick.
Yes, both players choosing to go with the French team. That's the team they have been very consistent with in all of the tournaments I've seen them in consistently. Flick is a huge fan of the French team. The Mbappe's, the Theo Hernandez's, and the Dembele's, of course. Very, very huge names. Already trying to get that player lock. Mr. Sabrix, the man who has been knighted by Queen of England for his contributions to his sport. We are in for it.
This is so exciting right from the get-go.
We are in for it. I can tell you we are in for it. I promise you, this isn't the Sabrix we used to know earlier on. How did he get so good? My goodness.
The grind, the grind, the grind. You have to always grind. There's no way, because you have to play the best of the best. You can't just be playing your normal friends in which you beat every day. There's no way you're going to improve that way. You go for competitions.
Yeah.
You come to competitions like this to actually play, to show your skill that yes, I can actually play against these guys. And Sabrix again trying to get that reverse goal.
I mean,
Mbappe is here. At that moment, I feel he could have drag the ball back to actually give that extra pass. But
I'm gonna say this also. Don't take anything away from Flick. He's very, very good defensively. That's one thing about Flick that people actually underrate. His defense is absolutely crazy. He's very dogged, always calm and cool under the bright lights. And I think this is not a moment which will take him by surprise. Actually, he has dealt with a lot of crazy players like this. The Farouks, the killer freaks of the world. He has definitely dealt with all of them. Well, maybe Sabrix might be a different type of animal in this kind of situation, but whatever it is the case, we are in for a crazy, crazy day.
Crazy day it will be. The skills are really being on show right here in the round of 32. The game between Sabrix and Flick, and hopefully we get more goals very soon.
Oh, here's the chance by Flick. He's gonna bury it. Yes, he is.
First goal for Flick right here. After draws the first blood.
This man, I told you he's so good. He just needs that first win. Just like Baji, when we always used to say about Baji, this is a very, very good player that needs a crowning moment. He needs a crown on his head for us to call him king. Flick is one of those players also. Now the onus is on Sabrix. He has just considered one. Can he ensure he gets back into the game? All the time in the world is so small for him, but he has enough.
Yes, while trying to get back into the game, he also has to make sure that there's no way he's losing his head.
My, oh my.
It's been goals are what we're here for. The player lock right there to move into space. Flick again. Oh, Flick. These are the things we speak about. You might be dominating in the game, having the best moments. But Flick in this moment, he has been able to take his chance at, say, I'm getting that opportunity, and he took his own. We saw, at this one, Breeze got the Flick. Oh!
Should have gone for the lob.
The lob there was a perfect
option. What's the name? Flick just showed him how to score from that angle. He should have gone for the lob immediately. He saw that goalkeeper off his line. But whatever the case is, here is Flick now. Probably wants to show him how to score goals in those moments. Here's that player lock I knew was going to come. He's getting himself into space. Mbappe, pass, shoot, he gets in. And that's the end. This is how to score.
Flick, showing them I am not just a pro for nothing. Sabrix, obviously, I feel in this case now, one thing we've noticed for big players is that experience star we've spoken about previously coming into play. But Sabrix is still in this game. It's still the first half, 30 minutes played, half an hour. We still have 1 hour to play for the game.
I mean, for Sabrix, if I have to advise him, if I'm his coach and I have his ears, what I will be telling him is ensure you do not concede another one in this first half. It's 2 goals, yes, but it's not the end of the world yet. But you just want to ensure that someone like Flick doesn't lead you by 3 goals to nil, because that could prove to be very, very fatal.
Yeah, I don't think so far. So far, we've seen games where people come back from 2-0, but we've not seen anyone from 3-0. That would actually be very, very entertaining to watch if it doesn't want to happen. But still, Sabrix needs to get back into this game.
I mean, look at Flick. Look at the way he's holding on to the possession, very clean, very neatly, trying to ensure that his opponent doesn't get the ball. I say this again and again. When you are scoring goals, when you are currently in the lead of goals, you want to ensure that your opponent doesn't have the ball. You want to ensure that your opponent, for no reason, gets the ball, especially in dangerous areas. You want to ensure you're the one who has everything.
At this point right now, I just feel Sabrix can say actually come into the game. He's someone from the game, even with XP, we saw that the skill is there. He just needs to.
The skill is there. He needs to be clinical with his chances. And then I think that's one thing that also happened in the game with Yemi. After he scored those 3 goals, he had a couple of clear-cut chances, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to get those ones beyond the goalkeeper. Look at, let me give you an example. Flick has had 2 chances, and he has buried those 2. That's how clinical this guy is, and that's the difference in the game so far, so good.
So far, so good for Flick right here, as he's leading 2-0 in the first half of this round of 32 game against Sabrix, hoping to keep his all. Sabrix again, that pass, oh, Dembele, the Ballon d'Or winner, goal! Dembele coming off clutch here for Sabrix.
Very, very huge goal there for someone like Sabrix. He might not know it yet.
And a vital moment to actually get that goal.
A vital moment. Very, very huge for his chances. This means that he cannot just let... the pressure now is on. The momentum is shifting a little bit in his favor. And all he needs is just one goal to cut it down.
One goal is what Sabrix needs to get back into this game.
For Flick, he'll be looking at seeing if he can get himself over the line by scoring, the next goal to give himself back that 2-goal lead, which he had earlier in the day. 2-goal lead is a 2-goal cushion that can help his drive and his rush to get this one over the line.
Yeah,
Sabrix now.
Moving to that wing again. Trying to build up from that side. Mbappe. Oh, Dembele.
He's going to turn on the flare this time around.
At this moment, we spoke about the parries from keepers, but at this moment, unfortunately,
there was nobody to punish the goalkeeper there for the bounce back and the rebound.
This game might not have been won with high score lines, but it's still been one that has been very, very...
I would say because of the defensive ability of somebody like Flick, it doesn't allow for so much of the high-scoring games. It does happen every now and again, but it's not something we expect so much. But let's see. I didn't even see this one happen. I promise you I didn't see that pass.
At this moment, these players bring things that we don't expect at all, and that's the beauty of it. The first time up through,
did you see that defending?
But good defending right there from Flick. Actually moving his man back before the first time, anticipating that move from Sabrix.
Anticipation is the bread and butter of defense. Being able to see the chances before they happen, before your opponents even think about them, that is what makes this man a defensive masterclass, a defensive master, and he's putting on the show for us today.
Great game so far. 2-1 the scoreline, but don't let the scoreline deceive you. There's been a lot of actions from both players. As right now, Nkunku is going to get through in behind for Sabrix, but great defending again from Flick.
I love the fact that both players are totally locked in at this moment in time. For Flick, the time is too long, but for Briggs, the time is too short. Both players know that they need the next action to go in their favor, and they are not trying to force things yet, but they are trying to make it happen for them.
Sabrix in this game has been nothing short of interesting, entertaining, with skills, with the gameplay, trying to open up spaces for his goals. And in this moment, he's still in the game.
Yes, he's still in it, and he's still in it in a way that we cannot disqualify him at all. This man is really turning on the show for all of us here today. Whatever the run is for him, this is a run he should be very proud of, and I can't wait to see him in FC26 titles and tournaments. If this is how he's been in FC25, then I'm so excited to see him in FC26.
Flick again trying to get that third goal to kill the game off.
Ooh. How did he manage to keep that one in?
That ball could have gone out and he would have lost the ball at that moment. But these are the attacks that he needs to take. Oh! At that moment, Flick needs to kill this game.
Oh my goodness, talking about Flick needing to kill this one, I don't know how he got the ball, but he does have it. He's in a dangerous position. He's waiting for the cavalry. More players are coming into the action. He's building up. This is not indecision. This is a man who is patient. This is a man who knows what he wants. Gets the shot out of his legs.
Great save right there. Especially for the keeper not to actually even punch it into the pass of his opponents at that point.
Time is running out for Sabrix. The time is running out and running out so fast.
Panic mode right now for Sabrix. He's been rushing the passes, actually receiving the ball at that moment. Trying to hit on the counter, fast counter, but it's working against him. And Flick having to recycle the ball right here. Can this be a third goal? Oh, Flick!
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Could this one come back to bite him?
At this point, we just have to watch and see, because all this moment, little mistakes can actually lead to you being knocked out at this stage of the round of 32.
Flick
being one who has been a veteran, being experienced at this stage, getting to second place at the highest finish. But let's see what he has for us.
I mean, he knows it. He knows how crucial it is for you to not allow your opponents any sort of momentum. Oh my goodness! Wow! 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 What a tackle! What a tackle! Talk about.
I thought that was going to be a penalty.
First of all, I think he should have taken that shot immediately, got to the, Mbappe, but he went for the extra pass, fine. But my goodness, what a tackle.
I think the issue there, I think the extra pass wasn't meant for Mbappe because there was Nkunku that was still at that moment.
Game management in play now for Flick, maybe. I said it. He knows how close he is. He cannot allow Sabrix any other opportunity here again. This is game management at its finest. Yes. Oh! Holds on for dear life. Holds on for dear life. This time around, he should not make any mistake.
To take his game to penalties.
Talk about bottling the game. That is the absolute worst way to manage the game. That is the absolute worst way to manage a game. That is the worst way to manage the game. And he knows it. He knows he has messed up. What a game we just witnessed. Now we need to know who picked draw for the Finnish speakers.
Because at this point, there will be hardly anybody who would have picked a draw.
Of course.
Match, because obviously everybody feels that someone will win in 90 minutes.
I mean,
but now we're going to penalties.
I'm gonna blame and fault Flick very much for this one. The first attempt in the ball management didn't work. And now you see this man has turned on his team press. All you need to do is switch the ball to the next place and run down the time at his own box, which means that every single attempt he gets, the referee will blow it up.
Yes, it's been a really, really great game for both players. Sabrix, his heart is in his mouth right now. He didn't expect that chance to come up, but still he persevered, he pressed, and he was able to get that time. Right now, great penalty.
Penalties are really 50-50s. And I think whatever the case is, Flick will be the one who will be feeling very, very bad if he loses this one. Sabrix is the one who knows he has done his best and he has left the rest for chance.
I would say Flick is more experienced in this thing because he's just a commentator scores right there. I was about to say Flick is the one who is more experienced in the sense that he has been in this situation before.
But I mean, the experience obviously is not paying off. Obviously, the experience is not paying off. I told you the momentum has shifted entirely from him. He now knows he's under extreme pressure. And as soon as you start losing the momentum, the mind game, you start losing the game by yourself.
Right now, 2-0 up for Sabrix. Can Flick convert this one? Oh, great. But so far, none of the goalkeepers have actually done for the ball. What do you say we start for the players?
I mean, that's what happens when you're really, really trying to see if you can pick through the mind of your opponent in a 50-50 penalty situation. There are some times where you get very, very lucky and you go for it. Whatever it is both players are trying to do, I know one day it's going to pay off or he's not going to get it.
At this moment,
Sabrix has just one job. Just one job for this man.
To take him to the other.
Just one job. All he needs to do is bury this one past goal Flick. Mike Mega stands, and he gets it.
Out! Briggs moving on to the next stage.
This is the end of the road for the man, David Flick. And
a sad end to FC25 for Flick.
A terrible end, in fact. My, oh my.
This would have been the one he would have wanted to win at this point. Briggs, the dark horse, coming up clutch against Flick. MC Hammer is going to have a time of his life with them asking the question.
I'm telling you.
A lot of emotions right here, right now, in the Phoenix Nest.
The emotions is crazy. Wow. Over to you, MC Hammer. We want you to talk about tag the players and let us know what is going through their minds and their heads at this moment in time. I look at the stats on the screen as it stands. Flicker in this tournament, he has lost twice and considered 7 goals while he scored 8. But Briggs, look at that man with a 75% win accuracy, 25% loss rate, and 24 goals scored, and he has now considered 7. The man is in the running for the highest goals scored in today's tournament. What a man, what a player.
One thing we see from the last episode, we saw Mr. Oga. Nobody expected him to win, but still, he was able to persevere and also win for the episode 7. As it is right now, Briggs has booked himself in the round of 16. We're shifting over to MC Hammer as he brings us the live interview.
I have not seen a game more interesting than the one we just watched. These two men put us at the edge of our seats. We could hardly sit down until eventually a winner emerged. For the second time today, Briggs is taking us all on a journey, a roller coaster ride. And Flick is doing what he knows to do best. Flick, I'll start with you. When that game began, he scored first. What went wrong?
I'll just say he played well. That's what I have to say. Nothing went wrong. He played well.
Okay. But immediately he got the equalizing goal and got the other one. You scored again to lead 2-1 until that last moment. At that last moment, what happened?
I think I made a mistake. I was trying to move left. I made a mistake, Sha.
A very costly mistake that allowed Briggs come back into this one. Flick has been hanging around for a long while. He has come second on one occasion. Now he is going home at the round of 32. Flick, I hope this will not discourage you from coming again.
No, not at all, not at all.
So definitely we're going to be seeing your face one more time or some other time.
Yes, sure.
No problems then, Flick. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors as you do them in the future. Briggs, you are just one hell of a player. I don't know how you do it. You tend to know how to soak pressure when they come. And out of the blues, you just boom, come out when we least expect, and you shock us and put us on the edge of our seats. How do you always do that?
According to my Oga, Chooks Jr., taught me that I shouldn't panic when I'm under pressure. So, yeah, that mindset, that's what I have. Not always panicking.
You don't panic under pressure. You were a goal down at the early stage. You got an equalizing goal. He scored a second goal. At that last moment, when you got your equalizing goal, what were you thinking? What led you to that moment?
What was I thinking? Honestly, I don't say I can go for the win. When I was so nailed down, I scored the first one. I said I can win this, and I believed in myself. So yeah, I won.
Believe in yourself, and that is what it does. You got the winning the equalizing goal very late into the game. Went into the shootout and decision Flick, a fan's favorite and one who has been so regular. I don't know how many times you've been at the Johnny Minis. I don't know how many episodes you have witnessed, but you are a name that should continue being here as long as this episode is still on. Briggs, thank you so much for that time you gave us. You gave us memorable moments, put us at the edge of our seats for the second time today. I wish you the best of luck as you go on subsequently and face your remaining matches. Thank you so much. Now it is what it is. The men have been separated from the boys. Round of 16 coming on. We'll take some commercials now, quick commercials. And when we done taking them, we'll come back to the round of 16 and we'll see how we'll navigate that. Take some quick commercials now. Take some ads.
Knocked you out of a tournament today?
I forgot who knocked me out, but I can't remember his face.
Okay, so what would you like to tell him?
I like to tell him nice game, and next time I'll be more prepared to face him.
All right, great. So if there's a game you could replay, like a match you could replay, which would it be and what would you change?
Obviously, this is my last match. I would like to replay that match. I would have been more creative. Yeah, coming and building up my goals, I should have been more creative, but I was not creative so far. So that's one thing I would like to change in the match I lost. Yeah.
So who was the person that knocked you out of a tournament?
That was Trakaris.
Now, what do you have to say to him?
There's always the next time. I'll be back.
So if there's a game that you could replay, which would it be and what would you change?
It would be my match with him, to be honest, and I would just I gave up before the game started, so next time I will just go all in and then make sure my defensive line is just on point.
Who knocked you out of a tournament?
His name is Ifex.
Okay, so what message do you have for him?
So all I'll say is that he should change his style of game. Like, why you hogging the ball? Like, why do you always hog the ball? This guy literally held possession from 60 minutes to 90 minutes and we're playing 1-1. Like, let somebody score. Even if I should not score, you score. Why are you holding the ball?
Who's the person that knocked you out of the tournament?
It's Chidi, Gift. He's very good. I've been looking forward to play with this guy for like 2 years after my tournament in Cotonou, so I was surprised to see him and I'm like, let me catch him today, but his game style is different. I wasn't expecting it.
So if there's something you can tell him, what would you tell him?
I'm coming to spam shots this time. I'm not doing that tactical we're doing today. It's just shots straight up.
So who knocked you out?
Yemi.
If you could replay a particular game today, which would it be and what would you change?
It will be my round of 16 game with Yemi. Very good player, but I feel like I should have offered more to the game.
Okay, so what message do you have for Yemi?
GG is my bro.
Who's the player that knocked you out?
Martins, my friend.
Okay, what do you have for Martins? What do you want to tell Martins?
I wish him good luck. I wish him good luck. That's just what I have to say to him.
Okay, so if there's a game that you could replay, which would it be and what would you change?
This game, actually, I don't want to talk too much, but this game, let me just say I'll use my own pad. Azal now. Yeah, that's just it. But GG's, if it was not my friend, I've said a lot of things with my friends, so GG's.
Who do you think is the underdog player in the tournament today? I'll start with you.
I'm the underdog. They will never see me coming. I say, being this is my rookie year, of course I'm the underdog here. I'm just under the radar, play my game and go and sit down. I don't want any eyes on me. So I'm the underdog.
I would say Yemi. Yemi Oli is a very good player.
I don't choose Junior.
Okay.
I feel like Chuk Junior is the underrated player right now. But trust me, he's a very, very good player and a very decent player. You guys should watch out for him too. I don't know any of these guys. I won't say anyone who is the underdog or not. But I'm backing myself as an underdog to win the whole thing, man. That's why I'm here, man.
I would say FIFA I don't know FMZ 11 or something. Yeah, FMZ and Fleet. Yeah, I'll say that because I played against him, so it's more of like this group. So I'll say FMZ. I think the underdog here is his name is Khalid. This is his first edition actually, and he's a very good player. So you guys watch out for Khalid. Watch out for Khalid.
I think Flick.
Azal
now. Flick is the underdog for me for this tournament. I know because he came in second last tournament with a lot of tough features. So I believe he can go out to win it. Yeah. I'll say Wesley.
All right.
There is Gifts. There is Yemi.
and there's Mafia, there's Slick. There's a lot of players here, to be honest. I can't really point out one because somehow they're all underrated, but they are very good.
If I tell you to pick one name out of all these names you've given me, who would it be?
Let me glance around. I'll give it to Flick. Popular demand.
Oh, Ching.
Episode 6 was a war zone, and he marched through it with fearless determination. When the final clash came, victory slipped by the narrowest of margins, inches away from glory. This is the journey of Episode 6 runner-up Farouk Manzer. Hello Farouk, you're welcome to the segment of the tournament called Player Stories. Are you ready for your questions?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, when you look back at your journey today, what is the one match or moment you are most proud of?
I would say I'm proud of the whole tournament, from the first match till the last match, even though I lost the last match, but yeah, I would say I was proud of my whole journey today. Yeah.
Okay. Was there a turning point in the final match where you felt the momentum slip, or did you believe you could win to the very end?
Yeah, of course, I believe I could win from the start till the end. Obviously, you have to come with a winning mentality. Even though I lost, I'm not going to dip it. I know if we played 5 more matches, I would win 4. So I would say that, congrats to him, but I'll be back, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. From all the opponents you faced today, who pushed you the hardest, and what did you learn from that battle?
Yeah, I would say the finals against King Nonex. He played really, really good. I didn't expect him to play that good, to be honest. So kudos to him, and he has made me learn a lot in the formation clash between the 4-5-1 and the 4-2-1-3. So it's something that I would go and look at and add to the drawing book. So yeah, I'm glad that he taught me a lesson with that. Okay,
great. Was there a particular skill move or attacking pattern that became your weapon of choice this episode?
Yeah, Trivelas. I just made sure I had my left-handed player on the right, left-handed player on the left. We're playing 95 rated, so there are no play-up plosive, there's no finesse, there's no low-driven. So what you can depend on is Trivela, and there's no meta. You have to just play to the how the normal game is. So it's kind of weird if you play FPT. So I was just trying to score as many Trivelas as I could, but I couldn't score 1 in the finals. So I think if I scored 1 in the finals, I might have won, but I conceded 1 Trivela in the finals. So yeah.
Okay. So from your perspective as a finalist, what makes the Johnny Minis different from other EAFC competition you've played in?
I mean, we came in the morning, everything was organized, no stress, there was food, there were activities, everything was good. So it's a very good experience. Hopefully they continue to do tournaments like this. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Looking ahead, how does this run set you up for future tournaments? What's next for you?
Yeah, of course, we're at the end of FC25, we're about to enter FC26. So winning the national championship last month has made me a bit comfortable, I would say. So leading this final that I did today is going to make me go back home and continue grinding, and hopefully we're in good shape for the new FIFA that is around the corner. So we'll keep working, we'll keep grinding, and we're still going to get to the Night of Champions. Yeah.
Looking forward to that. He may have not lifted the crown tonight, but every play showed the heart of a true competitor. Episode 6 runner-up, Farouk Manzer, a name that will always echo in the Johnny Minis arena.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are still at the Phoenix Nest, and we are doing what we know how to do it, the same way we know to do it. Now, the results of the last round, of the last fixtures coming up now. You can see it on the screen already. Abdul Salam, 3 goals. against YSF, who scored 2. I still lost to Zadok, 7-1. Sir Briggs did 3 goals against Flick, the one we watched on the screens. Olami did 3 goals against Don Palado, 3-2. Now Lucreswell scored against Tommy, 4-2. Novice, his quest ends at this stage, losing 1-0 to Baloke. Timmy did a beautiful one, winning Joka X 2-1. And Chooks Jr. decision in the field now by 4-3. Those are the men, the 8 men, who will go on again to join the first 8. And the round of 16 will be able to know who goes into the round of 8. At this point, we see the goal scorers as they have scored so far. Olami is 26 goals to the good, and he is on top of this one running away. Sabi the Flow, 24 goals. Sir Briggs, 24 goals. Femze, 24 goals. I call him Bashuai. Lucas Webb has scored 21 goals. And you can see Curtis Lay, 17, and the rest of them like that. We are on the goal scoring spree. Let me let you know, you need to go on Phoenix Peaks now. I told you, the busiest element we are using today is the Phoenix Peaks. What is live on Phoenix Peaks now? Who do you think will win at this point? Who do you think will come out the winner at this point? It is season 1, episode 8. Who out of the remaining 16 men do you think will win this tournament? Go on Phoenix Peaks now. It is there live. Go and vote and tell us who you think will win. Phoenix Peaks, the most busy element we are using today, is accommodating every single voting opportunity, and the one we have put there presently. Who do you think will win this particular episode? Is it going to be Sir Briggs? Is it going to be, I don't know who else to mention, but those names on that list, they are men who have seen it all, and they are ready to give their everything to become that one man standing to make the Night of Champions a reality. Go on Phoenix Peaks, start voting now. Who do you think will win? Who is going to conquer? Who is coming tops? Who will stand tall? Who will go home with our prize money today? 200,000 naira. Who will that man be that will make up the list of the champions at the Night of Champions? Our fingers are crossed. We are waiting to see. But when the time comes, that winner will emerge, and we will see for ourselves. At this point, we are going to see the fixtures for the round of 16. And it is rolling already. AI rolling. Fixtures for round of 16. AI rolling. AI rolling. You can see those fixtures. Believe me, this is where you'll get to know truly what the Englishman said. To be the best, you have to beat the best. If you are not beating the best, you cannot be the best. That fixture will roll again. That fixture will roll again. Just wait, hold on. Look for your opponent, will tell you when to go in. Round of 16, Gift Chidi up against Zadok. That is the main event. 2 of them knows themselves already. Sir Briggs on console 1 against Chooks Jr. Console 2, Chaos against Wall Evasion. Console 3, Yemi XP against Baloke. Console 4, Kunle against Afo. Console 5, Timmy coming up against Femzi. Console 6, Abdul Salam against Kamzi. And on console 7, Lucre Suave against Olami. This is what the fixture for the round of 16 looks like. This is how we are going to be playing the round of 16. This is how 8 men will be separated from 8 men. This is where we will know the last 8 men standing, who will be in the studio and will be interviewed. This is where we get to know those who will definitely go home with prize money today, because the moment you are in the last 8, you are going home with money no matter how little. This is where we get to know who is who. The men from the boys. The round of 16 fixture is here. To be the best, you You have to beat the best. And so we await. Let us see. On the main event, Gift Chidi at home against Zadok. That is the game. You will have the opportunity to go on YouTube and predict. Phoenix Picks is live now. Go there, predict the outcome of that game. Home, away, or draw. Let us know who you think will win that one. A winner must emerge because one person must move to the next round. Gift Chidi, Zadok, two men who know their onions and have done well so far. Let's see if Gift Chidi will tell us he has the sense again, or Zadok will do meticulously the way he has been doing since the beginning. This is Johnny Minis, season 1, episode 8, and this is how we will be following up on this game as it unfolds. Round of 16, last 8 men standing. Who are they going to be? They are inside of this list. Who they will be, I don't know. Will Gift Chidi be one of them? Will Zadok be one of them? Is it Sir Briggs or Chooks Jr., Afo or Kunle, Yemi XP or Kamzi, or Lami or Lucreswev, Abdul Salam or Femzi, whoever, when they play their game and win, when they come out tops, beating the best so that they can be the best, we will unveil them and let you know who they truly, really are. Go on Phoenix Picks. The link is there now. The game between Gift Chidi and Zadok. That's the game you are putting your money on. Home, draw, or away. The link is not up yet. Link is not up yet, maybe. When I get confirmation it is up, I'll let you know. The link is up already, I can tell you now. The link is up. Phoenix Picks is up. Go on YouTube. Phoenix Picks is up. Go there and start predicting home, away, or draw. The link is up. I can tell you that authoritatively because I have gotten confirmation from the control room that the link is up. So go there, do your selections, and let the best man go home, the best predictor at the end of this one. And then in no time now, I'll hand you over to our two commentators. One has been the Oracle, the other has been the Octopus. They have taken us through game by game, game after game. They have made our day a memorable one at Phoenix Picks. At Johnny Minis season 1, episode 8. Those two men, they are waiting to take us on. They are waiting to take us on a ride. They are waiting to give us moment by moment analysis as they are dropping. We are waiting already to see who the winners will be. 8 men moving forward, 8 men moving backwards, 8 men going to the next level, 8 men going home, 8 men on their way to fame and riches and fortune, 8 men saying we have come this far, and I think he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. Who is it going to be? Who are the winners that we're expecting? Ladies, gentlemen, Johnny Minis, season 1, episode 8. On Phoenix Picks, you can make your predictions already, as I'll leave you now in the hands of our two commentators. I'll leave you now in the hands of our commentators. Mr. Gabriel, are you ready? Samani, are you ready? Are you ready, the two of you? I'll leave the rest of us into your hands, and I believe you'll give us the very best like you've done. You can take it away now. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. The very best is what PSM is currently bringing to your screens. As you can see, this is the Johnny Minis season 1, episode 8. After this, we're going straight into what we call the Night of Champions, the nights where men will be turned to champions. People who came in, talk about, look at it from where we began esports. From the barber shop, where we used to go and sneak after school, from the gaming centers, from the moments where we used to sneak after school to hide, to play these games, to the moments where we are coming to live screens, we are coming to the televisions. People are now paying to watch. People are trying to see. People are following up. So I'm telling you, the journey is really, really an incredible one. The journey that esports has made in Nigeria is really incredible. And kudos to PSM and, of course, everybody in the team that is working so hard to bring this to television. Look out on the board what we have here. Gift Chidi versus Zadok. Gabriel.
Yes. Gift Chidi, someone who has actually gotten to this stage previously, 4th being his best finish. He's someone who has been grinding. There are games in which you tell me that I was just unlucky in this game. Maybe I didn't use the right formation variety, but still, he's here back again, trying to book his spot at the night of transfer. At first, when he broke into the light, people were calling him a dark horse, but now a lot of people know about him. He's competing, he's scoring goals. 113 goals scored
in
previous
4
episodes.
outings.
Yes, and that's really, really incredible, because you see some people, they play those 4 episodes, some even 6, they are not even cracking into the 50-goal mark. But at this stage, he has had a 70% win rate and 29.6% loss rate. Not even drawing at all during all this work. It's either
he's a man for the juggler.
Exactly.
I either win or I go ahead to lose this one. I do not care anything about taking 1 point off. I want to take all 3 points and all the victory. And listen, I always say this about Gift Chidi. He's your favorite player's favorite player. He's the kind of person that top pros do not want to play in tournaments. They always want to avoid him because he's a terrible player to play against. When I mean terrible, he's that kind of player that is always going to give you problems. When you're done playing Gift Chidi, you're going to have a headache. You need to go and sit down and think about yourself on his good day. But I don't know if this is going to be a good day for him, but I think we have all of 90 in-game minutes to see that.
Yes. Just apart from Gift Chidi, the opponent who is playing is Zadok. We saw one of the games at the beginning. People were not expecting. People didn't know anything about him. He's here right now, and hopefully he might give us another upset in this knockout round.
I hope he doesn't, because as a Phoenix Peaks punter, I hope he doesn't give us an upset. But whatever the case is, I'll be very, very excited to see a good game of FC25. Wow, I'm hearing someone in the crowd, one of the people who didn't make it to this point, saying that he's playing in non-X here in this tournament. But I think we have 90 in-game minutes to find that out.
Yeah, 90 minutes to find our winner. Gift Chidi coming up against Zadox. Monitoring some shots out here to participants who have been knocked out. Friendly fire. Curtis also here, still at the Phoenix Nest, watching, trying to gain some experience.
Curtis
also carry into season 2. Maybe we'll be. But we will be at the Night of Champions.
Yes, I can say hopefully we get to see you at the Night of Champions, so you could come and watch others win something or become a champion in that moment. But now here we begin the game between Gift Chidi and Zadok. Gift Chidi with the French national team. Gift Chidi is the first person actually who made me start using the Bayern team. My goodness, wow! He's the one who actually made me start using the Bayern team. So of course, if to see him with the French team is a little bit confusing. I'm not so used to all of that. But wow, what a game we are going to see here. Zadok, Gift Chidi.
One thing people might not speak about a lot, especially from last episode. Gift Chidi is someone who is a very, 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 very good defensive player. We saw he has scored a lot of goals, but still,
he doesn't defend so much.
Yeah, the defense is one of the top things that you can say. That's one attribute that you pass. Oh, first chance there for Gift Chidi, trying to take the game by the score for the net from early on. But being denied by Zadok. Great save there from Courtois.
Here's the funny thing, though. I have Gift Chidi. I picked Gift Chidi as the one who I believe is going to win this one. We just released Phoenix Peaks. We just saw a list of people who we should predict from to see who will go ahead to win all of this one. Johnny Min is 8, and I went for Gift Chidi. That's how much I believe in that man. He is a very, very crazy player, especially when it comes to clutch time. His highest finish so far has been 4th, and I think he has not had in the beginning of the Johnny Minis. He didn't have so much luck in the sense that he was always putting some of the group of deaths. I know I saw him in 2 group of deaths that had Imaji, Adefola, himself, and another top player. And that was like his kind of like experience. So he had 2 moments where he didn't actually make it out of the group, and in the 3rd outing he went all the way to 4th place.
I think those moments actually make players grow, because you playing about the best of the best. There's
you have to beat the best of the best.
Yes, there's no way you're not going to meet those players going down the line. You have to also play these players, and you just have to trust in your talents. And also, as we always say, the mental strength is very important.
For me, talent is not always enough when it comes to the game of FC25. Goals are what gives you the game's goals and defense. Of course, not just talent, not just skills and flicks.
Right here from Magnon.
Talk about goals. Zadok being the first one to try and draw blood out of the Gift Chidi in this game. And you know that one is a warning shot to tell Gift Chidi, listen, I hope you don't think I am a walkover in this one. I have all intentions to win all of this and go on to the quarterfinals.
At this point right now, Gift Chidi he has to take his chances, because he's had so many chances coming to, even though as he's early on, but still He has not been able to take that to actually draw the first blood here. I saw Zadok is trying to get our first goal to shock Chidi. Are we going to see an offset here at the Phoenix Nest?
22 minutes in, it seems like both players are still testing each other out. Here is that a physical battle there. Oh, Gifted has an opportunity. Oh, my goodness. Woo! Goes for the near post shot, and Gotwa just diving right at the right moment to get that one out of where it was seemingly going to be lodged into the net. Here's a chance, an opportunity for the header.
One thing I'll say I would like to see in the next game is the return of corner kicks being scored, because we see there's throwing from a direct corner is something we don't see a lot, but this time I feel maybe we'll be able to see that.
I thought that one was going to be a bounce back.
All those moments where the bounce back, these are things that can fall into your hand by luck, but at this point right now that wasn't the case for Gichidi.
Yeah, absolutely, and I know he knows, he feels a little bit undone by that decision. But I think the beauty of this game is that you have to make your own chance, you have to make your own luck, and he took that chance, and this time around he didn't fall into his path. But who knows? There's still more chances for him to get if he keeps on going like this. That is
patience. That's what Gichidi is having right. He doesn't want to take that risky pass, but now Mbappe right now down the wing. Can Sado get the first goal? Great defending.
Advanced defending at its finest here. Talk about advanced defending. Even though he nearly made the mistake with the initial attempt at that tackle, he was able to recover. And my oh my, Zadok again landing another warning shot, another body punch, landing it to Giftidi, warning him, listen, I'm still in this. You are still trying me. It might just be that I will be the one to land the first blood. But who knows? There's still so much to play for. 53 minutes.
Attack again right here, trying to take it from the wing, trying to create straight, turn back. Oh, Mbappe! Oh, great block right there from Zadok.
We might just see first half without any goal, and that would be like one of the first ever games you have seen so far today on the live stream where there's no goal in first half. Okay, this is a yellow card. I thought it was going to be red card.
Right there. Gichidi just trying to calm pressure.
Something we should have seen from David Flick in that moment in the last game. He should have applied a tactical foul there when it seemed like he was going to lose that one. But whatever the case is, we are moving on to the people who have actually made it to the next round. And here is the game between two top players, Giftidi and Zadok, players who have done so well for themselves today. Giftidi chasing glory, chasing history, and Zadok chasing a moment for bragging rights.
Definitely. History will definitely be made as someone tries to book his name in the Night of Champions. The Night of Champions, you really don't want to miss that. Subscribe to the channel, put that notification bell on as we bring more content for you. Yeah, from the Johnny Minis, 61 episode 8.
And we just had another information from the team, the control team, that the Night of Champions is going to be strictly by invitation. So keep your ears ready to the ground. Hopefully we'll get one of you guys will get to be in the studio with us. Or if that doesn't happen, you can always join us online. You can always stay active on the YouTube channel, PSM Esports. That is where you should be on YouTube. PSM NG. That
PSM_NG is the page.
Absolutely.
On all social media pages. YouTube, subscribe to it, put that notification bell on. As I said before, more content to come.
First game we saw on the live stream that ended in a 0-0 in the first half. Hopefully it doesn't continue like this to the second half, because for us who are Finis Peaks punters, we have a lot to do, and we are hoping that this one will give us something to talk about, and maybe some money in our pocket also.
Yes. There's always a cash prize for a few when you come to the Johnny Millions here. We had the time game, someone winning that here, but also people want to pick their spots at the Night of Champions, because that's the ultimate goal for gamers who have come to participate at this point.
This pass, very, very bad, and I think the oohs and the ahs in the arena will tell you that everybody here also thinks the same about this one. I was expecting him to call back that player when he had that run down the byline. It's something I usually love doing. You know, when you trigger a player who is running forward, and as soon as you see that your opponent has taken that out, you can always call him back and give him that pass. But it's not a strategy most people use, so I guess that also says it.
Yes,
that being said, he has a chance for Giftidi. The passing has been letting him down.
At this moment, those extra passes that we speak about, sometimes they are necessary, sometimes they are not. They're all first time off through. Can Zadok get the shots? Yeah! Goal! First blood down there by Zadok. Giftidi shots here.
Wow.
Nobody would have predicted that. Zadok, first time all year at the Johnny Minis. Giftidi going with a 4-2-1-3 formation. He's about to switch things up. Going with an aggressive press. Can he get one go back?
I mean, there's still so much time to play, but you know, I said it from the beginning. I told you that the way Zadok has been playing, he had been landing those warning shots. He's been telling Giftidi, I have everything in my arsenal to draw first blood. You have to be very, very careful the way you open up your defense for me. And I think Gift didn't take that warning to heed, but now he has every single reason to be the one who is going to maybe regret that. That was a good chance there, but I think his defense has been a little bit very, very predictable for Zadok. His attack has been very predictable for Zadok. And
I think the constant thing has been him trying to pass that ball back to the attacker again in the box. But Zadok has always predicted that. And I think Giftidi needs to actually try and build up through another point. Because you cannot just win the game by just playing one pattern.
That speed boost there by Mbappe. Wow, that's something we don't get to see so much of.
I don't think we've
so
seen
far
any
today,
of that.
We haven't seen any of that on the live stream. And that was a very good way to catch Zadok out.
Oh, Zadok in behind again, belly on for him. Can he get this? Recycle. Oh, Zadok, great save,
That was so close by Mike Mayong. That was so close there. It's still close for both players. It's still a 1-0 win right now for Zadok. That doesn't mean that anything can change as soon as possible, but whatever has to change right now. Zadok knows he needs another goal to ensure he's safe, but Giftidi knows he needs just one more to get back into this way.
There are certain points where you might not need the player lock, and at that point right there, that was what happened with Giftidi. He trying to use the player lock. In the end, he lost the ball and now out for a corner. But let's see how he tries to rebuild. Oh, Giftidi! Extra pass! Can this be the goal? Oh
my goodness!
How did that not go in?
That is absolutely crazy to me. This one is definitely going in. I know it is going in.
1-1, yeah.
That one was definitely going in.
Definitely feeling the heat.
Wow.
Great game, yeah.
I mean, we have said this time.
Not giving up. As we've said time from time, there's always time to score a goal. You need to persevere. You need to keep your mental game on lock. Once you lock in, there's no way you won't be able to break your opponent's defense. And as Giftidi right here, trying to move his skill move, to move into space right here. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him.
I mean, normally you would think that with Giftidi scoring, that will automatically mean the possession momentum is in his power. But I can see now here that Zadok is refusing to let him get all of that momentum. And that is something I have to really admire there from Zadok, the man who is refusing to take this one lying down.
Can this be it? At this moment, as we can see in the arena, a lot of people are annoyed with Zadok. They're not taking the shots, but obviously when you're on that seat, there's always pressure. There's no way you can predict how you are seeing it outside right here. You can be commenting on how someone should play, but at that moment, pressure might be what might.
I absolutely love the way Zadok is defending those player locks. The player locks from Giftidi any other day should have been very, very deadly. But as Zadok has everything on lockdown, he knows when to defend properly, when to commit the bodies and when not to commit the bodies. And there's just 1 more minute left for both players to go into penalties. This might be the last chance saloon for Zadok.
Can we get a goal or can we get a counter attack for Giftidi here? Zadok or Giftidi? Would there be bedlam? Giftidi.
Referee blows.
Penalty it is.
And you can see that the players and other commentators and spectators in the arena are clapping because this was one of the best games we've seen so far. End-to-end stuff. Both players are not giving each other room to outshine the other one. And this is what we definitely love to see in moments like this. Giftidi versus Zadok. The second game we are seeing so far to go into penalties. And Giftidi is the man who is going to step up to take the first one. He has Dembele. Decides where we're going to place it. Left, and the goalkeeper dies right. Zadok now. He's going to step up. Giftidi playing the mind games. Can he guess it in? Can he guess it? Decides to go the wrong way.
at this moment, you have your heart in your mouth when you're playing your penalties, and you just have to be clean cut because you just going straight in the middle. We spoke before about the goalkeepers not diving, but in this case,
I think all goalkeepers they don't want to waste time. Oh, Zadok is stepping up. This might be the one he loses it. Can he get it? Oh, I knew he's gonna lose it. My goodness.
Give Chidi. Can he actually take this moment to go 3-1 up and the penalty shootout?
Oh!
Mind games being played right here.
Oh, beautiful one there. By Zadok the man. Oh, give TD. Very lucky, and he knows it.
The goalkeeper don't.
The next save is absolutely crucial. The next save is very crucial. Valverde steps up. Buries it beyond the goalkeeper.
Right now, Zadok just has to calm down. If he can save this, he takes it to sudden death. Give Chile missing that. Can Zadok actually be clutch in this moment?
And that is the end.
Knocked out. Zadok, first time I hear the Johnny Minis.
The end of the story.
What a story it is.
My oh my.
Mamma mia! It's crazy right here! At the Phoenix Nest, the Johnny Minis season 1 episode 8. One of the big names. Give Chi being knocked out. Zadok,
the man of the moment. The first timer who came in and has insisted that he's going to take off all old timers.
Right now, Give Chiu will not be happy because this was his last chance to qualify for this season, Night of Champions.
He's going to be really be weird his slow start to this one. He really started slow, and this time around I think he's shown now because he's been punished repeatedly by his opponents in that one. MC Hammer is already here, and they're going to be having a quick interview with the ones who just finished game right now. That is Zadok and Give Chidi.
Yes, so we'll be moving to MC Hammer very soon as he brings us the live interview between Give Chidi and Zadok here on the main stage. Give Chidi, so far in this tournament, having a 40% win rate, 20% draw rate, and also a 40% losing rate. Scoring 17 goals and conceding 16. But it's the opposite for Zadok as he has an 80% win rate right here. And 20% losing rate.
Wow. What a game we just witnessed.
For Zadok and just 4 conceded. These are the type of Mario players that we see.
Yes. I mean, I really love it for him. 13 goals scored, 4 conceded, and he has enough to smile for in this tournament. He is now going to be going to the next round, which is the quarterfinals. And with that being said, we are going straight into the MC Hammer to take it on from there.
We have seen the round of 16. I told you the excitement will be building.
He's giving us good time. And now, Gift Chidi has come this far. And this is where his quest ends. How do you feel right now?
I feel okay. It's part of it. It's one of those things. It happens. There's always going to be a winner and a loser, even if no matter how the game comes. So I'm used to it. So I could have done better. I should have taken my chance. But he's a good player as well. Beats me twice in a day. Kudos to him. Not many can do that. So respect.
So you can hear the respect coming from Gift Chidi, and he has said it. He has come and he has seen. He has only not been able to conquer. But whatever it is, we are letting you know now, people, that with the way things are presently, with the way things are currently, Gift Chidi will go home. Zadok will go to the next round. Gift Chidi, I hope this is not going to be something to discourage you from coming to subsequent editions.
No, 26 will be here now.
And if you get an invite to come for the Night of Champions, will you avail yourself the opportunity?
If I get an invite to come and compete.
It's strictly by invitation for the Night of Champions, just to be a part of the spectators.
Sure, why not? As part of the spectators, if I'm around, sure, because I go to school. But I thought if I like special invites, if I'm to compete, sure, I can make time. But if it's to come and spectate and I'm around, I'll come.
No problems then. We'll be looking forward to that day when we'll see you again. Give Chidi, you've come, you've seen, and you've come this far. Thank you. Now, Zadok, this is where you have told us it could actually be the first time, but first timers can go all the way. You keep giving us memorable time after time after time after time, and now you have done it again. What is the secret?
Thank you. First off, about secrets. First off, shout out to my opponent. I feel like he's a very good gamer. Yeah, defensively, offensively, he's really smart, and you know he got me unawares a couple of times, but yeah, we're good. I think it's a thing with the mentality. I think it's a thing with the consistency. Yeah, I talked about consistency. It's just a repetition of strong mentality. I think that's what works, right? So yeah, you cannot always say chance. Sometimes you have to work for those chances to come. So I think it happened my way, and yeah, that's how it is.
Happening your way as a first timer, you are paving your way. You are one of those last 8 men now that will be going into the studio for their interviews, and the last 8 men who are definitely going home with some prize money. How does it make you feel coming to Johnny Minis, Phoenix Nest for the first time, and you are going home with prize money? We don't know how much yet, but you are going home with prize money. How does it make you feel?
Yeah, actually, I feel incredible though. I got to meet a lot of people, a lot of experienced gamers, people who have the same passion as I do. So I think it's a beautiful thing. And in the next round, I'm really excited about the whole cash idea. I was talking to the interview, the lady who was in charge of the interview. I was like, this is one of the events that actually gives people money for real. She gets so because most times we only have from 1st to 3rd. And we don't get to see funds for the 8th, highest goal scorer and all of those stuff. So, yeah, I'm excited to be here, and I think that I just have to keep pushing.
Having said that, I think that's what gives PSM an edge. And now, talking about the next round, which you will be going into, how far do you want to go in this tournament?
Let the best man win, right? So, as far as the best man can go, that's how I want to go in this tournament. But I think it will be really beautiful being at the Night of Champions, matching up with Michi, Adefola. I mean, seeing those guys on TV all the time, and I know I could do the same thing. So, yeah, why not? Why not?
So, we wish you the very best of luck now, and hope that at the end of the day, you come out tops and you put your game to work. Thank you so much, Zadok, for giving us those wonderful times. Right here, right now, the next thing we are going to be doing, we'll take ads now. We'll take ads, and once we are done taking those ads, the 8 men will go into the studio for their interview. Once they are done, we'll come back here and we'll continue from there. It's been wonderful taking you this far, and we are still going until we have a winner. Thank you so much. We take ads now. Please take it away. Take it away from the control room, please. Give us ads.
Knocked you out of a tournament today.
I forgot to knock me out.
Previously,
I can't remember his face.
Okay, so what would you like to tell him?
We realized
I like
that
the
no
nice
street
game,
is safe at the Phoenix
and
Nest.
next time I'll be
lighted
more
out the
prepared to face
script
him.
of the runner-up.
Alright, great. So if there's a game you could replay, like a match you could replay, which would it be?
It left us
and what
with
would you
many
change?
questions.
Obviously, my last match, I would like to replay
First
that
time
match.
we had 2 previous run-outs
I would have been
in
more
the tournament
creative.
gunning for
Yeah, coming
Or
and
so
building
we
up
thought.
my goals.
Very
I should have
quickly
been more
on game
creative.
day,
But I was
we
not creative so
realized
far.
we were
So
up for a
that's
totally
what I would like to
new
change
ride.
in the
Both
match I
previous
lost.
runner-ups didn't
Who
make
was the person that knocked you out of a
cutoff,
tournament?
and
That was
the intrigue
Drakaris.
of not knowing what
Now, what do you have to say to him?
became overwhelming. Scratch that.
There's
We kinda
always
expected
the
something.
next time. I'll be back.
Don't catch me.
So if there's
Farouk
a
came in
game
as
that you
player
could
64,
replay, which would it be and what would you
Kama
change?
Paro Kamajale.
It will be in my
We
match with
expected
him,
the
to be
fulfillment
honest,
of the
and
same.
I will just
The last shall be the first. Fresh out from dominating other local tournaments and being the first Nigerian to ever participate in the eSport World Cup, its calm demeanor was masking a vicious desire to take blood. But something else also caught our attention. We had a good number of guys traveling into the city to come and strut their stuff. Even myself, I shook. From different states outside Lagos, gamers came in to pretty much tell Lagos goons that they only think their farm is the biggest because they haven't seen other people's farms. Ticket price no be being so this was a statement beyond the prize money. Men were standing to be counted. Men came to show what can't. And so, the day began. First upset of the day, Duchkowa beat Farouk. Now so we start research because it was his first time in the nest. Who be this guy, man?
You also need to give it to some of the gamers around. We've been grinding, and yes, it shows that we could at least take a win or two from him.
But Farouk quickly cleared the air.
I already won my both matches. I already qualified, so I went into that match with no stress of having to win the game. So I was trying some new stuff, and yeah, I won't try them again.
He was just trying out stuff, and he showed us working. Knocked out the third runner-up in episode 5. Took the highest goal scorer award from Boyd after closing a 7-goal gap and cemented his place in the final. Of course, our eyes were already on Duchkowa, but he was decisively dispatched by the man in shades who met his nemesis in Farouk, who was just letting you all know that he wasn't here to play. The third shocker eventually also became a finalist. This guy had qualified from the group stage ranked second, but no one really expected much from him. Unfortunately for him, he was now matched against Boyd in the round of 16. And according to Phoenix Peaks, 96.6% of guys expected Boyd to win. But in another year what? One thing remains true. Sure odds, no dey Phoenix nest. Now so Bobo end Boyd journey. And in the YouTube comments, we started to hear, best in Bini, sure. Now so now they do for ye. Man came all the way from Benin to put his flag on the moon. Man flogged everybody, all the way to the final, where he was to meet a calm but vicious carnivore, the Farouk Manzo, one of one. This time, people don't they believe King no next more small. But make we no lie, we almost don't write a name for second position check. According to Phoenix Peaks, 86.2% don't talk say he go lose. And the voice of the people is the voice of God. I be out them they take to come. As match starts, everywhere just scatter. 4-5-1 versus 4-2-3-1. Everywhere tight until these Benin boys score first goal. Do Rashford celebration. This boy no dey fear oh. Score another goal again. Still celebrate again. Now so Farouk change am for him. 2 goals in literally 35 seconds. They no call am Nigerians best for nothing. Abi una dey whine me. But just when Farouk was settling in, the dagger to the heart came from his own favorite move, the Trivela. Heartbreak pandemonium. The announcement of a new champion in the nest, and the promise for revenge. The 4-5-1 caught him off guard, and his disappointment was clear for all to see. But he gave his word.
Congrats to him, but I'll be back, I guess.
You can't stop the sun from shining. He's coming back to take his spot at the Night of Champions. Inevitable. For us, a question was formed in our minds. Could there be more champions outside Lagos we don't know about? One thing is certain from all this. Sure odds ends as soon as you enter the Phoenix nest.
Right, everybody. All right. So at this juncture, at this point, we've taken the ads, and those 8 men are inside they are in the studio behind us. But while we do that and wait for them to be interviewed, this is the result of the game that told us the 8 men to remain. Gift Chidi against Zadok. That was the game we saw on this screen. 1-2. Sir Briggs losing at this point to Chooks Jr. 3-1. So Sir Briggs, his quest comes to an end at this point. Now, Chaos lost by 4-to Elevation. We'll see more of that guy. Baloke winning Yemi XP by 2-1. Kunle losing assiduously, losing heavily to Afo by 6-1. Team scored 2 goals. Femzi replied with 8. Abdul Salam 0. Kamzi 4. And then Lucas Webb scored 4 goals against Olami's 1 goal. So ladies and gentlemen, those are the 8 men remaining. The 8 men standing. Zadok, Chooks Jr., Elevation, Balok, Afo, Femzi, Kamzi, and the last man there. So on the goal scorers chart, you can see what it's looking like. Femzi has scored 32 goals already. Olami has 27, he has gone home. Sabrix has 25, he's going home. Lucas Wave has 25, he's still in the game. Chooks Jr. has 20, he's still in here somewhere. But the man who still has the advantage and is still on top is Femzi. 32 goals, he leads the chart and is part of the 8 men who are still standing. So eyes on that man at that point to be our highest goal scorer today. I call him Bashuai whenever I see him, and that's what he's bringing up today, the spirit to score goals with reckless abandon. And so, ladies and so gentlemen, at this juncture, we will go and take a breather while those men go into the studio and are interviewed. We need to know their opinions. We need to know their minds, what they want to do going forward. How the 8 men will go ahead to give us the very best that we deserve. It is the Johnny Menace, Season 1, Episode 8. And that is why we are still here today waiting to crown a champion. And until that champion is crowned, we are all going nowhere. We are all going nowhere. And so now, the interview session will go on, and the live feed of that interview we will be watching on the screen where Mr. Gabriel takes them on from the studio, and then I'll leave you all to enjoy that. And when we come back again, AI will tell us who is playing against who. Johnny Menace Season 1, Episode 8. Signing out now to come back in a jiffy. Enjoy yourselves.
Welcome to the Phoenix recap at the Johnny Menace Season 1, Episode 8, where every pass, every shot, and every mistake can cost you from booking your place at the Night of Champions. We have 8 players left here at the Phoenix Nest. It's been a glorious tournament, from the live commentary to the matches scored to the amount of goals being scored. We'll be bringing in the top 8 players to give them, for them to give us their mind on how they've been able to play so far. We've had people coming from far and near, and coming in soon will be one of the gamers who have been a constant here at our Johnny Menace tournaments. Lucrative coming up very soon into the studio to give us how he has played so far. Welcome to the studio, Lucrative. Yes. How has it been for you at the tournament so far?
Man, it's been electrifying. I won't lie to you.
Just looking at some of your stats, you have an 80% win rate at this tournament so far, scoring 25 goals and just conceding 7. How have you been able to get to this point? Because I know you've been here at previous tournament, you've not gotten to this stage, but how have you been able to grind to say, I'm coming back to actually play my best?
Okay, first, I think what I did was me taking into consideration where the mistakes were, what I did wrong, and what I need to improve on. So coming into this game, I felt, okay, if I try this, it doesn't work, automatically I have to switch my play. So I come to the game, I come with 2 tactics. Tactics 1 doesn't work, switch to tactics 2, and that has been working for me.
You mentioned tactics. What formation are you using to guide you to glory today?
I use 4-3-3 defend.
Okay.
I start with that, then in between play, it depends on if the opponent is possessing, I can switch to 4-1-4-1. In that play, I have players attacking and blocking the midfield rows.
One of the games that stood out for me was the game you won 11-0 against Senator. At that moment, there are people who score 3-4 and they lose concentration in the game. But how is it for you to be able to continue going at that moment with the kind of players that are here at Johnny Menace?
Okay, I think first of all, what I've studied about this competition so far is if you can get the early goal, then the opponent's morale tends to dampen, meaning that they tend to lose concentration, and in that they losing concentration, you hit them back to back, run the ball at them, get the goal, and you start seeing that there are opening up here and there, and you do the job.
It's really great having you here, Lucret. I feel from this moment, as you said, openings. Hopefully, this is an opening for you to actually get your chance to get to the final and also win, to be at the Night of Champions. It's great having you in the studio. Hopefully, we'll see you at the Night of Champions also. Right. Yeah, that was lucrative. It's been great having him in the studio. As it is right now, there's we had a lot of first timers coming up. We had some shocks. Things that we know, some people are out. Yemi XP out, Flick out, Ifena also out. Among the big names who have gone out of the tournament, we're bringing in someone who is also a first timer right here. Zadok coming to the studio. A great game against Gift Chidi. Though on penalties. Welcome to the studio, Zadok. Please have your seat.
Oh, thank you very much.
I want to understand the meaning behind your name. What's the meaning behind Zadok? Because a lot of people are funny with their gamer tags and all, but what's the meaning behind Zadok?
Yeah, first off, thank you for this opportunity to be here. I feel really excited to be here. Zadok is David's priest in the Bible. You can check in 1 Chronicles chapter 12. So he was one of the priests of David. He was in charge of a battalion of 22,000. So yeah, it was an incredible person in the scriptures, and it's just amazing that I tend to
apply that in your game. It's good. I appreciate how you are a religious person. Obviously, in everything you do, you have to thank God, because without God, you can't actually go anywhere in life.
Thank you so much.
Just looking at, let me even speak about the game with Gift Chidi. It was you had beaten him previously in this today 2-0, and you played him again. And we went to penalties. At first you were leading in the game, but he came back 1-1. At that moment, what was your mindset during the penalty shootout?
First off, shout out to Chidi. I feel like Gift is one of the most consistent players in Nigeria. Where I am or where I come from, he's one of the persons that were like, oh, Gift, Baji, Adefola. When you talk about guys in Lagos who are really, really tough. He's one of those folks. So, seeing I got the chance to be him the first time, I got a chance to get in the 70-something minutes. I got a lead in the game. I was like, this is my chance. I'm not selling this. There's no magic in this world. There's no referee. There's no controversy in this world that is saving this guy today. And then I lost it. So, when I got to the penalty shootout, I was really angry that I didn't have to get here, that feeling. Because playing a lot of times in school and, one goal is enough lead. I'm telling you, where I come from, one goal is enough lead. So losing that opportunity, and he just got me off. I feel like that's one of those things that, as a programmer, you should have that in your mind. You create a lot of chances, you don't get it done. And then you have the opportunity to get that kind of chance in the 80-something minutes, and you should know that, of course, I will also. You should just know. So the fact that he's noticed that, I was really excited. So.
It's really great listening to you. You really spoke about your defensive side of the game there. Which manager would you say is associated with how you play?
I think not necessarily the Mourinho pattern. I don't know if you watched last season Getafe.
Arambo! Arambo in La Liga, yes.
He was called a rat coach for a reason. So he gets a goal against you, he's done. So he was in most of the games he was fighting for a draw most of the time. So
just before I let you go,
so much.
what's the feeling to be for you if you end up getting to the Night of Champions?
Incredible. I have a lot of people looking up to me, and I called some of my friends. I'm like, should I do this? And they're like, yeah, you should try it. Come on, why not? You've been doing this in Calabar for a long time. How about you take it to the next level? So, yeah, I'm sure they're pretty happy.
You came here to show that not just a local champion in Calabar.
I literally came to make people proud.
That's great. It's been nice having you in the studio,
Thank you
Zadok,
so much, sir.
and hopefully we'll be able to see you at the top.
I'm really excited.
Yes, that was Zadok, a man of faith, and a man who is here to make sure that people know his name. Coming to the studio next is one of our own EA Sports analysts. First time here at this round, smiling and happy to book his chance at the Night of Champions as he has got into the round of 8. Chooks Jr., welcome to the studio.
Thank you.
How are you feeling? You are so. I feel you are so happy right now because you've been telling me that you've never gotten to this stage, that you play well, you grind, but at this moment you are here. What's the feeling for you? I like that breath.
That's the feeling first. I'm just excited to be here because, like I said, I've really not played to my ability in most of the tournaments, and I'm happy that today I was able to show that I can do more than what I've been doing.
Oh, that's great. That's great. When I spoke to you before, you told me that you've had to learn your defensive side. But Chooks, what I'm seeing here, you consider what's happening. He scored 20 goals. But are you looking to curb that down as you go into the next round?
To be honest, the whole of the tournament today, I've just been the most scoring person. I've not been defending well. I've gone up, I keep conceding, and at this point, I'm just trying to be the better scorer and win the game.
Your game with Sir Briggs, won. I don't know how to explain it, but it was so breathtaking. People were already hoping on Sir Briggs, obviously the dark horse. The thing about how do you play against someone who you say maybe is a crowd favorite at that moment, especially after winning the previous match?
Personally, I would say it boils down to experience. Sir Briggs is someone I know way back to FIFA 22, and so he's more like he's still very young in the game, but he's very, very good. If you watch the game, you will just observe that it was just more of me taking advantage of the space and his errors.
So, you mentioned experience, as you say, who take I go take again. At this moment, you're in this stage, it's great to have you, and I hope to see you at the final and also book your place at the Night of Champions. It's great having you in the studio, Chooks Jr.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. That was Chooks Jr. giving us his thoughts on his first chance, and the round of 8. Giving us the info on how he's played so far. He's so happy that he has gotten to this stage finally. But we're bringing in another gamer, Wolverhampton, coming up. Wolverhampton coming up. Wolverhampton. So I'm so sorry for butchering your name. It's great. This is your first time here, and I've heard some whispers outside. You're not just a local champion. They said you were dominating outside. How can you speak on that?
Just a little bit of me. I used to play in North America, so I just came visiting, let's say. So, and I saw about PSM. I see the way the tournaments are organized. I think it's very nice. So, I thought to give it a shot. So yeah,
it's great because obviously you have to take risks in life, and you have to. You spoke about PSM before. What would you say is has stood out for you up to now?
About PSM,
the tournament.
I would say prior to today, just the way it's been organized, the way it's publicized on social media. I follow your handles on Instagram, on YouTube. So yeah, you just spoke to me to just come. I just felt it's something well organized, and so far today it's been going well. I like the way it's been organized.
You mentioned it going well. You have a 100% win rate so far. There's no match drawn. Considering just even 2 goals, but even though I've just scoring 17. But are you more of a defensive player, or what kind of tactics you are applying to your game?
I'm kind of conservative with my formation. I don't just push players forward. So defense is the greatest strength, and obviously I'm also very good going forward. You see with the scoreline, I don't concede so many goals. So that would still be the strategy going forward.
That's great. That's great. Just before I let you go, what club do you support, or do you even watch football, or you're just a gamer?
I watch football, and I'm shy to mention the club. We are so bad right now.
You need to be proud of the club, obviously.
I support Manchester United. Please, you guys should please save us. We are so bad.
You've not carried Manchester United's bad luck coming into the tournament today, and that's really great. That's really great. But coming here, obviously, you just coming into the country, you came from Canada. Did you expect to get to this stage, or you just came to just have fun?
Quick story. It's about 3 years ago I left Nigeria just to pursue some personal priorities, and prior to when I left, I was arguably top 3 in the country with maybe Farouk and Arogs.
Okay.
And I know there are some very good players now, so it's kind of me trying to reintroduce myself to folks, and I know some people know me, but I'm just trying to stay calm and quiet. So,
Obviously, the skill will always be there
Yeah.
just for you to continue grinding. And we're really happy that you've gotten to this stage because as a first timer, it doesn't always happen like this. But it's really great having you in the studio. It's great talking to you.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll be able to see you at the final and also book your place at the Night of Champions.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, that was good. That was good. Far and near, people come to compete here at the Johnny Minis tournament. We'll be bringing in Balok coming up next too. One who had also been here at the tournament severally, but not having the opportunity to actually get to the stage. How's it been for you so far?
It has been rough, very rough.
What do you mean rough? You've gotten to the round of 8. Obviously, it's not just by luck. Obviously, skill has to be applied also to it.
Yes.
But how are you feeling right now, getting this opportunity to actually play at this stage?
I'm feeling great. Fucking good. Like I have a lot of fans outside. Like I've not been playing game again. Like I've not been competing with those good players. So I'm just be playing with those players that are not good.
Oh, so you're calling a lot of people noobs.
So anytime I'm here, they are always beating me. So today, before we get here, they have been talking anyhow. So I say, log in. Anybody that comes today.
Oh. It's really great. One of your games was obviously a heavyweight match. Was your game between you and Yemi XP.
Yes.
You won that game 2-1.
Yes.
How was that game for you at that moment?
The game was fucking tough. Like it's just my 2 chances that I created and I used it well. That's all. I didn't play much in that game. We dominated the game 2 out.
Yeah, but obviously you're able to get the win at that point.
Yes.
Now. You're moving into the next round. What are you looking to do different for you to say I want to get to that final at least get a cash prize or at least a higher cash prize? Because at this point you're at least guaranteed 10,000 naira,
Yeah,
but there's still a higher cash prize to actually be won.
I'm just praying for luck. So I won't meet those. I want news this time around.
You need to be confident. You need to be confident in your talent.
Okay. It's not easy though, but luck has to be there. Actually, luck has to be there. So some people does not even meet anybody as good. I've been beating some people 10-1, 12-1. My game 2 out has been so rough. So
that's great. It's great having you in the studio and it's great talking to you. And hopefully your luck obviously doesn't run out after this stage.
I pray so.
That's good. That's Balog, the man who believes in luck a lot. We'll be bringing in our 4 next. Coming to the studio with 17 goals scored, 8 conceded, and a goal difference of 9. Our 4, please have your seat. It's great having you here. Oh, sorry. So, currently, how has it been for you, the tournament? How have you been able to persevere? Because I see you're a first timer here, but how's the feeling been for you in general?
Yeah, it's been very good. Like I didn't expect to come this far though, because this is my first tournament, and I've not really been playing on monitor before. But
the monitor is also a different experience. Some people say they prefer it to TVs. I know, but would you say what do you game on normally?
Yeah, I normally game on normal TV. Then I play tournaments. So, but this is my first experience like for a tournament. So I'm really happy to be here.
Oh, great! In your first experience, what team are you actually using today that has been guiding you to glory?
PSG.
Obviously, the recent UCL winners, you're actually trying to get that luck that actually got them, that aura, as you say. It's really good. Just to go through some of your games, you had 4-2, 3-3, 1-1. You even beat Diamante 3-1, someone who is the big name also at the Johnny Minis. But you even the game against Kunle 6-1. Are you saying you're more of an attacking player or you're balanced in it?
Yeah, I mostly use aggressive defending. So my players are always pressure. I always pressure my opponents. So I don't like to give them chances.
Yeah, and with the PSG team, you're even using with Dembele, Bakola, Doué. Those are high pressing teams.
And Marquinhos, the defender too.
It's really great. It's really great having you at this point, and hopefully we're able to see you, at the final and also at the Night of Champions. Yes, that was our foe here with us in the studio, giving us his thoughts on how he has played so far. Femzi will be coming in next with 32 goals scored, 11 conceded. The man is feeling himself right now. Relax. You have arrived, definitely.
No man.
Yeah, 100% win rate so far, the tournaments. How's the whole tournament been for you so far?
You know, unlike other like tournaments, like this one, there's 26 now.
Yes.
So we're all grinding 26. So defending in 26 is actually kind of harder.
Mm-hmm.
So like I became good at defending in 26. So when I started playing this one again today, defending was just up there, like nobody can enter my defense.
Even though you considered 11, it shows because you haven't scoring 32 goals. That's a lot.
Yes.
That should even put you among the people who could actually win the highest goal scorer.
Yes.
So, but when you were coming today, what was the minimum target for you to say this is where I want to finish?
So when the girl interviewed me today, I told her I wanted to get 30 goals. And I'm on 32 right now.
Wow.
That's the confidence in this game.
Wow. That's really great. I'm looking at some of your games here. You played Adisa beating him 7-0.
Yeah.
You also played Drizzy beating 6-3.
Yeah.
8-2 against Timmy. And also your first game against Eric, winning 7-3. How are you looking to close up shop in the remaining games, the knockout rounds, or you're just still going all out attack, trusting your talent to actually score goals?
So now that we're like in the quarterfinal stage, I'll say that I'll have to play like a more defensive game. So like just try and like score 2-3 goals and like just sit back and relax.
That's great. Hopefully that tactic is able to take it to the final round. It's great having you, Femzi. We spoke behind the scenes, and you were telling me how much that you just started your pro gaming career,
Yes,
and
exactly.
you're also streaming, and obviously that grind, that perseverance, that mental fortitude has also carried you to this point.
Yes.
And it's great to see you here. We hope to see you. It's great having you in the studio, always talking to
Well,
you.
you actually remember that I'm a streamer.
Yes, no, we take every details.
Yeah.
We see as it is right now, we are not, as much as the competition, we try to take in everything, because obviously you're a human being as well.
Yes.
You know, so we have to look at that side of the gaming, because obviously it's not just about gaming. There's
Yes,
also
exactly.
other sides to it, and it's really great having you here. That was Femzi with us in the studio. Yeah, we're bringing up one more person.
Thank you so much.
Kamzi will be coming into the studio. First time at this stage of the tournament also. Kamzi, please have your seat. How's the tournament been for you so far, Kamzi?
Actually, the tournament has been so fantastic. I'm not gonna lie about that. Yeah, this is my first time being at the quarterfinals, because most times when I come here, I lost most times at the group stage or probably round of 32.
Wow.
Like people I compete with at those stages are very, very tough opponents.
Well, in the end, it's shown that you've been able to grind and also improve yourself to actually get to this stage, because it's not just by luck, it's also down to your own skill level also.
Yeah, exactly. I guess I changed my game plan and some other things while playing. So
You just you had 100% win rate so far. How are you looking to
I've not
continue?
lost any game.
So you've not even drawn. That's the thing. So how are you looking to continue this trend for you?
Yeah, I guess the winning so far has been giving me the, should I say, have been giving me the energy to
push on.
Yeah, to push on, exactly.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Some of your scorelines 4-0, 4-3, 3-0, 4. Aren't you going to pity your opponents? you lock up some games and you don't want to allow them. You don't want to allow them score at all. So there are some games that you won't be the attachment. You play that game 4-3, but in that game, are you looking to concede less going into, because the knockout rounds are very delicate. People, you going one goal behind, it might not be something for panic at that moment, but it could change how you approach the game from the beginning. But what tactics are you using to guide you to glory?
I'll still continue my tactics. I just have to be careful with my defense, because sometimes I forget myself. Yeah, so that's just it.
That's great, Kamzi. That's great. It's great having you in the studio and great talking to you. Hopefully you're able to get to grind and also get to the final and also be at the Night of Champions. Yes, that was Kamzi. That was Kamzi with us. It's been a wrap here for the Phoenix recap. We'll be bringing you more content, more action from the main stage as gamers are trying to book their place at the Night of Champions. I've been your host here for the Phoenix Recap, Gabriel. Just remember, life is a game. Press play.
From Mr. Gabriel in the studio. I told you already, by the time you have the opportunity to go in there to talk to him, then it means you are one of those 8 men we are looking for. And out of those 8 men we are looking for, we will find the very man that is most wanted, and that man is going to be our champion for today and make up our list of Night of Champions. Without further ado and waste of time, we'll go straight to the fixtures. The ball will roll now and tell us who is coming up against who out of the 8 men. I'm so excited about this one. I want to see it. I want to know who is coming up against who. Where are the men? Because it is just a situation of men being men when they need to be. Out of the 8 men, 4 men will progress. Who are those 4 men? How is it going to be like? The ball will roll very soon. And we will get to see who is playing or coming up against who. And then we will know how to progress. But at this particular juncture, let me remind you, Phoenix Peaks is loaded with activities. The moment you're there, you know. Ball rolling now. Come and see who you are playing against. The ball is rolling. The match fixture is about to go down. Okay, this is what we have for the quarterfinals. This is how the quarterfinals will play. This is how it will pan out. This is what the quarterfinal fixtures will look like. On the main event, Afo comes up against Chooks Jr. I tell you, Elevation comes up against Balok. Femzi against Kamzi and Zadok against Lucreswab. This is the fixtures and this is how we are going to play. The quarterfinal levels. Afo on main stage. Chooks Jr. away. These are the men. The game will be actually Phoenix Peaks in on. The game will be predicting on Phoenix Peaks. Baloke has come this far. Let's see if he can decision elevation. Zadok has come this far as a first timer. Let's see what he can do to look Reswab. Femzi, the one I got Bashwai, is ready to take on Kamzi. Kamzi is ready. Femzi is ready. The 8 men are ready. They are going to take their place. And once they do, it will only be a matter of us seeing who is who among the 8 men. On the main event, on the main stage, Afo up against Chooks Jr. On console 1, Elevation up against Baloke. On console 2, Kamzi up against Femzi. On console 3, Zadok against Lucreswab. This is how we will play. This is how it will be. And this is how we do what we do on this night of champions. On this night when a champion is made, which will lead us to the Night of Champions proper that is coming up in 2 weeks' time. So ladies and gentlemen, those men are taking their places inside of the arena. They are going there already. Femzi is still waiting. Maybe for his opponent, I don't know. Maybe for his opposition, I don't know. What Femzi is still waiting for. Men are taking their places and they are beginning to put formations together. Crossing their T's, dotting their I's, putting tactics in motion to ensure they come against the other person and they come out tops. Who will we see going through? Because at this point, the 8 men are guaranteed to go home with money, yes. But money pass money. 4 men will go home with 10,000 naira after this round. 4 men will move on in their quest for 200,000 naira. They know be each other, mate. Yeah, sugar size. Right here, right now, the 2 men who are on the main stage are putting their acts together, crossing their T's, dotting their I's. It is at this point I'm proud to announce Phoenix Peaks is live and it is on. Phoenix Peaks is live, it is on. Go there. Oh, okay. From the control room I had, and they have told me that Phoenix Peaks, we are working on it, is not yet on. But once it is on, I'll announce it here and I'll let you know. So you can go there, predict the outcome you think will come to pass, home, away or draw. At the end of the day, somebody is going to win. For those who have been octopus balls, for those who have been using their crystal balls to good effect, the time to bring it out again is now. Let's see if you have what it takes to predict this one correctly and tell us who you think will win. Ladies, gentlemen, It is yours sincerely taking you through the unfolding of events today and letting you know that life is a game. All you need to do is press play. We are waiting. We are waiting for confirmations that Phoenix Peaks is on. We are waiting for somebody to come out tops at the end of this particular one. We are waiting for somebody to be crowned champion of the episode 8. We are waiting. Phoenix Peaks is up now. Confirmations. Phoenix Peaks is up. Go there. Do your predictions. Home, away, or draw. And let us know how this pans out. Somebody has been using their crystal balls to effect. Let's see if they can get it right again this time. Because the predictors list, we will check when the time comes. And only one person will go home with that prize money. And then there will be runners up and second runner up. But at the end of the day, what matters is the champion we came here to crown. So Lagos, so Nigeria. Phoenix Peaks is on. Go on YouTube using the hashtag, using the handle at PSM_NG. Go and predict the outcome of that game. Go and predict the outcome of that match. Let us see what you think will happen. So that the night of champions, 8 men will gather. 8 men will jostle. Fola is one of them. Mitch is one of them. King Non-X is one of them. Mr. Oga is one of them. And all of those champions piling up on the list. And when the time comes, one person will join them today. Maybe it is Chooks Jr., I don't know. Maybe it is the first time as Zadok, I don't know. Maybe Baloke will take everybody by surprise, I don't know. Maybe it is Kamzi, I am not sure. One thing I know for sure and I am certain about is that in the moment we are gathered here, and in as much as we are here already, a winner must emerge. We must crown a champion, and until we have a champion, this particular episode is not coming to an end. I'm so excited about that, and I'm telling you already that the night of champions, it will be by special invite. It will be a moment where the very best of the best will gather under one roof for one purpose and one reason: to crown the national champion, the #1 gamer in Nigeria, who will go home with the prize money of 1 million naira. You don't want to lose that. You don't want to miss out on it. You want to be a part of it from inside this arena. And so, ladies and so gentlemen, it gives me pleasure to let you know that Phoenix Peaks is still on. Those who have predicted successfully, they have indicated, they have told us, and we know already that there can only be one outcome. So go ahead. If you have not joined Phoenix Peaks already, go ahead and join. It is still on, it's still live. And when the time comes, we'll shut it down, we'll lock it up, so as to concentrate on this game. And when we'll concentrate on the game, it's going to give us some winners and some losers who are really not losers because they are at the end of the day going home with money. So ladies and gentlemen, it is still Phoenix Sports Management, it is still PSM, it is still Johnny Minis, it is still happening season 1 episode 8, and we are still here live on the city of Lagos in Ikeja. Right here, right now, the Phoenix Peaks is on. Go ahead and predict. I'll leave you in the hands of our two commentators. They have done wonderfully well today. They have taken us on a roller coaster ride. They have given us bird's eye view. They have given us analysis. They have taken us through the exciting moments. They have given us joy like we have never seen. They have made every moment worth the while. They have made every time we've spent here to be one we actually have looked up to. And right here, right now, they are still waiting to take us through this one. And once they are done, we will now say it is time for the semi-finals. I am talking about the phenomenal Mr. Gabriel and the one knighted by the Queen herself, the one I call Samani. They will take us through the commentaries. They will take us through the game. And then when we come back on the other side, we will now tell ourselves how we felt watching the game. You can take it away, commentators. Thank you so much.
Welcome back to live commentary from the season 1, episode 8 of the Johnny Minis. It's being your guy Gabriel here with my co-host Manny, bringing you the live action from the Phoenix Nest. There's a game between Afro and Chooks Jr. Take it away, Gavni.
My, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, we have just 3 rounds more to conclude this whole thing. Don't forget, this is not just for today's winner. This is for the last opportunity to make it into the Night of Champions, to win the all-important 1 million naira winner takes all. I mean, to say, in fact, just to be there is another, it's like it's a feather on each of the players' caps. Of course, to say I competed against some of the best, King Nonex, Mitch, Fola, Baji Jr., and all the other guys, beasts, people who have made it all the way down tonight. Mr. Olga also, and whoever it is that wins today's event. Afro versus Chooks Jr. is going to give us something to talk about, I promise you. I mean, these are 2 teams we haven't seen so far at all on the live stream. PSG versus Spain. Spain being the team that Chooks loves to use very, very well. I think our folks should watch out for that ball roll cross. It's something that Chooks Jr. had in his arsenal. Let me tell you a very funny thing about that ball roll cross. Chooks Jr. picked that one up for me after we had a game behind the scenes one time.
You've been teaching him a lot.
I would say I taught him, but I just reminded him of how effective he can be in FC25 titles. So I'm not really seeing much about Afo, but let's see if he has what it takes to step. Don't forget, this is where the big boys are now. There are no more noobs here. There are no more people who made it by chance. Every single person who made it here, they made it on the back of their blood, sweat, and tears.
Yes, talent has been on display right here at the Phoenix Nest. They are the Johnny Mini since episode 8. Money, I don't even know what to say. Goals have been a lot. These players who have been here right now, we also seen some players who have been defensive in their approach. Some just scoring just 17, but at this point, they just up to now, they just consider just 2. That's one thing we have to look at in this knockout rounds.
I mean, it means that they have been very, very strong at the back. They have been very, very tight in terms of the defending. But it means it also doesn't mean much, because once all it takes is, at this point, I always say this point is a very, very wicked part of the competition. Because if you lose the next game, you're gone. So it doesn't matter if you have considered only 2. You just make sure that you keep winning. If not, all of that record will be for waste if you don't make it into the final and go ahead to win the whole thing. But whoever it is that has considered the least, that tells you that he has been very, very tight and compact at the back, and especially doing well for them.
Yes, being tight at the back is very important, especially at this moment where we know that what is on the line is to qualify for the Night of Champions. Because speaking of the Night of Champions, the best of the best have qualified. We have 7 champions already, with 1 being left here at the episode 8.
I mean, I also don't forget, okay, we have this, let me go straight into the stats so far for Chooks Jr.'s journey in the PSM Johnny Mini Season 1. Chooks Jr. has had a 65.4 win percentage, 7.7 win draw percent, and only 26.9 losing rate. He's up against a first timer, of course, so we don't have much data on our full in terms of his journey. This is his first journey. We'll be seeing more on that. His best finish has been in the round of 16, but right now, he's had a better one. This is the round of quarter-final round. He has played 6 tournaments, considered 55 goals only, and he has scored 129. That is how much Chooks Jr. has done so far for himself in this tournament. Now it's up to Afo to create his own journey, and by the next time we'll be seeing Afo, we'll probably have so much more to talk about him in his own journey. That hopefully, if we can see more of Afo in the next tournament, it will either be as a PSM champion or as someone who really did well in this one.
Yes. Being the first time I come here, Afo is obviously going to be proud of himself no matter what happens from this stage, because if you come here and actually even get into this stage, it's a proud moment alone. So actually, because they've played, we've seen great players, we've seen Yemi XP knocked out, Flick knocked out right
Mike,
there.
oh my.
Give Chidi also knocked out. These are names you won't say that you expected them to be out at this, especially at this stage. You will expect those names to actually be at this point, but it just goes to show that
that's what happens when you're in a competition like this of the highest quality rather. You see, it's something that you can always get punished for. I see Yemi get beaten by the quality of opponents he lost against is something that was almost criminal. I mean, we did say this. Let's go back into what's happening on the pitch. We did say the fact that before you start any game, you have to ensure that all of your settings are on point. And this is something that could be penalized if the opponent insists on it. Of course, you could be penalized by that. And these players have to really learn that. But I guess that's one of the things about the first timers. They are really trying to get into the groove and understand the rules and the settings of everything that's happening here.
Yes, the first timers have been fantastic here at the tournaments. I didn't expect for us to have a lot of first timers, especially at this stage. We had new people actually getting to to the quarterfinal stage for the first time. Chuk Jr., even though he is one of the pros, him being one of those people that are getting to this stage, and hopefully he would like to take the next step to actually get to that semi-final to see who is going to meet next.
I did have a very, very short and concise conversation with Chuks, and I think it's very, very important for me to highlight that one in this, especially as now that he is on the mainstream. He did tell me that, you know what, ever since I've been coming here, I've been playing with so much pressure to do well and prove a point to myself. But today I just came in here and I told myself, I don't care if I lose. I'm just going to play my football. I'm just going to enjoy myself and play the best FC I think I can play. And see him now, without all the pressure he puts himself under, he's made it to the quarterfinals. And I think that's one thing some of these players have to really learn to do. Take off the pressure off yourself. Be able to play without forcing the ball, without doing too much. Just explain, do your best to win the game in front of you and leave the rest for chance and time.
Chance and time is obviously the word of today, because at every moment you have to make sure you take those chances, because every little mistake will be punished. Oh, great ball to the wing right here from Chuks Jr. Oh, great cross.
I love the fact that he went for that cross. I love the fact that he went for that cross. I told you, be very, very wary of this man with the crosses. He did a player lock and you expect for him to go down, but then this guy stepped it up the notch and took that one up. He might repeat the same thing again. Ah, he does that and he goes score. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Afo doesn't know what hits him right here. 2 quick fire goals.
My. Oh, look at that other one go. Will he do it again? He may, but this time he goes in with himself. My goodness.
Chuks Jr. is taking no chances right here. He wants to assert that dominance from the beginning. 2 goals up already, but he's obviously looking at I can actually score more, so that his opponent Afo doesn't actually get the chance.
We did see that in the game between Flick and Zadok, where Flick went 2 goals ahead. I mean, early stages of the game, he needs to score at least another 2 more if he wants to give himself any sort of breathing space in this one. I mean, what a way to get yourself into the best stages of the competition than this one.
It's the wings for Chuks Jr. At that moment, he couldn't get the final pass. But I think we are seeing a lot of wing play at the tournament today. A lot of people have not opted for the middle to actually build up from that point.
I think that has really been due to the fact that most of the players have gone for the 4-2-3-1 formation, which enables you to have a lot of players and bodies.
Block right there, trying to cut his shot money. That was a great block there from Chuks Jr. Trying not to allow Afo to get a goal back in the game. Oh, great game, great play right there.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Talk about the man who is locked in.
Gladiator taking his opponent to the sword right there. 3 goals to the goal right now. Chuks Jr. again. Done this before. Goal!
What's the reaction of Afo? You could tell that he knows now that he's absolutely being blown out of water. The quality is shining through. He knows now he's in deep waters, and Chuks Jr. is a shark who smells blood.
I think one thing Afo needs to understand, that he doesn't have to rush these chances, because one thing we've seen, he tries to rush the attack, and in the end, Chuks again tries to punish him. And right now, he has punished him 4 times.
Yes, Chuks have been punishing him on the transitions, because Afo has been losing the ball in the same exact place, which is just where he is currently. He has lost the ball again, and you see, you get punished under that transition, and that's the same thing that Chuks has done over and over and over again, and he slipped this one too. Can he go?
Chuks right here.
My goodness.
The goalkeeper could have easily caused a foul right there, and that could have easily been a red card.
Yes, it could have, but I mean, in this case where the goalkeeper was able to get it, making himself so big that he was able to stop that one from going in. I think that's the best thing for Afo in that moment, because there was nothing else he could have done than what the goalkeeper did for him. 4 goals to the goal for Chuks Jr. This might just be his day.
This might just be his game again. As we get this chance, Chuks Jr. Goal!
My goodness.
Great goal! 5 goals to the good.
I want to say something though. The low shot there by Chuks Jr. If you're looking at it from the outside, it looks so simple. But I'm telling you, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper and slotting.
Chuks Jr. make it 6. Yes, he can. It's great right here, the Phoenix Nest.
What are you doing?
Live commentary going berserk right now. A massacre right now that's going on right now, the Phoenix Nest.
Wow.
No reply from Afo.
I mean, Afo hasn't even seen the shot of the goalkeeper. He doesn't probably even know what the goalkeeper is currently putting on at this moment.
He would have been happy about for halftime. He would have been happy halftime has come at this moment, because he needs to regroup.
I mean, as it stands, it seems like we'll be seeing Chooks for the very first time in the semi-finals. And my goodness, my oh my.
Chooks at this moment, he can just keep playing. He could go for the goals, especially at this
Yes.
where they're the highest goal scorer.
I mean, he's in the running. If he scores another 10 goal margin in this one, he might just make it to the first position. And you know, I don't think Olami 10 is still in the competition. Is he still in the competition?
No, he's not in the competition anymore.
If there's any reason for Chooks to ensure he scores more goals, is to ensure he makes it to that point. So that no matter what happens today, he's going to be going home with something.
Will that be offside? Oh,
it's offside.
Offside it is. That could have easily been 7-0.
Easily, you got
the beginning of
absolutely.
the second half.
You really did call that one correctly. That one was just a very, very near upside for Chooks Jr. And our foe is now finally able to breathe easy. My goodness. Our foe, with the shock on his face after the first one went in, he tells you that this is probably more than what he's currently used to playing. However, he made it into this point. I think he did have a distant one, but this time around, the quality of Chooks Jr., the experience, the grit, the war veteran, the man who has the scars to show that he has been in this game for a very long time, he's turning up the beauty this time around, and he's 6 goals to good.
We've seen today that the veterans have actually struggled, but right now
Chooks Jr. is shining the light for them.
Shining the light for them. As we always say, as I told them when we went for the interview, all takers will take again. Chooks Jr. again. Can he get this one? Oh, 2 more skills. As we said, he might actually just be playing at this moment just for the fun of it.
He shouldn't play. He shouldn't play. He needs more goals, and he needs them now. I'm going to say something though. With this one, if Chooks can find a way to get himself to the Night of Champions, he will become an everlasting taker.
Oh, yes. Grace for money. Yes, at every moment you need to take. Because right now, you need to take the position that will book your slot at the Night of Champions. Can this be a consolation for our foe? But no.
Chooks Jr. says, no, I'm not letting you.
Right there.
That was the first attempt ever by our foe throughout this game. And he came in the 60-something minutes. That's to tell you how very, very crazy Chooks has played. But whatever the case is, Chooks cannot allow his hands to go cold. He needs to keep scoring the goals. They need to keep going in as it happens. But
our viewers at home will obviously be looking for those goals, because obviously goals is the goal of the game. Oh, great save again. Great save from Ryan right here to keep the clean sheet for Chooks Jr. And four doesn't understand what's going on right now.
I want to use the opportunity and probably see if I can go straight into the comment section of the live stream and let me see what they are saying. And then Solid Dollar said, observe.
We are definitely observing what's going on right now. A lot of goals are being scored by Chooks Jr., showing his opponents.
Bonner says, Chooks, you need more goals. And I agree totally. I agree, Chooks, you need goals as much as you can. And then the Solid Dollar also said, he reminds me of Fresh. Italian Mafia is asking what's round. This is the quarterfinals. After this, Chooks Jr. is going to be going straight into the round semi-finals. And I think that one is cast in stone already.
Chooks Jr. The name that is echoing right now in the arena at the Phoenix Nest. Our foe trying to get back a consolation goal in the game, but Chooks Jr. is standing firm. This game is not one someone that predicted to go exactly the way it went this time, but Chooks Jr. showing that I am not just a veteran for anything. I've had the battle scars, as you said, Manny. I've played against the best of the best, and I'm here to show you that, yes, I can also win. As Chooks Jr. is in beyond again! Oh, at that moment, he wasn't clinical enough. But still, he's already 6 goals up, so there's no way he'll be sad about that one.
I mean, there's no way back for at this moment. I think you can see it on his face. He knows he's right now, he's out of his depth. He is in shark-infested waters, and Chooks Jr. has smelled blood and has gone for the kill. He's currently a wounded lion. That is a foe, currently licking his wounds and trying to see if he can battle his way and make it out of sea into land, but it seems like there is nowhere to be found.
Right, can't forget a 1. 6-1 is the scoreline right now, even though it's too late.
A consolation goal for all of his struggles and all of his worries. At least he can take that one home.
Chooks Jr. He will be proud of himself at this moment. With the player lock again, can he get another one? In behind, oh, great save. Chooks Jr. looking relaxed right there as he has booked his place in the semi-final. With 3 minutes to go in the game. Offside. these are the things we need. We need to see. A lot of people need to be more ruthless, especially when the highest goal scorer thing is on the line, because there's cash money right here to be won. But we need to see a lot of goals. And Chuk Jr., hopefully, he'll be able to take those more goals going into the semi-final.
I mean, if he does miss out on this one, he will have himself to blame, of course, because yes, it's one thing to be in this point in time, but you don't know how many more goals you can get, in the other stages of the game. It's 91 minutes so far, so good, but I was expecting him to score at least 10 goals to see if he can get himself a solid name on that list. But whatever the case is, he has won this one. He's in the semi-finals. He'll probably be looking on to the other games that are happening currently. Second consolation goal.
Yeah, people will say it's something to take home.
Oh, of course. It's a consolation goal for our foe, but that scoreline doesn't tell the story of dominance, of absolute and utter demolition, of destruction by the man who has shown the light for the veterans, the man who has held the torch up for the old takers, and he has told them that old takers are still here to be an everlasting taker.
Yes. That was the main stage, the quarterfinal match between Afo and Chuk Jr. With Chuk Jr. coming out on top right here.
So many other people coming out of the arena talking about their experiences. There are so many things happening inside the arena that I'm telling you, you cannot wait to hear this one. Look at what it looks for Chuks right now in today's episode. This currently means that he has an 83% win rate, a 16% loss rate, scored 26 goals, and he has conceded 14 so far. And unfortunately, our foe will be the one going home with a 50% win rate, a 33% draw rate, and a 16% losing rate.
Our foe up to now, as you said, it just shows also how he has conceded 6 in this one. That's what's making his scoreline. Looking at he has 14 right now that he has conceded, but also that defensive side did not help him in that game against Chuk Jr. He's going to come back. Obviously, there's going to be season 2. Don't think this is the end of it. Season 2 of the Johnny Minis. More information will be going on. FC26 will be what's going to be happening at that time.
You can see the confusion on his face as he comes on to the main stage. He has been absolutely battered. He has absolutely been blown out of water. And the man who was irresponsible for this decimation, for this victimization, also stepping up beside MC Hammer, beside him. And we're going to be going straight into that one. Let us hear from the man who is the prey and the man who was the hunter. What happened in there and what changed the affairs?
So much money for doing that to us and taking us and killing us in this way. Now it has happened. There are so many first timers at this stage, but there's one old taker who is saying, hey, before Abraham was, I am. And that young man is telling us and making it count that it is not his first time here, but it is his first time going this far. And maybe, just maybe, he'll be able to go all the way this time around. The name is Chuks Jr., the song on the lips of everybody. He has taken us all by surprise, and he is doing what we expected him to do so many seasons ago that he has not been doing in previous episodes. As it is now, I will not start with Chuks Jr. I will start with Afo. Now, Afo, what went wrong? Because it was like you never came into the game. What happened?
My aggressiveness was too much, and my defense was really bad. I don't know. I didn't put them in position. So it was second half I kind of understood this game. But he's a really good player.
He's a really good player. You are giving it up to him. Just hold on a second. Now, Chuks Jr., what is that thing you have been doing today that you have not been doing from the previous editions? Because like I told you already, you've been here 6 times. Maybe this is the 7th time, I'm not sure. But now, you are beginning to get it right. You are part of the last 4, where 56 man started. What is the secret and what is turning it around today for you that you have not been doing in previous editions?
I would just say I'm playing with a free mind. I really don't mind what happened because I'm used to the environment already. So what more can happen? That's what's up.
You can see what he's saying. He has seen it all. He has been beaten. He has been decimated in times past. But I always say it. For you to be the best, you have to beat the best. He has taken on Afo and he has decimated the young man. Afo, please tell us from this time on, I believe we are going to see your face at season 2 next year.
I'm going to come, definitely.
We'll be looking forward to seeing you. In the meantime, we wish you well in all your endeavors between now and that time. Until we see you again, thank you so much. Chooks Jr., now you are telling us, all takers have what it takes, not only newcomers. The stage is set for everybody who thinks he is somebody at the Phoenix Nest. Now, Chooks Jr., what is that thing we should be expecting going forward? Are we expecting to see Chooks Jr. make up the list of champions that will come and contest at the Night of Champions? Or are you just doing this for the sake of doing it, and when the time comes, you fizzle out again?
Personally, for me, I don't have any pressure. I'm just taking it one step at a time. So we go into the next game. We see how it goes.
Going to the next game, see how it goes. That is his game plan. Chooks Jr. with a smile on his face. He has been here time and again. He actually was telling me today that he deserves an award for appearance. The award he deserves for appearance is what he's beginning to get. Young man, continue like this. You are going to be one of our champions. I wish you the very best subsequently and in the next games to come. Now, the result of the matches we just played. Let us see how it played out. Afo lost by 2-6 to Chooks Jr. Now, Elevation, decision Balok, 2-1. Kamzi, 3. Femzi, 5. I tell you, Zadok 1. Lucreswab, 0. That man, Femzi. He is somebody too I have been having my eyes on. I don't know how many times he has been here, but it shouldn't be less than 4. I call him Michi Bashwai. He has been here over and again, and he's one of the old takers that are going to let us know that yes, shoe get size. 4 men have gone on to the next stage. Chooks Jr., Elevation, Femzi, and Zadok. Now the next thing coming up right immediately, the fixtures for the semi-finals. Who is playing against who? I want your attention here, please, everybody. Chooks Jr., see your opponent. Chooks Jr., Chooks. Hello, Chooks, see your opponent. Ball rolling, see your opponent. It's coming up. Semi-final fixtures. AI to tell us who plays who, and the way we're waiting. 2 old takers going out the way. Femzi and Chooks Jr. We wait. Semi-finals here already. Hey! Zadok is up against Chooks Jr. on the main event. Chooks Jr. goes on the stage again. Zadok home, Chooks Jr. away. While Femzi takes on Elevation. Bashwai, the time to do what you know how to do is now. Let's see how everybody will do this. Interesting fixtures. Chooks Jr. up against Zadok. Call security. Call security.
Previously on the Journey Chronicles, we realized that no script is safe at the Phoenix Nest. We highlighted how the script of the runner-up becoming champion was decisively broken in episode 5. It left us with many questions, as episode 6 will be the first time we had 2 previous runner-ups in the tournament gunning for glory. Or so we thought. Very quickly on game day, we realized we were up for a totally new ride. Both previous runner-ups didn't make the 64 cutoff, and the intrigue of not knowing what to expect became overwhelming. Scratch that. We kinda expected something. You don't catch me. Farouk came in as player 64, and Kamak Baro Kamajali. We expected the fulfillment of the saying, the last shall be the first. Fresh out from dominating other local tournaments and being the first Nigerian to ever participate in the eSport World Cup, his calm demeanor was masking a vicious desire to take blood. But something else also caught our attention. We had a good number of guys traveling into the city to come and strut their stuff. Even myself, I shook. From different states outside Lagos, gamers came in to pretty much tell Lagos goons that they only think their farm is the biggest because they haven't seen other people's farms. Ticket price no be being so this was a statement beyond the prize money. Men were standing to be counted. Men came to show what counts. And so, the day began. First upset of the day, Duchkowa beat Farouk. Now so we start research because it was his first time in the nest. Who be this guy, man?
You also need to give it to some of the gamers around. We've been grinding, and yes, it shows that we could at least take a win or two from him.
But Farouk quickly cleared the air.
I already won my both matches. I already qualified, so I went into that match with no stress of having to win the game. So I was trying some new stuff, and yeah, I won't try them again.
He was just trying out stuff, and he showed us working. Knocked out the third runner-up in episode 5. Took the highest goal scorer award from Boyd after closing a 7-goal gap and cemented his place in the final. Of course, our eyes were already on Duchkowa, but he was decisively dispatched by the man in shades who met his nemesis in Farouk, who was just letting you all know that he wasn't here to play. The third shocker eventually also became a finalist. This guy had qualified from the group stage ranked second, but no one really expected much from him. Unfortunately for him, he was now matched against Boyd in the round of 16. And according to Phoenix Peaks, 96.6% of guys expected Boyd to win. But to know the year what, one thing remains true. Sure odds no dey Phoenix nest. Now so Bobo end Boyd journey. And in the YouTube comments, we started to hear best in Bini. Shoo. Now so now they do for ye. Man came all the way from Benin to put his flag on the moon. Man flogged everybody all the way to the final, where he was to meet a calm but vicious carnivore, the Farouk Manzo. One.
Okay, ladies, okay, gentlemen. At this juncture, we have 4 men left. Those 4 men have taken to the arena. They are going to do justice to their game. One person will come out tops of these 4 men. The other 4 men who lost, our 10,000 naira winners, each of them. So at all, Tifa don't show. But now the 4 men remaining, they are in the arena already. They are crossing their T's and dotting their I's, getting ready to take us on a roller coaster ride. The last game we saw was interesting. The one that is coming will be more interesting. It can never get less interesting the next match. It will only keep getting more interesting. Those 2 men on the main stage, Zadok at home, Chooks Jr. away. They are people who know their onions. One is a first timer, one is an old taker. The old taker taking on the new timer. What is it going to be like? Yes, one named Peter, one named Paul. One is going to actually be waiting to be crowned the champion for this night. Chooks Jr. has been coming close for like 6 editions. Zadok's first time out, and he's taking all of us on a roller coaster ride. Is it Zadok's time to take the bull by the horn and become our champion as a first timer, or will Chooks Jr. put his acts together and get it right, what he has not been able to get right all along since he has started joining us? So the link to go and Phoenix Peaks should be on now. Confirm if the link is on. Confirm. The link should be on. Once it is, I will announce it for Phoenix Peaks so that Zadok against Chooks Jr., home, away, or draw. It is going to be an interesting one, I can bet. I can put 2 countries on that. Very interesting. But believe me, who is going to win, I don't know. I am only out to see an interesting game, and that game will sweet. But then we are here together, waiting to see who in whose favor the game will go, in whose direction the pendulum will swing, and who will at the end of the day come out with their heads held high to say, I came, I saw, and I conquered. It is the Johnny Minis season 1, episode 8. And since it is episode 8, the episode where we crown the last champion to make up the night of champions. And this is how we do it from this Phoenix Nest. Ladies and gentlemen, I have information already, and we are still going to work on it if Phoenix Peaks is on. Phoenix Peaks is live now. I can tell you authoritatively. If you want to go and predict your game, go there now. Phoenix Peaks is on. Phoenix Peaks is live. Go there. Do your predictions. Home, away, or draw. Zadok taking up Chooks Jr. I have information telling me already that Phoenix Peaks is on. Go on Phoenix Peaks. Go and predict the outcome of that game. Go on Phoenix Peaks. Predict who you think will eventually be the winner for tonight. Go on Phoenix Peaks. Go and vote for the goal of the season, because at the night of champions, we are going to see the goal scorers come to do what they know how to do. All of them will come up together and we'll have only one goal of the season. So, having said this, I'll let you watch this game, enjoy it peacefully, and I'll leave you in the hands of Sir Mani and Mr. Gabriel, our two phenomenal commentators, to take us through this game and run us through it live.
So much, Mr. MC Hammer. Emotions burning over a little bit in the arena, but that's something to be expected when it comes to this type of event. Now we are going into clutch time. Semi-final match. Zadok home, Chooks away. Chooks without his preferred Spanish team. Zadok is going for the Madrid team that has given him all that victory, that has brought him all the way to the semi-finals. This is new versus old. This is Chooks versus Zadok. This is the man who loves the finesse versus the man who loves that counter press. Let's see who's going to be taking this one home, Chooks or Zadok. Gabriel, what are your thoughts?
At this moment right now, Chooks is one that you say has the most pressure on him because he has been here competing previously. But Zadok just coming here as a first timer also wants to prove that, yes, I am that one. I can take down the old taker, and I will be the new taker here at the Johnny Minis season 1, episode 8. We'll bring you live action for the game between Madrid and Spain right here. The Spanish team for Chooks and Madrid for Zadoks.
You can see both players now, they have taken a cue from the last game, and they're all making the changes, taking up their custom controllers, trying to ensure that everything is in pace. Chooks Jr., the man who has just finished, we just finished witnessing him on the live stream. We have another opportunity to witness him again. Is he going to take this time out? Is he going to go the same way he did by blowing out his opponents out of water in the first embers of the game? Whatever it is that happens, I think we're going to find that out soon enough.
At this point right now, it's been a great ride from the league phase down to the semi-final. Exciting games, goals. I can't even just imagine the amount of goals that has been scored today. While we're waiting for the players to set up their pass and formation, I just want to speak on the new timers here. Zadok is a prime example. He's setting that template that you can come here and actually compete and actually win. Just trust in your skill, trust in your grind. You get to this stage. You obviously, there might be bumps along the road, but still, just as I mentioned, even for bumps, there were bumps along the road for Chooks Jr. having competed in previous episodes. But right now, he wants to take that chance to be at the final. And hopefully, we'll see what's going to happen. Yeah, at the Phoenix Nest, bringing you the game between Zadok and Chooks Jr. Chooks Jr. kicks off from right to left.
I'm going to have to ask you now, Gabriel, who is your money on in this particular game? The one between Chooks Jr. and Zadok. Who's your money on based off what you've seen so far?
I'll be speaking from, as I say, maybe I'm also an old taker also. But I'll be picking Chooks Jr. You understand? These new cats, they can't just come and dominate right here. But we need to show that veteran spirit is here. I'll be picking Chooks Jr. in this one because he's almost someone I know where I played against him previously, and I know how he also plays. He's someone that takes his time. He doesn't rush. He doesn't rush his goal. The ball roll is something that is deadly for him.
Trivela! Can he get it in? Almost gets in, my goodness.
The Trivela you just mentioned is something I actually want to mention also, because one thing he does, he plays with two right-footed wingers to enable him to have that proper Trivela, because if you know you are playing with the left footer, it's more difficult from the right wing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you can see Chooks Jr., he's taking his time, just like Gabriel said earlier on. He knows how to open up defenses with swayed passes, moving the ball from left to right, waiting for the right time to make the right passes, the right runs, the right moves. And so far, so good. He's been in the dominant fashion. It's just 11 minutes, of course, but so far, so good. It seems like he's in cruise control and he knows what he's doing. Here's Chooks Jr. on that right. He has Grimado.
Great cross.
Morata!
Chooks Jr. one leg in the final, early in the game.
This man, I did tell you earlier on about the conversation. I told you that the man, he came today and told himself, I'm not going to put myself under any pressure. And I'm going to play, not caring if I lost. And that has probably been the change between this Chooks Jr. and the one we have seen from Johnny Minutes 1 down to Johnny Minutes 7. The man who is not scared to lose is not the man who has everything to win.
Zadok trying to bamboozle his way through the middle right here with Mbappe, but Chooks Jr. This is great press. Can Chooks Jr. keep the ball? Oh, good. There are certain players where you see them play, you say they are press resistant.
Yes, unlike people like Flick who couldn't hold it down when we needed them to hold it down in those press moments. And I think it shows you the difference, the quality, the experience that this man has. I told you, when you see generals like this who have faced many battles, who have been wounded many times, and who have finally found a way to always win, these are the men you don't want to ever step up with when it's crunch time.
Yes, Chooks Jr. is obviously a veteran in the game, but you also don't have to count up Zadok, because right now he can bring out a shock, and we don't know, the game could be 1-1.
Absolutely.
Chooks Jr. is trying to find the second goal right here where I'm trying to antagonize Zadok. Oh, patience is what is very important for Chooks, as he always does. But in this moment, he needs to get that second goal. There's no way you make mistakes at this crucial point of the competition and you are going to win. He has to make sure he takes that second goal to make sure that he doesn't, as you saw with Gift also, he didn't score that second goal.
And that seemed like it was the beginning of Gift's problem. I mean, of course, when you look at it in a game of FC like this, you always want to be the one who has the most goals than your opponent. And I think I see why. Beautiful cross there by Chooks Jr. And here, this time around, the defenders are way wary of those crossing positions there.
It's just very funny because there are times where you know what he wants to do, but you still can't stop it. That's just, Chooks Jr. in behind, no offside right there. That could have easily been a 1v1 for Chooks Jr.
The perfect run, wasn't it?
It could have been something that would have definitely punished his opponent there. But let's give kudos to Zadok. He's still in it. And they're talking about Zadok. Yes, he gets it in. Blind of nothing. This man gets something for himself. Beautiful, well taken, beautiful goal there. Didn't want to take too much chances. He didn't want to waste time. This is one thing I always love about FC. If you make up your mind, go for what you have in your mind. No matter what happens, you know you can always go again, but at least you did take up your mind. That one was a very beautifully taken shot there. And all of a sudden, Zadok is the one now who has got himself back in. Chooks Jr. says, no, I'm not going to take this one lying down. And it is.
At this point in the game, Zadok getting in behind it.
Zadok is a man now.
Chooks Jr. hurrying to regroup right now.
And better boys for the win. All of a sudden, the boys from Ebeda.
Vinicius Jr. again for Zadok. Great save right here.
This time around, he expected Chooks to definitely go with the goalkeeper Kosso. My goodness.
Great game so far. Entertaining
How
game so
quickly
far.
can times change? All you need in the game of FC is just one goal. But then there's so much to still play for, of course. Oh, this man can be. I thought that one was going to be an opportunity for Chooks to get himself a quick counter attack. Oh, here's Williams for.
He anticipated right here, but it didn't pay out for him. Chooks still on the wing.
He's going
right
to do
now.
that borrow cross. He does it. Morata gets it. Oh my goodness, he nearly scores that one.
Great save from Koto right there. The ball across right here being deadly. A lot of people right here in the arena are shocked by how Chooks is pulling off that constantly and obviously.
I think they have to give me credit for getting that one to Arsenal. Yes, I have to take credit because I remember the first time I played Chooks, he was absolutely stunned by those ball crosses, and now he has put that to his Arsenal, and he has sort of perfected it in the way that I didn't expect it to be so good. But Chooks is still right in this one.
2-1 is the game, just one goal. He just needs to make sure that he takes those chances.
The man who told himself not to be under pressure has to quickly find his way to maintain that promise himself. Because as soon as he starts putting himself under pressure, it will be the end of it all for him.
The high press actually helping Chooks Jr. right here, trying to recover the ball, but he lost it immediately again. He needs to make sure that he doesn't risk all those passes that will lead to dangerous counter-attacking, which we've seen for the 2 goals in which he has conceded.
So here's the problem about playing possession football in the sense of it. If you play possession football, there's something you're going to always do. If you play possession football, you have to ensure you never lose the ball in the opponent's third, because possession football ensures that a lot of your players are called into the action, and then you have to ensure that at all times you do not lose the ball in dangerous areas, because once you do, the counters can be very, very deadly. Yes, player locked pass. Now Williams is the one who is taking the ball. The pass is still on. Oh, beautiful use. Beautiful work there.
Patience from Chooks. Trying that extra pass. Camarata taking it. Goal! Chooks Jr.
Man like Chooks Jr. That is what he needs to do. Gets himself in those moods where he doesn't put himself under pressure. Once he gets that composure, Zadok might just be in trouble. I did tell you in the last game that his opponents are full, entered shark-infested waters and took this smell blood.
Bad pass left there for Chooks. Can he really concede this one, Mbappe?
This is the most beautiful use of Boro Scripton I've seen throughout this tournament. Boro Scripton got himself into good position, but unfortunately that time around it wasn't deadly enough for him to get.
Chooks trying to get the third ball right here.
No, absolutely. Yeah. That definitely wasn't the right option. Chooks has to come back to what he has been doing best, which is controlling the ball, waiting for the time and the space, and getting it out of. Oh, beautiful use there. Turn back. Now their body's in. Ball passing. That has been the hallmark of the second half for Chooks. That was something we didn't see.
Something we don't see from Chooks Jr. constantly.
Yes, we didn't see that in the first half at all.
20 minutes remaining. Bellingham.
My oh my.
Kylian Mbappe. And Bellingham.
There is Zadok. Chooks has to be very, very wary of those 2 passes. They are very dangerous. Zadok still has to work them. Oh,
Go! That's computer. Fucking AI. They don't want. Fucking AI.
My oh my.
Fucking AI.
Zadok the man. He has stepped up. That fake shot, very, very good shot. The fake shot there by Zadok, absolutely crazy. You can tell from the celebration what it meant to that man. Oh, he stepped up in a beautiful moment. And now the onus is on Chooks Jr. He has to come back to it.
I spoke to Zadok in the studio when we had the top 8 interviews, and he's a very spiritual man. He has God to his heart. The reason behind his name, he also said he's also from the Bible, and he's obviously praying right now that he can hold it down to actually put his place in the final and also win it in the end to put this place as a 9th champion. But don't count Chooks out. As we always say, we take hands, we take again.
Absolutely. Let's see if prayers is enough. The prayers that Zadok has put up, is there enough to take out Chooks in this one? But what a run Chooks has had so far. Nearly a flawless one, except that loss against Ifena. He has been very, very incredible. He hasn't really got more points today, and he had a very decent run. And this time around, he almost gets this.
They could have easily been a bounce back right there from the goalkeeper, but Raya was able to keep his cool. Chooks Jr. Oh, down to the wings again. What's going on? What can he pull up?
Just 10 more minutes on the clock. Sometimes it looks like it's enough time, but sometimes it is not enough time. Can he get this one in? He doesn't get it.
Once the footballing gods don't want you to score, there's really nothing you can do. Chooks Jr. won't understand what happened there that he didn't score that goal.
Listen, Gabriel, I say this again and again when it comes to competitions. Luck is a very, very huge component on every player's side. Sometimes you just need everything to go in your favor, and sometimes you need, sometimes you find out that everything is going against you. I think Chooks might be looking at it and saying, it looks like this is one of those days where everything is not falling in place for me in this particular match. But whatever the case is, Chooks needs to lock in. Just 8 more games, 8 more minutes in game, but it is a long, long time.
Yes, the game, the other semi-final is over. Well, we're giving you an update on that on who won, while we still wait for a winner here between Chooks and Zadok.
Trivela, great time effort. That one would have gone in had it not been for the defenders blocking it. In other words, we have found out that Wolivation has currently won FEMC in the second semi-final game, and whoever it is that wins this one will have to go and face the man Wolivation, the man who has not been on the mainstream so far so good, but he has been winning quietly. He has been getting all the results he needs in the quiet moments. Oh, here is Zadok. Beautiful tackling there.
I think one day we don't commend the law is Chooks defending, because he has been defending properly in the tournament so far.
Can he pass the ball?
At that moment, he mentioned the passing on the ball at that moment, but I don't think he should have actually passed the ball. He should have actually calmed down right now.
The switch of play, you know what it is.
Holding the ball, something we've seen. Can he keep it? We will see 2 first-timers in the final, and that is the case. Game, set, match. Sadok in the final against
That is absolutely insane. For the first time ever, we are going to be seeing 2 first-timers in the final. And my, oh my, what a way to end the journey, but to give us something that you couldn't even write if you were given the script to write this one.
It's been crazy. It's been crazy up to now. Chooks Jr. obviously still has the top base match to play, but he would have been sad that he was not able to make the Night of Champions. It was a good game.
What a run.
Putting up a very, very tough fight. Coming back, even though Chooks took the lead at the beginning of the game, but the game 3-2. But it's been an exciting one right here at the Journey Ministry 1 episode 8.
Absolutely. And we can also see the players showing some sportsmanships. They did very, very well. And see them going up stage. They're going off stage already. So have a conversation with MC Hammer, because this one was one that we really, really loved seeing. Both players doing very well and taking it to the wire. They went down to the very end. Mr. MC Hammer, over to you and give us the thoughts from the players.
Yes, MC Hammer, take over.
Thank you so much, the two phenomenal men, taking us through commentaries and the game itself. I told you already that never get less interesting than it was the last one. Chooks Jr. game. This
Your quest has not ended. You have only one more match to go. I knew you guys would put us on the edge of our seats, and you successfully did. How did it play out? How are you feeling?
I mean, I feel overwhelmed, but it was a good game. He's a very good player. I give that to him. So, GG's to him.
Said kudos to you. You are a good player, and he's giving you the respect you deserve. Zadok, you are a first-timer at the Phoenix Nest. You are not looking like it, seriously, because like 3 times or 4 times now you have been on this stage, and you have been winning and grinding results. The way it is looking, the pendulum is swinging in one direction. You may be our next champion. If that happens, what should we expect? What kind of a winner or champion are you going to be?
Wow, that was a tough one, though. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And most of all, thank God. Thank God for bringing me this far. I don't think you do anything by your mind. God has just been faithful. And I feel like I'm here by the wisdom of God, favor of God, and grace of God. First off, I want to say the kind of champion I will be is the kind of champion that
makes everybody understand that the kind of champion I'll be, it's a champion that makes everybody understand that, there's a whole lot to talent than hard work. When something is inbuilt, you still need to, develop it. You still need to fight. And I just want to be an evidence that anybody can be anything. You can be a champion no matter where you're from, no matter how far you live. They don't necessarily respect us in Calabar. So I told my folks, I'm like, see, we can do this thing, whether in the north or in the east. And that's the kind of champion I want to be. Anybody can become a champion. And that's why I rep. So, yeah.
A champion we are hoping you will be, and a champion who will bring solace to as many faces as we can see. Now you have come this far. 56 men started. You are one of the top 4. How does it make you feel?
I mean, I'm excited. I'm just happy to be here, basically. You get, it's always a beautiful experience coming to compete. So I love competing, so that's why I'm here.
Since the day you've been competing, this is the farthest you have come. The very next time we see you, are we hoping to crown you champion?
Going into the new game, I'm very excited about it, and I think you are going to see a better me in the new game.
One to look out for, ladies and gentlemen, is Chooks Jr. Thank you so much for your time. The third place match will come up, and Chooks Jr. will have the opportunity of participating in that. The farthest he has come at the 6th or 7th time of asking. Now, Zadok, you have told us all you want to tell us. As a first timer, you have taken us to the sweepers and the cleaners. We weren't expecting it. Now you have come this far. And like I have asked you already today, I'll ask you again. How far are you going at the end of today?
Wow, how far? You already called me champion anyway, so I guess that's... Maybe you were not really sure when you said it, but that's how far I'll go.
Okay, he wants to be the champion of this night and the last one to make up the night of champions. Zadok, we wish you good luck in your quest to become a champion. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still here. We are going nowhere until that champion is crowned. 4 men in the semi-finals, 2 old takers, 2 newcomers. The newcomers took the old takers to the cleaners, and now it is a final of 2 new people, new faces in the final. This is what the result looks like. Femzi scored 1 goal, Elevation scored 2 to defeat him 2 goals to 1. And that one we saw that took us to the cleaners. Zadok defeating Chooks Jr. by 3 goals to 2. So the semi-finals has come and gone. The third place match is now coming up. That third place match is between the 2 takers, Chooks Jr. and Femzi. So who is playing against who? That's what we want to know. Who is the man that will just go home with 10,000 naira? And who is the man that will be? We are not going here. It's the third place match. The third place match, please. Unless, of course, we are scrapping that. The third place match. The third place match. Okay, we say we want to see the final first. Elevation, you are home. Zadok away. 2 new people, 2 new faces. We wish them the best of luck, and may the best man win. So Elevation is going into the arena, and you can see the momentum, how prepared it is. It is hot, and it keeps getting hotter. I can see the relaxed mood that Mane is in. Very relaxed, waiting for the game to start so he can take us on. The 2 men have gone to take on the arena. They are going to be playing. We want to see who the winner will be. The last man standing, the champion, that will make up the night of champions and will make us say that night is really worth every single bit. I don't know if Phoenix Peaks on this one is on already. Please confirm the status of Phoenix Peaks. Is he on already? Is he live? We are going to the finals straight up. It's after the finals. We will now see the third place match. We need to crown the champion first. That's why we came. Let the champion be crowned first. We will all now relax and use the third place match to cure the moment and the atmosphere. So having said that, the two of them are in the arena, getting ready, doing their what they know how to do. We have not seen elevation on this. We have not seen elevation on this platform already. We have seen Zadok like 3-4 times. The third place playoffs, Femzi and Chooks Jr. The time to go in is now. Femzi, the highest goal scorer. Yes, you are still the highest goal scorer. Femzi, the highest goal scorer, and Chooks Jr., the old taker. The two of them are looking like each other at this point, and they are going to be taking on each other. So at this point, we will look and see what becomes of the two of them. Right now, the third place match is going on. Right now, the final match is going on. The final match on the main stage. The third place match on console 1. The men are ready. Elevation is with Real Madrid. Zadok is with Spain. The two of them are ready. They are going to do what they want to do. We will watch and see who the winner will be. But I don't know. Novice, who do you think will win this one? 50-50, no cheating. Based on their performance so far, 50-50. Okay. Afo, who do you think will take this one? Zadok. Zadok has 1 vote there. Yeah. So Phoenix Peaks is live on this game. Let us go and see. To that end, Zadok has a vote there. Somebody says Zadok will win. Tommy, who do you think will win? Another Zadok fan there. Diamante, who do you think will win? Elevation, okay, he has 1, 2-1 now. Bros, who do you think will win? Elevation, 2-2. God bless you. Boss, standing, who do you think will win? Zadok Ini, Oshuobaje. This boy. Zadok Inoni, OD 4-2. OD 4-2. Last man standing, who do you think will win? Zadok, OD 5-2. Ojugo, with the glasses. Boss. Oga, putting on the shade. Who do you think will win? Okay. Zadok has enough people here. If Zadok go contest now, say he won't become councillor for his village, these men will vote for him and ensure he wins. Even if it is against I don't know, I'm not saying anything. But Zadok has a fan base here. And those men are voicing out their support for Zadok. Zadok. So Zadok, go and know if you spoil tickets now, they're not going to let you come out for here. You know go out. So no go tier ticket to Zadok. Their money is on you. Playing at home, playing away against Elevation. This one is going to be interesting. Zadok has been here like 3-4 times. I have not seen Elevation today to ask him a simple question, a single question. That can play against Zadok. That can play in his favor. The last game is what we are watching now. And this is where we will draw the curtain when it ends. The night of champions will become a reality. Whether the devil likes it or yes. On the night of champion, 1 overall champion will be crowned. But before the night of champions, there are 7 champions waiting. Who is going to be the number 8 to make night of champions a memorable night? Is it Elevation? Is it Zadok? We are waiting to see. I cannot tell. These gentlemen are here on this side of the studio and they are all waiting with excitement. They want to see if it is their man that will take the day. 2 people said Elevation, 6 people said Zadok. It is going to be a game memorable for us to remember. I will not continue on this lane. Phoenix Peaks is on. Go and predict your scores. Go and predict the outcome. I will leave you in the hands of our amiable commentators. Okay, they are getting ready. They are still taking a breather. They are still, trying to relax. I'll let them do that. And while they do that, I'll remind you that the Night of Champions is just 2 weeks away. Am I right? Just 2 weeks away. And on those 2 weeks, in 2 weeks' time, we will gather here at the city of Lagos, Nigeria. The place we are going to be gathering is called the Nest of Champions. Sorry, the Phoenix Nest is what I wanted to say. At the Phoenix Nest, champions are made. On that night, 8 champions will gather. 8 8 champions will come together and they will let us know who the overall champion will be. It is on that note, I will hand you over to the phenomenal Mr. Gabriel to take us through the commentaries for this one, and his counterpart, Mr. Samani. Let them lead us on and take us through the game while we enjoy it in the ambience of this studio. Take it away, Mr. Gabriel.
Welcome to the final of the Johnny Mini Season 1, Episode 8, as we bring you Olivantin against Zadok. 2 first-timers, at the Johnny Minis, showing their skill and knocking out Chooks Jr. as the only OT that was left. At this moment, we will bring you live commentary as we look at the skill and how these players try to book their slot at the Night of Champions. Olivantin using Real Madrid, while Zadok using Real Madrid also. It's been great here in the studio, and my man Manny also here with me, giving us the lowdown from the banter to the live analysis.
Yes.
Manny, how's it been for you?
It's been an experience, man. This has probably been my best of the best for me. And you know what? What a way to end the journey. What a way to end the journey than this way. Zadok is going up against Wale Vation. For me, I think it's going to be more of Wale Vation. I have my money on him because I'm looking at the man. We haven't seen much of him. We have seen a lot of Zadok. And he might be a dark horse in this one. This might be the moment where we get to crown a new champion. Whatever the case is, whoever it is that's winning this one is going to be a new timer. And we'll finally find his way down to the last event on the 12th of October. Yes, it's going to be happening right here in the Phoenix Nest. The Phoenix Nest, we're going to be having a Night of Champions. We're going to be having the Night of Champions on the 12th of October. We're waiting. The players are ready. We in the arena are ready. Everybody's talking, but I can tell you the spirits are very much high. The game between Femzi and Chooks is currently happening in the background. That one is for the third place match. Chooks Jr. unfortunately losing just to Zadok, while also Femzi, in a very tight affair, also lost to Wale Vation in a very, very tight affair. So 2-1-3-2 losses for both players who are currently in the third place.
At this point of the tournament, right now, it's a really, really tight game. Little margins, little passes, little that shot that you want to take at that moment, that thinking that you have, that should I do this at the moment, which could be what will lead you to glory, or be what will be for your downfall.
I absolutely agree with you. It's a game of fine margins at this point. I wonder what we're waiting for. I think that's for the control room to get ready and get set. Now we're going back into the settings. The players trying to ensure, at this point in time, you cannot afford any mistake at all. So these players are now in the settings, trying to ensure that they have everything they need on lock and key. The players are going to ensure that all of the settings are absolutely and tightly correct. So that once we kickstart this off, we'll go straight into action and we have no breaks.
Yes, no breaks, because this game hopefully is going to be a mouth-watering one, Manny. I'm really excited for this one because I don't know who I'll say is clear favorite, but obviously they will be showing us with their talents.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both players at this point in time deserve it because both players have found a way to get into this point. I mean, nobody gave them the chance and the time of day at the beginning of this tournament. Nobody would have foretold this. If I'd given you the script to write, you probably would have written it any better. Here's motivation. He has the first shot, blocked very much by Zadok. He's a guy that I don't think people understand really how good he is. He's one who is very, very defensively dogged, and I've heard some good news and reports about him from those who have played him, of course, especially.
As it is right now, we could say that Zadok, compared to the game against Chooks Jr., he considered the first goal. I don't think that's one thing you will be looking to actually affect him today, because that first goal in the final, especially in the final like this, could be what will take you out. The player lock right there. Block shot right there again.
That was a green time effort with that tiniest of spaces. That's to tell you something about this Wale Vation. The guy is precise to the T. and this one is an offside position, and he has to restart this time around. Wole Vision. Both players are locked in currently. You can see Wole Vision with his music in his ears. Nobody wants to hear any of the background noise. They're only focused on what they want to do in the next couple minutes.
Yes, there's a focus is the main thing right now, because there's a chance to be at the Night of Champions, to be among other 7 champions. Those champions, they are not just small players.
I mean,
they were able to play competitively, play against, even meeting some of the people in which they eventually have to play at the Night of Champions. That's just to show the skill level is high in the country.
I mean, and I think that's why it's a winner-takes-all type of event, where whoever wins that Night of Champions is going to be going home with the sum of 1 million naira. I already said it. I deserve a cut in that one, because my analysis throughout the journeys have probably given some of these players tips. I mean, maybe not some of the players like Mitch and Fola, those ones, but I'm saying the other players probably giving them some tips and some, absolute good ball there by Wole Vision. He has space.
Great save again from Courtois.
Did you see that keeper movement?
At that moment,
that was so fast.
Very, very vital.
My, oh my. The final has just begun, and everything we have been doing throughout the 19 minutes have just been both players testing each other out. There have been preambles, but this is where it really, really kicks off.
In this game, you always have to also make sure that your players don't actually sabotage you. Because,
wow!
That could have been the ball could have easily gone through the middle right there, and that would have the player lock could have been effective properly for Adeyemi to go through the middle. But as it is right now, the game is still 0-0. Locked in right here in the final of the Johnny Winnie Season 1 Episode 8.
Here's the craziest thing I love about finals like this. Always you find out that all of the players are on edge. It happens even in real football or in sports. Both players are on edge. Nobody wants to make the first mistake, because you know it could always go down to it. I mean, I've seen finals where people start managing the game from the first half. That can happen, because once you're in the final, you have everything to lose, especially when you're the one who scored first. Can we see a ball roll cross? We don't see that. Here is Adeyemi for Wole Vision. Adeyemi seems to be the man trusted with carrying the attack. The Chivella is really, thing.
The one thing I think we have noticed throughout the whole game is how Zadok has been defending. There's no space. Even after he has gotten to his box, the box is usually packed. There's usually five or 4 men actually packed there, with the 2 GMs actually sitting down to obviously protect the defense for Zadok. I mean, he tries to get through the wings right here to get the first chance to actually get that goal. Zadok, great movements, taking his time.
This might be a chance for Zadok. He has been quiet throughout the beginning of these 8 stages, but all of a sudden he has something to say, and this time around he didn't have much. He was cut short, that attack, of course, but that doesn't mean that it's over. One time pass, can we see that? We don't see the first time pass. I was expecting the first time through ball there. That would have absolutely been deadly.
No, at this moment, we might be talking from right here, but at the moment, these players are actually under so much pressure. Oh! How's that on free kick? Okay,
the referee calls it
at that moment, because that would have been a controversial one here if that free kick had been blown.
I mean, but if it wasn't blown, would you go and argue with the VAR inside the game? I doubt that, but whatever the case is, this time around, locked. Player look, this is not offside. Oh my goodness.
Can this be the first goal, Mbappe? Great interception right there. Wow. Not giving any chance right here.
The drag back pass there by Zadok was timed to perfection. But the interception also was right on the money. And this time around, Wole Vision has an opportunity now to take the story to the next level. What we have seen so far throughout this journey is that every single time someone has been on the back burner for the first half and they're able to find their way to go into the second half, they always seem to score. That might seem to suggest that it might be Zadok who will be getting all of the conversations in the second half.
Hopefully your predictions are also right there, Manny, as you also predicted that. And the finish speaks, but right here, there are 2 men here trying to claim that chance to be a champion. Yeah, there's a prize pool. You obviously win some money, but obviously everyone wants to be at that Night of Champions. Nobody wants to say, I was the runner-up at episode 8. Our first half ends right here. 0-0. Yeah, from the Phoenix Nest. The Johnny Winnie Season 1 episode 8. As we go into the second half, we'll bring you the live action between Wole Vision and Zadok.
One thing I would say about Zadok is his ability to maintain a pressure, like soak up that pressure. But also the person he's playing up against, Elevation, has a
great slide tackle right there. Just defending at his finest.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with you totally in that one. That was proper defending. But here with the player lock, Elevation has found his way out of the box. Both players, their defenses are right on the money right now. Oh, here's that true pass that always causes trouble. Zadok now is the one. Vinicius Jr. He's one has the ball cut back. This time around, it is not very effective.
Personally, I felt that Wale actually expected that cut back. He could have easily just be a certain player. They just go through.
For the first,
you surprise your opponent at that time. Yes.
I mean, but that's
be the first goal. Oh,
that's one of the disadvantages sometimes of being on the mainstream so many times. People get to see you and figure a little bit about your style of play and what you like to do a little bit more.
You are very, very right there, Manny. As teams we've not seen Ole on the main stage, but right now he's here on the grand final. What a time to make your debut on the main stage. As we are here at the final of the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8.
Let's talk about the press from Elevation. The press is absolutely criminal. It is right on the money. It's ensuring that every single chance by Zadok is being snuffed out in the right positions. My oh my.
I think that's what also led to Zadok also making those wing plays. He's not trying to keep the ball for too long, trying to move fast, trying to get on those counter attacks, and hopefully he brings him his first goal as he tries to create a chance from the wings here again. Mbappe.
This is always a dangerous area to be in as a defender. You know that your opponent has opportunity and you get this one in.
Silence! What a celebration is getting right here.
I love this energy. I love this energy. Zadok asked all his haters and all who didn't believe in him to take a moment and shush. Wow, oh wow. Absolutely insane.
This is a really, really great story. One new here right here. The deadlock is broken in the 63rd minute of the game.
63 minutes in, and Zadok has that all-important lead in this one. I mean, the time is already too short for Mima, like Elevation.
Would you say right now the panic buttons are being pressed?
Not really the panic buttons, but I always say this: goals change the game.
Oh, Eliasico right here, but that goal will come out right here.
Goals change games. Goals change games. Goals give you momentum. And right now, there is nobody with a better momentum right now than Zadok. What he does with the momentum is going to be very, very key in the next couple of games. He has to ensure he doesn't give the ball to Elevation in dangerous areas, and he can get himself another goal. That will be perfect.
Great interception, right? We've been speaking about the press. The defending from Elevation right here in this final actually been great. He hasn't been able to get that goal, but that defense has actually helped him to keep this game, because you could say he was on top even without having scoring a goal so far. But right now he's looking to get back into the game. The player lock right here to move into space.
I mean, but also at this point, if my prediction goes ahead to stand, you guys should start calling me at that moment. Oh, Trivella.
That moment.
My oh my, that one would have been right on the money. You guys should start calling me Octopus Money, because I did tell you from the beginning that every single time I've seen a player on the back burner and go into break time without conceding, they usually come out of the breaks being the one who get the lead. But let's see if Zadok can maintain this lead. It is very important. He will now be winning. He has the chance right now to win 200,000 and also to go to Night of Champions for 1 million naira.
Great things that are going to happen on the Night of Champions, in which you spoke about. It's going to be an exciting night. People are going to be invited right here. They are going to call, as I mentioned before, with their coaches. Just to also give you more information of what you asked about before. There's going to be 2 groups. 4 players, there are going to be 8 players. Players are going to be divided into 4 groups. The top 2 players, being which will be debuting our rankings also at the Night of Champions. And Zadok also wants to get this chance. Oh, at this moment,
rushes it. He rushed it. Unfortunately, he should have taken his time. He should have had beat his time. But I mean, that's one beautiful thing about Elevation. The ability to take that risk to bring the goalkeeper out. It did pay off in that moment. And now he has an opportunity of his own. But the goalkeeper collects that one with happiness and joy.
Well, Elevation is going to be really, really happy if he can get the goal right now, because this is a crucial time in the game. But Zadok is using his keeper to actually keep it out. He also maybe has to get that second goal because a 1-goal scoreline is not what he wants to hold at this moment.
I think he's going for ball management here. I don't know if this is too quick, but with 8 minutes in game plus whatever we get in extra time, this might just be it. Oh my goodness. Here's motivation. This is crunch time. Whatever he is doing, he has to figure it out quickly. Clock is ticking. He has passes and passes and passes.
The wings again.
The wings we always talk about. What can he do? This might be the one that will change it all. The task is here. The arena is quiet. We are waiting. The goal is waiting.
Oh, those passes at that moment. A tactical foul.
Wow. Wow. And for the first time ever, we are seeing Elevation show a display of emotions. While we can see Zadok talking to himself, trying to hype himself up. Also in the studio, the fans of Zadok, Better Boys, are on the rise. They're happy. They're shining.
Boys are definitely happy right now as one of their own is currently leading in the final of the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. He would obviously be able to invite one of them to actually come and watch and cheer him on.
Oh, wow. As a coach?
As a coach. He could be as a coach or just as a supporter. You know he's not everywhere that needs a coach. But in this case, obviously you want your friends and family to be there with you, to give you that confidence.
Please do not flick. Please do not flick it. I think it's fair to say to Zadok right now, please do not flick it. Do not lose this in crunch time. Oh, beautiful way to play out that press.
Seconds.
The champion. It might just be it. All he needs to do is clear this one. He doesn't even need to score. And so he scores it and it is over.
Game management at its finest. Coming up right now.
This ball is huge.
Champion of the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. To the 4th minute.
And we have our new champion, Zadok.
Okay, first time a year at the Johnny Minis. Coming up close.
Look at what he missing.
Money. It's been a great run right here. It's been great commenting on this game. In the end, Zadok, the man who had faith, came here to show that he can compete among the best.
My goodness. What a man this is. What a player. What a boy. This guy came all the way from Ebeda with so much fans and pop, but he did his work without talking too much. But kudos to Elevation for making this all the way to this point. Yes, he's going home with second, but that means he's going home with how much again?
100,000 naira.
Yes, sir. So he doesn't go home empty-handed. 100,000 for Elevation, while Zadok is going home with 200,000 right now and a chance to go all the way to the Night of Champions. Let's see if Zadok is going to be making it in the list of the top scorers.
Yes, we'll be showing you an update on the goal scorers list very soon. I'll also bring you the results that happened in the top place match. Bringing you live action here. It's been great. Energy, my voice is gone, man. It's been electric. A tight game in the final, but still.
Make way for the champion. Make way for Zadok, the man from Ebeda, the boy who had a dream, the one who makes it happen. And as it is.
Follows as he says. As you can see, his family and his friends are right here to celebrate with him. It's been a great match for him. First timer, a great run again. The man.
What a man.
He is one of the best.
What a game. You can see on the screen all the people who are happy for him. This man, he has done so well for himself. He has represented his city, and he is the one who is going to be going as our last champion for season 1.
Exactly. The Johnny Mini Season 1 comes to an end.
Emotional outburst from that man, but I understand where he's coming from. After digging in so many times,
a lot of emotions come up at this moment because you are actually shocked that you want to win, but you are shocked at that moment that yes, I'm finally able to do it. And as it is right now, we have our champion for episode 8, and that is Zadok. We'll be coming up with an interview with MC Hammer and Zadok, and also whenever until we give us their thoughts on what they experience on the main stage at the Live of Champions. At the Johnny Mini Season 1 Episode 8. Zadok booking his place at the Night of Champions.
That is the face of the champion.
That is the face of the man who defied all odds, who stepped against gravity and was able to stand true. The man himself, the myth, the legend, Zadok the man. Over to MC Hammer so he can take us through Zadok's thoughts at the moment.
For the money, 2 for the show, 3, we get ready. And this is how we do what we do. It was coming all the way, a long time coming, I saw it. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Now that star is blossoming, and he has taken his place in the midst of champions. And when you call champions of the season 1 Johnny Minutes, Zadok's name sounds or rings a bell, and you will know that he has what it takes to be a champion. 7 men were waiting, 1 man remaining. Who was that man? 56 man started the journey. Only 1 man is standing right now with his head high. He is standing tall. He has come here today. He has seen everything he needs to see. I can tell you from the depths of my heart, 1 man has conquered, and that 1 man is Zadok. Zadok, Zadok, shedding tears of joy, emotions taking over. He's happy to be a champion, and this is what we do at Johnny Minutes. Tears of joy rolling down from the face of champion number 8, Zadok. Zadok, I know how you feel already. I know what's going on through your mind already. Coming into the Phoenix Nest for the first time, did you ever think you will be standing now, champion of episode 8?
Bro. Thank you very much.
Emotions taking the better of Zadok here. Emotions taking the better of our champion for tonight. He is having those emotions running like water. Pull yourself together, pull yourself together. The man we all waited to see, the champion we waited to crown. The reason I woke up at 4 a.m. today is actually going to make every single time I have spent worth the while. Zadok, your fans are proud of you. I am proud of you as well. You came as a first-timer. You met people who have been coming all along. You did not let that deter you. One after the other they came, and as they were coming, they were falling, and you were rising. You rose all the way to the top of the mountain. You have taken your place in the midst of champions. A champion you are. A champion you are going to be. At the night of champions, you are going to be one of those men we are coming to see. How does that make you feel?
Almost. Yeah, I'm really, really excited. Omo, you don't do. I want to say a very big thank you to my guys. I feel like, I don't know if I would have won without these guys.
Oh, okay.
I was hearing. Thank you so much. I really want to say I respect them. They are so amazing. I feel like they are the whole support. Even while I was there, I was hearing their voices, and they really put in so much adrenaline into my body, you know. And I can't lie, he won me the first game, the Wale Nation guy, and I think he's super amazing. I couldn't find my feet in the first 30 minutes of the game, and that's so rare. That's so rare. In 10 minutes, I should be winning. Okay. But this guy really put in a whole lot of fight, and I'm really excited to say a very big thank you to God for helping me, for showing me favor and grace. I don't think I did it by my own self. Thank you so much for this opportunity to be here. I'm really grateful.
Now that we have our last champion, the last man standing, he said Walevation took him all the way. Walevation took him all the way through the journey, but he doggedly followed that path. He followed the traces, and he has come out now champion. Now, at the night of champions in 2 weeks' time, you will be meeting men who came here more than one time to come and win. It got to a particular moment when anybody who comes second at the previous edition will come to the next edition and come and win. That means they've been coming. Fola is one of them. Mitch is one of them. Beast is one of them. King Nonex is one of them. The last time we came here, we crowned Mr. Oga. Now, Zadok has taken his place in the midst of champions. playing these men of timber and caliber in one place under one arena at one place for a particular prize, how does it make you feel?
Well, yeah, I feel really, really important now. I feel really blessed to be amongst them. Yeah, you've seen champions; those are really champions. Yeah, and I'm excited. I get a chance to face them. You know, it's been my desire all the years. So, yeah, I'm here now, and you know, I have to do what they're doing. There was a day there was no Farouk, right? So, today now there's Farouk, and today there's Zadok. So, yeah, so I get a chance to face them and all of them. So, I'm just excited. Thank you so much.
To be the best, you have to beat the best. And now Zadok has beaten the best we have to offer here. And he is now the best, taking his place in the midst of champions for the night of champions. Now, one last word, Zadok, before we call it a wrap and present you your prize money and the checks. Now, on the 12th of October, all road will lead to this place. 8 men. The eventual winner will have the bragging rights to say, I'm number 1 in Nigeria. 1 million naira prize money going to winner takes all situation. No sharing any pool prize. Zadok, are you the man to claim that crown on the night of champions?
Yeah, just like today, I'll just say it's a thing that has to do with, you know, never giving up, right? Consistency, like I said in the beginning. And that's the same thing everybody's putting into their work, consistency. There was a time all of us, we know Sabi play game, right? Yeah. So I think they got there by putting in the effort, playing daily, yeah, being online daily, just grinding and grinding. And that's what I have to do to be there. So I have 12 days, 15 days to do that, and that's what I'm going to do to challenge them.
Okay, you are going to be challenging for the ultimate prize when that night comes. But ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure as the host of this particular edition, this particular episode, to present to you and give you the champion for tonight, season 1, episode 8. Ladies and gentlemen, the man we came to crown today to make up the night of champions list and complete it, to give us a night memorable, we'll be looking up to. I give you ladies, I give you gentlemen, none other than the one and only Zadok, who actually has been so meticulous in doing what he has been doing. So now that we have a champion and the night of champions is set, I cannot wait for those 2 weeks to come and go and see how far he can go in the midst of other champions. Now that we have crowned a champion, we'll be presenting you with your checks, we'll be presenting you with your prize money. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, let me let you know already, before we leave here, Phoenix Peaks results will be aired. We will see who did what. The highest goal scorers list, we will see who scored the most goals. Today, before we leave, we will reward the highest goal scorer. We will reward the second runner-up in the person of Chooks Jr. We will reward the man who came second in the person of Elevation. He came too as a first-timer, and he went all the way. Slowly but surely, grinding results. 1-0 here, 2-0 there, 2-1 there, 3-0 there. And then he is up there as a runner-up. And now the champion too will be crowned, Zadok the man. And so Zadok, I'm not asking you any questions again. I am only saying, I look forward personally to seeing you on the night of champions, competing with the champions, competing with the best, being where you're supposed to be. And when that night comes, I hope you get to take your place and compete for the ultimate prize. Thank you so much for coming. Zadok, it's been wonderful having you. Now you can take your seats while we set the stage and put everything in place to make sure we reward everybody. Chooks Jr., please draw a little closer. Now we have our highest goal scorer already. Bashwai, come. Come and stand next to me. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you it's night of champions already. I'm in the midst of 2 people. The 2 old men, old takers, who were here and the first timers swept aside. Chooks Jr., the farthest you came before tonight was the round of 16. Tonight, out of 56 men, you have claimed the 3rd position. How does that make you feel?
Excited as usual. No matter the condition, we thank God for that. I will keep coming to compete.
At least at previous editions you came, the way you came was the way you went. But today now the tide has changed. You are going home with some prize money. How does that make you feel?
To be honest, for me it's not the prize. For me it's the fact that I've not been able to show how good I am. Up to today. So I feel like personally the fixtures have not been fair to me for a while. But today I was able to show that regardless of the player, I can step up to the event.
And now you stepped up to the event, and what do we have? You stepped up to the event, and you are the third man, the second runner-up of this particular edition. I don't know how that makes you feel. I know you're excited. I can see smiles on your face. Hold on a minute. I'll be with you in a second. Standing next to me now is the man I call Michi Bashuai. That's the name I call him from the day one I saw him at the episode 5. And now this man has come here today to rain goals on people. He has scored 41 goals, and he is the highest goal scorer of this particular edition. And he ended in the 4th position as well. So he's going home with 10,000 naira prize money, being the 4th, the 3rd runner-up, and then he's going home with 20,000 naira as well, being the highest goal scorer. Now that you've been coming all along, but today you get an opportunity to stand on the podium and go home with prize money. How does it make you feel?
You know, it was coming, to be honest, because I put in the grind into this game, but like each time I come, it's one excuse or another that you get. But today I showed my class, and I'm coming out with 30,000 naira. It's not easy.
You are not going home empty-handed. 56 people started. There are still men in this room who started with you. They are not going home with shishi. You want to say something?
Bring out anybody that has scored 41 goals in this tournament before. It has never been done.
Okay, hey, hold on, let me do this. We can give you the record of the last edition. The person who got the highest goals in the last edition, Boyd, scored 45. So it's done, don't worry. He actually wasn't here. He didn't see it. He was not here on that edition. I saw it, but I can tell you, you came, you saw Concord, scored 41 goals, and now it is for me to just be looking after you or looking for you so that the sharing ratio go reach me. Myself, go enter Motogo House. Thank you so much for coming, Femzi. Now, Chooks Jr., you've been an ever regular face here, and you've been encouraging us with your presence. You initially were looking for somebody to reward you for appearance. We are not doing that. We are rewarding you for your effort. Coming 3rd as the 2nd runner-up. The next edition, next year, where do we see Chooks Jr.?
The edition next year, I'm pretty much competing, so be sure to see me present here. So I'll be coming in better for the new game, and I'll be more than ready to compete.
Okay, more than ready to compete. We'll be looking out to see you. We'll be looking forward to having you. We'll be looking forward to talking with you on the stage and maybe crowning you as the champion for season 2, episode 1, or whatever episode you are going to be winning. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I wish you the best of everything you wish yourself. I wish yourself the best as we go on. And then I wish you the best of everything you wish yourself. Thank you so much for coming, Chooks Jr. It was good having you around as usual. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So right here, right now, this is where we are going to be drawing the curtains. But before we draw the curtains, the presentations of the checks will be done. And when they are going to be done, it will be one after the other. The first man we want to reward, I guess, will be the highest goal scorer. Will be the highest goal scorer. The highest goal scorer. That's what we want to start with. Please come this way. Come this way. Femzi, come this way. Come this way. Come this way. Come stand this way. Yes. Doing the presentation will be the enigmatic, phenomenal Mr. Gabriel. On behalf of PSM, on behalf of PSM Phoenix Sports Management, we are presenting you with that check of 20,000 naira, being the highest goal scorer of this particular edition. So, ladies, so gentlemen, that is our that's our highest goal scorer for tonight. Femzi, I call him Bashuai. He has come and he has scored goals aplenty, and he is now our highest goal scorer for tonight. So after that man, we will now present the check for the 2nd runner-up, and that 2nd runner-up is no other. You go ahead with that. It's yours. 2nd runner-up, please. Chooks Jr. Chooks Jr. Please come up. Come up, 2nd runner-up. The man who came 3rd. The man who came 3rd. 2nd runner-up, the man who came 3rd. Chooks Jr. It's been coming. It's been coming. And Chooks Jr. now, the winner of 50,000 naira, the prize money as the second runner-up of this particular edition. Only him. Let him post with his check and let the whole world know that we truly, really did this and gave it to him the way he deserves it. So we are not giving him any award for appearance anymore. He has appeared and he has won money. So Chooks Jr., we'll see you next year, God willing. So, having done this, we will now go and present the runner-up with his check. Runner-up with his check. Okay, thank you so much, Chooks Jr. I think we're done with you. Okay. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can step out of the stage now. Let's see Wallivation. Wallivation, this way, come this way. Thank you so much for coming. A first timer too, coming second on this platform. A game for first timers. Some of them went all the way, and two of them are the tallest men standing now. So Wallivation, your check of 100,000 naira as the runner-up for today's edition, season 1, episode 8. And so this is where we want to draw the curtain. Having presented Wallivation with his check, we will now go and do what we want to do. The reason we came, I told you already, I woke up by 5 a.m. today to do this. This is the moment I have been living to see today. Now that I am seeing it, it is a dream come true. A dream come true. So please, ladies, please, gentlemen, let's all rise. Let's all rise. Let's all rise. Let's all rise. We'll stand up for the champion. We'll stand up for the champion. Come this way. Come this way. Let's stand up for the champion. Let's all rise as we present the prize money to the winner, the champion for tonight, the man who came of 56 men. He saw and he conquered with his head held high. He is our winner tonight. He's our winner today. He's our champion for this episode. And now we are presenting him with his check of 200,000. Only him, only him. He wants to celebrate his friends as well. So your friends now can join him. His friends joining him on stage. That's what it's all about. Friends celebrating friends. The champion has been celebrated. And this is how we will be doing it. A wonderful night it has been. Zadok has come. Zadok has seen. Zadok has conquered. And so, ladies, and so, gentlemen, this is where we draw the curtain. This is where we say we draw the curtain for tonight. This is where we call it a wrap. This is where we call it a day. Hey, leave that place, guy. Remember this. This is where we call it a day. This is where we draw the curtain. This is where we tell you we got a champion for season 8. That champion, episode 8. And that champion is Zadok. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, gentlemen. Until this time next time, when we will come again, it will be just jelly. With the presentation from this day and the night of champions. Until that time, adios. Thank you all so much.
I'll be finding silver lining where the mother said I need patience and due time, and I'll be reclining by design.